Nonetheless, the groups need to be introduced, so I'm pretty sure that this is how we do it. We show you right here on the screen, tell you about Big, G2 looking to bounce back from what was an otherwise, gee, how do I say this, Yanko? Horrible appearance there at EPL.
But yeah, there isn't really any of those big dogs, any of those top teams that I think will really cause a problem for G2. And heading back to land light, I think this is definitely going to help G2's stead.
It could. We've also got B and C groups up there on the stream for you right now. OG, now they looked promising at EPL, Yanko.
Yeah, they did, and that's because they were playing online from bootcamp. Now they're playing online from bootcamp, so again, a little bit similar, but we'll just have to see for OG. Again, a little bit disappointing from them in Blast, finishing in last place in their group, so I think they have a lot to prove.
Frozen's bullet finds the head of Tizian and leaves them in a bit of a tiz. How do you get back into this one? Big Clan locked out, no kit available. Now, Machine, I'm joined by Sponge, my favorite Australian. G'day.
G'day. This is not bad from Tabson here. He's been able to sneak up, being spotted now. Under pressure, Frozen goes to the fight. Serious and strikes.
Yeah, this is going to get problematic. Time ticking. Bemis has done well from bench, and it's still even trades. Tabson changes everything, and now all onto Bemis. Good luck. Have fun, and fun. He's having 3 onto the 1v1. It could be 4, and it's very close. Tabson just in time to reposition, and Mouse haven't moved a muscle. They're just edging forward. There's still time on the smokes, and out they go. One down into Dark, and Bemis delivers the frag necessary. Tabson kept honest as well. Citizen Scout, he's got a degree of an idea as to where Rops is lingering, but bombs down, a great nade taking a chunk out of Dexter and Acor. Here comes Tizian with a high flash. It could catch him, but ahead of the curve is Bemis pushing in for the pair. And now Keto just left to hold on to what he has.
Back for the mid control here, Bemis. Pointy end of this one.
He wants some. The flash is perfect, and so is the frag. Tizian and Tabson partner up to completely destabilize Mouse right out of the gate. It's not fun for Keto. So much uncertainty, even considering the flank and head on a swivel. There's the first spotted out, and oh my lord, he's hit another. Now the 1v1. 15 seconds, a flash. You're living in the same world he is. Knows where he is, can't hit it, and Rops will save mousesports. A valiant attempt. It's the right call, and so much space to stretch their legs. Rops has been caught. Dealing with another as well. He's taken both of the B defenders down, but Bemis should go unchecked. Still set up on CT, and it's a great delivery from Acor. Another one from the USP. Bemis takes down Gay, just little lackadaisicals here. Sun needed that, and now Mouse
it's falling apart.
Completely lock it down on the way back in. Keto, they know where you are. There's no hope, and Acor with 3. That's what you want to see. Wow, that's a very, very well-covered double molly into the ladder room. They know no one's home, but Dexter goes looking. Another headshot from him. He's looking sharp. Great work from Dexter. The only and the first Aussie in-game leader in Tier 1 European Counter-Strike. It is definitely 4 members of Big Clan here. Tabson just holding that flank, and it's Frops struggling to do anything. Mouse have put 3 in the feed. Keto low and could be sent lower. It is by the scout of Acor. And Big Clan all resting on Tabson's shoulders. He's just not got it in him. That's a 16-10. mousesports will take it. A lovely defense.
These pistols up close can quickly find themselves into a rifle, and now Farley has the AK to work with. And Farley peeks out, gets himself one the spray on 2! Not going for him, but you're also going to be trying to work past that crossfire adjustments there. He's been tagged, though, Deagle might have been nerfed, but this should still be good for a shot to the body. Not needed, Shabby shuts it down. This, lack of fear in the way that they're approaching this A site. They're not giving up that room so easily for FPX. They need to earn that respect. Around the smoke, though, there was a gap, and Nikodos gets picked off as a result of it. Thought he was a bit safer, but that small gap does come back to bite him. Zyphon peeking into 3. This is devastating. They're not finding the kill quite quick enough, but there's all that tag damage finally lining up. Now it's a 2-on-5 made worse. Jabi on that B bomb site, he's been good, but that's too much to ask for. It's Zen that... Well, sure, they've recovered the AK. It's going to be a tall order to get anything more done. Jabi with that solitary rifle could do well to save once again, but 3-on-3, no rifles being picked up here by the Copenhagen Flames, but it's brought to 2. Jabi's hit the headshot, and so it has to be crisp in from Stiko. Canadian as well doesn't do too much damage. Hooks is still up close, and they're not prepared for it. Hooksy lines up both with the spray. Stiko's still waiting for that very same push, and there won't be a flash to actually bring it out with Stiko. Turns down for a second, but what a tap from him. Going for more. Stiko's doubled.
And even Hooksy's playing with the idea of going for the flank, but Jabby's found the first. Martin's down. Nikodos tries to adjust, but he's lost the duel, and Zen's got one before being traded. Zyphon's been solid, but he's also been dead, as Emmy will also come on to the server. Jabby was lined up for two, but just couldn't line them up.
Oh, so much damage done. So this is still possible here for Hooksy, but has to find this opening opportunity. You can see that they're scared, knowing that they're low HP for these fights. And Hooksy, quick flick onto Farley. That's the one that he had to find first. 10 HP on Emmy round the corner. This is a really tough position to be in. First bullet to win it. And there's a smoke available here for Hooksy.
Oh, Hooksy's trying to play around. They give himself the one way, but he's dropped down. Emmy knows it, but Emmy peeked out anyway. He was so worried, so concerned that he ends up misstepping.
Oh.
He's coming out, though. It's so much damage, but Roy and Emmy are going to find themselves a little bit on the sidelines. Martin, in the meanwhile, does pop quite soon and wants to aggress forward despite his HP, but Zen and Stiko will be coming in for that backup. Zen gets the first, no, rather Stiko takes him down through the wall. Zen keeps peeking forward. There's still plenty of time for them to get onto the bomb. They've got the kit, but Jabby, that late flank could be problematic.
Yeah, super problematic. But they're sticking to defuse inside of the smoke, so they need to get this guy off the defuse, but they can't. The spam's not lined up correctly. See if the Flames will have that saving grace once again. Not to be. Already 2 men down. Hooksy trying to get aggro off of short. And Zyphon on this lurk in middle. They are looking to get aggressive, but what is that from Zyphon?
But I do think that the M4A1 actually makes it a little bit more viable to not get an AWP now on CT side. I'm going to hold the point because right now Martin dodges out the first flash, caught it out the corner of his eye, but there's a gap in that smoke, and Martin's found one. Can't double up though. Zyphon's too good on the trade, and the question is, can Zyphon keep it going? He peeks out, another frag to his name. Emmy found out at the back of the site, but a molly in his hand. It's Roy to defend him. Roy, though, keeps the fight going, but not for long. Farley, that's what I'm talking about, but unfortunately, he's not talking for too much longer. Zen alone, the 1v2, and Jabby demolishes. Alley. There's still a lot of space to be gained. Nikodos misses out the first, gets the second, going for more, but Amoli misses the mark. It won't quite get to him. He's not forced out, and he gets Zen through the head of Jabby. Farlig, meanwhile, sure he can trade, but that is from beyond the grave, and Stiko's left in the 1-on-2.
Bomb still dropped out into the open, and they don't have utility here on the Flames. So Stiko, it's all about the timing, whether he can find this opportunity. Hooksy does move into retrieve. It gets those digits dialed in. Nikodos still acting as Overwatch, keeping a firm line. And Stiko's found the first kill. Now an isolated fight is a prospect. Smoke onto that bomb. Nice little lineup there for Stiko, but crossing is a difficulty.
Stiko's perfectly fine with this. The question is, can he find Jabby, who's been so good at this exact same position? But Zyphon's come up big. Roy as well follows up with 2 more. Copenhagen Flames might have some teenagers, though, but they're hoping to bloody up FPX. Hooksy is gone. Roy is right next to him. Martin finds out too, and that could be the point they were looking for continually. And it comes down to Nikodos again. Can he actually find the frag? Zen and Stiko on the other side. They have rotated over much earlier in this time at the very least. But there goes Zen. And Stiko's actually trying to go for the flank. And he's going to be too late. Emmy is down as well. Jabby just tearing them apart on the entries.
This is that X factor. Maybe he gets something on this flank, but they don't clear out Jabby. He slipped the net. So now Stiko pressuring the back lines. It's all about whether he could find this isolated fight. Nikodos just playing time.
Oh, Nikodos is gone. It comes down to the 1v1. Jabby's found 3 so far, and Stiko's looking to even up, but Jabby peeks out. Damage is dealt. Stiko's already low, and with the M4, you can never win that duel. Jabby has been that second entry in onto bomb site. He's just been undefeatable. Hooksy, hold the point because Farley just shut down Roy. Good start to things. They haven't had a man advantage early in a while, but Jabby is looking to equalize, although he will just be another casualty added to the tally. Nikodos might get 1, but this is where FBX now have to be very careful. Zen trying to play out the B-bomb site, but they don't realize it's down in mid. Zyphon's caught. Emmy just swings out onto him. Zen's over here, though. And that's when Nikodos caught out. Emmy just comes in with a big flank. Hooksy all alone, and he just can't get it. 1+ Phoenix, though. Might not like it all that much. Zen Playing around in mid as he waits for the peeks to come through. Catches out the player in the back lines. Flash won't matter to him all too much. Peeking forward, but he's already down. Stiko to go down with it, and Nico just keeps it going. The CTs are falling apart. They've got nothing to do. The nade's got to come in, and Farlig's got another one. Maybe, just maybe, HooXi's going to go down. But as HooXi pushes forward, he'll even dodge that, and it comes down to Martin. Close up with a flash in his pocket. No chance to pull it out. Around the corner, it's Shabby. He welcomes them and shuts them down.
I still always thought it was weird to remove Kenny S from this lineup, to be honest with you, but they're doing fine without him, I guess. And right into the pistol round, Dan. Amanek, the Frenchman, doing it all. Getting 3 kills for himself, closing this round up and pretty much suturing it shut as Bob XD doesn't get anything done. Nico crossfiring here with Amanek inside of middle, easy frag, or at least nobody home at the way he's peeking on in. Nico's just going to get a good view of underpass before booting himself up on the bench, finding himself 2 quick frags, now rotating over towards the A site to help out Jax, or is it Nexa? I'm never too quite sure. It's FAMAS player anyway, and it was Nexa.
They do have that gun buy coming through though. They have their 4 AKs, or sorry, 3 AKs and a couple Galeals in their arsenal, but it's going to be the B hit coming through once again, and Jax looking to try and defend. He's fully blinded, doesn't need to see the opponent to take them down, but when he does see them, he's met with Franson. A quick kill from him, but it's Hunter towards the back of the site that's finding all of the damage, all of the kills. So that's just what you got to look forward to. Don't let this first game dishearten you, at least the way it's going so far. As they should get a decent running towards his A site here. Aura getting themselves a 5-on-5 post plant. They've got Franson on a big old flank as well. He might be able to catch Jax, and he will. That's a huge kill to find. Shine with another.
Okay.
This could be around. This could be around, George, for the Aura side. Utility raining down on Franson. That's going to make him feel very uncomfortable over there. He's still finding a kill, though. He eventually burns out. And now it's Nico and Nexa to try and answer back. But Nico, 2 huge kills. And they know that Franson was over towards that B site, or rather, that Zen was over towards that B site. Nico's now trying to push forward. There's no time for the defuse. He's just trying to make this as costly as possible. Of course, he gets it while jumping. Why wouldn't you?
I don't think this time they're going to be given the same amount of liberties again, as Nexa is keeping his eyes peeled towards both ramp and connector, and will find the first frag onto height. Nico rotating back into window just for a little bit extra security out towards that area. Unfortunately, Bob XD, who else? But to make you laugh, he's going to try and XD his way into the site now, and unfortunately he gets excavated out of this round. A few more frags on the offering for Nexa. Finding his way to the 4K. Get the ace. Sexa, are we ready for it? Hunter around the corner. He's going to deny him. But either way, it's a lovely 4K for Nexa. Yeah, they're a different kind of legit. That was legitness, dude. That was legitness. Either way, G2 are... they are the creme de la creme at the moment, in this game at the very least, and they're looking to just finish this one up with a nice little pistol round. It's usually a bit coin flippy in pistols, but not for G2 today, as they've taken the first 3 frags. Bob XD's down to just 3 HP, leaving Shine the only healthy player, really, as the A site is probably about to get swarmed. Bob is taken down in not too short a time as well, leaving Shine 1 versus 5. If he pulls it off, I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's probably not going to be pretty. Thankfully, he has not done so.
Oh, naughty. Save that one for after the broadcast.
All right.
Oh, dear. Nice shot from Hype. Unfortunately, Nexa's Galil. Jax on his... Oh, sorry, Nexa's Mac 10. Jax on his Galil. Are just too strong right now, and it's all up to Zen. Looking like it's going to be 16-1. Nice shot comes through. Potential for more. Bomb not planted yet. Mac 10, let's go. Run it down through the smoke. Never mind, he's been sprayed through it. 16-1, the final score.
Nexa's working on this ramp hold. Yeah, that's enough for him. Nico's up to no good on the ladder. Tabson gets 1 between the shoulder blades. And now Nexa, though he has no armor, he has got headshots. And what's happened here? Nico looks to be ascending already. Super Saiyan, knife kill, 2 swift headshots. And G2 are given this one on a silver platypus. Platypus?
Yeah, it's like a platypus.
Can I tell you what just happened there? My brain moves so fast. I was saying platter courtesy, and you got platypus.
Okay, well...
Courtesy of Nico.
In recent times, not for Nico though. He's been an absolute monster, and Keto as well, 2 for him out the gates.
Yeah, and Hunter's actually fought fire with fire, aggression.
Jax is about to be under a lot of pressure here. Steps out, bomb drop, lots of information for him, and even the 3rd kill comes on through. So Sirison now with that scout. Very tall task here, but he was hitting some bangers with the AWP and the Scout yesterday against mousesports. He's not getting a frag right now, though. I've been to the future.
How dare you? Searson is a snappy Scout boy.
Yeah, come on now.
Yeah, watch this.
I'm watching.
And then... Concedes. Amanek called upon. It's Jax, actually, that deals with it. No issues there. Only the one more. Keto Deagle has a little bit of a consolation prize. But there you have it, 3-0. All the hearts still beating. Minimal losses so far for G2, so they're going to be nurturing a really nice bank account.
Yeah, that's a nice place. They're chasing their tail right now. 50 seconds left on the clock, and they don't have enough utility to stall this one out to the end. Amanek hoping this molly was enough to buy them time. Heard.
Good adjustment.
Oh,
what is he doing? Oh, they run through. Amanek will take 3. From the grave, the Flames convert the 3rd and now 2 for Big Clan. Searson with the bomb scooped up. And they are coming. Suspect if he keeps this routine up, he'll start finding heads. Ooh, that's enough for him. Spots 3. Drops an incendiary to buy time. Him and Hunter partnered up here, the cousins, with Nexa in tow, and good angles from Jax. Solid lockdown. Big come knocking, and Jax knocks them for 6. Get some more. Look at the pace. Searson punished as well. 4 from Jax. Up to 16. He's chosen a perfect time to come alive, and good dink out of Nexa condemns tabseN to a 10 HP clutch. The headshot option was presented short term by Amanek, and he knows he's low. The dink was heard. USPs are out. And okay.
Having to run down the AWP wouldn't be bad.
Uh-oh. Hunter's got a lot of targets, still manages to take 3 with him, so no issues there. And yeah, G2 have definitely found the... Oh, they got the info. Yeah, and Amanek will convert it, so the rest is ramp, and Amanek looking great for the AWP.
What is going on? There's so much utility. It's a full execute.
Look what's going on, and there's still more to go. Full wall smokes, no idea if they've slipped down lower, and then they're going for a top pop, flash out, no one's hurt. Tizian receives 1, but it's Keto as well with the Julies, keeping them busy. Nexa alongside for the ride with Jax, they're just getting ripped apart, and all of that for naught.
Power position here as well. He should be good for 1. That flash isn't going to get him. Maybe both kills here for Hunter. The first is good. The spam is better, and 2 kills. Call this round done. 12 now is SKADE.
Just as their incendiary's cancelled. SKADE, nice. Though, that was the only rifle in play, and he's caught Nico's aggression. And not only that, he's confirmed there's nothing more to be concerned about Secret's side. It's Jax who's been the shining light for G2. There's the frag from him. And Gade's repositioned.
They know he's here. They know he's down.
Okay, he's caught 1. A second on the cards. Jax not having any of it. 21. Gade did a lot with his saved rifle and controlled taps out of tabseN, still threatening with just USPs. If he gets anything more, I am in disbelief. 2 of the hardest hitters of this group head-to-head, and Tizian should be able to put them to bed. 2 of the 4 found.
Got a plan now.
We need to be planting, but Amanek's provided 1. Searson, can you deny?
Oh, he wasn't safe side. He wasn't safe side.
With his scout, the only one that can really voice any concerns. Here's some counter util. They can close the gaps here a little bit.
They're gonna push in.
They are. Advancing. Nico's got the perfect
3 of them.
weapon. Wow. Multiple targets. Absolute chaos. It's a massacre. Oh, Searson absolutely caught out. Nice one from tabseN's Deeg, but yeah, the bodies are dropping. Numbers continue to favor them. This is the last of the rifles. This one's just going to peter out into nothingness. Solid conversion. Keto's Deagle did start this game off with a bang, and it's Jax that will post his 27th to seal it. Lovely stuff and convincing stuff. G2 have lost 8 rounds so far in pursuit in this RMR of the Major.
Yeah, good idea to push outside here, but they have to face Robs. So he's just quick at getting the headshot and makes this look easy. The bomb plan's still not coming down, but honestly at this... Wait. Because this position is kind of obvious. Without nades, should still make this work. Kill a Madden, and now as well, second kill here as well in this clutch scenario. It's a bit too hard for him here. He's gonna make it. Yeah, then they made it way too hard for him. at the 3 ops. Well spread over those 2 teams, very raw, and Fnatic is gonna start it off with the first kill here, and the push from Zen, completely unexpected. I love to see when, you know, the Opus play around Zen not expected, and then of course at the same time Fnatic was able to hold down the angle to make sure that the push can happen without a problem. It's just beautifully played. Zen here is gonna get a 3rd kill, and that's gonna set up FPX to catch up. Deals more damage to their economy, at least they want it. It's even worse if you play such a round, and he obviously knows it as well, that he missed those shots here. You don't have to tell him that. If you lose a round like this, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, that was on me, that was rough. Expect at least like some kind of nerf, putting it up to same
like even
amount.
the prices or something, yeah.
Yeah, the price for the M4, like the price of the M4A4, because right now, all of this.
So he just runs up outside and pops off 2 shots, 2 easy kills, fades away. His teammates got a little bit in the meantime as well, and even it goes ahead and ends it off there onto Acor.
It's going to be a lot harder, even though if there are games you can watch, it's going to be a lot harder to actually prepare for them. So that's also something interesting to consider, where FPX is really looking solid right now and are completely ready for anything Mouse pulls off. You look at this again right now, 3, 4 easy kills coming through without an answer from Mouse, only on 3 kills. FPX doing really well right here with the prep. Drops here. This time coming in as the retake possible. It might be with its nade. Pretty much getting taken down by Frozen in the perfect position. It's gonna get the first. It's all done to Zen. No refrag potential. Flash coming through. Frozen just closing the door. But did you hear the defuse tick? Well, either way, he's not gonna risk it. Actually result in mousesports not having the greatest spawn to buy either. McTannen to Galils. Fast push.
Oh,
taken down. Wait, there's a player on site, right?
It was Maiden, yeah. He was running around the bomb site, but he shot his teammate by accident because he'd been blinded up. He's only now actually after spotting an enemy. That was the first time he got any action in that entire execute, and he just goes straight down as his teammates left to try and hang on towards the bomb site, and Farley only able to get the 1, so it's Dexter now up against Sticko. Sticko peeked through. I don't think he spotted him, but Dexter seems to have the information, but he gets his head ripped off. What a shot from Sticko.
It's not really flashing out Dexter, and actually the rest of the players are rotating towards ramp, and Robs is gonna take those all down, right? They might still have a good read on their setups. So this round is just Fox, nothing else. They want to at least get planned, the spray down coming through. Ooh, Fnatic took down Sticko to make sure he gets the kill on B-Mash. Planting more towards main, but it's still a winnable round. Frozen, that's so much damage. Fnatic and Madden, 20 HP together. Acor, he's in such an awkward spot. Zen knows this, but he's playing with that. Acor actually just needs to buy time for Frozen right now because he got the 2 kills, which were left. He's already ticking the defuse. That is nasty. Acor.
He's not sticking it yet, though.
Wait, he's not sticking it. Hold up. No way.
He's got this. Surely at this stage, he's just going to peek in and get the kill right now. There we go. He pulled him into the open. Absolutely played perfectly. Instead, FPX off the back of what was a half buy, I believe, are able to go ahead and steal it away. And now it's the eco in for Mouse instead. They do have some pistols, though, to work with. And apparently Dexter has himself a triple already. And it's the quad.
Okay, yeah. And Zen's position known. Let's make sure to not, you know, rush for the AC. Play it smart. Frozen only has a USP. He needs to pick up a gun somewhere. There he does. Okay, he has the AK. 1 versus 2. What an incredible round by Dexter. I'm slowly getting the feeling the 5-7 is actually broken as hell. But finally, he's gonna get shut down. No ace happening, but now Zen's position is known. Frozen, no Kevlar is gonna get taken down. Zen's. The teams, when it comes to player counts and HP, Madden now is gonna take down Frozen. It's gonna change things very, very quickly, and now it starts to get scary for Mouse. Maybe Dexter can make the difference. He's gonna be brave. He's gonna push out Acor in the smoke. They might not expect him, but as soon as he blocks off a player, that might make the difference. Dexter now striking. He's gonna get 2, and now Acor unsuspected. Or is he? No, actually, he is expected. But the bomb is dropped. Dexter should take down Sticko as well. What? He's not gonna get the kill on B-Mash. Only on 8 HP. And of course, there's 1 loss. They still have good chances to get into players. But oh, maybe that's the difference maker. Ropes is gonna pick up 2 kills. Gonna get the AK as well. B-Mash now may be able to actually show up. Zen down to 5 HP. Aker gets found. Mimash going for the chase with the Deagle. He finds Zen. He's gonna re-peek. Lots of damage dealt to Farlick, down to 90 HP. Ropes there to refrag. Oh no, he doesn't get the kill on Stiko. Something quite commonly done. This time it isn't. Mouse not gonna go for the move. Gonna play a bit passive. That might also make it much easier to actually get onto the bomb site. As Sammy is gonna take on Beamers and Lurk, working out perfectly. Does he find the second kill as well? Ooh, Farlick and Emmy both finding kills. That might be it. It's all down to Aker in a 1 versus 4. FBX might pull it off. They might pull off the upset here against Mouse in a very, very close nuke. 16 to 12 it would be. Unless Aker pulls off something crazy. Let me tell you, I'm already certain that's not gonna happen. FBX. That would be such a great victory to, I mean, in the end, with a few more. They still lost against CPH Flames. A few more to actually get a solid amount of points. Depending on where they finish. Aker finds this 1 kill, but with the bomb planted, very, very unlucky, like I said, to finish off this round. He's gonna try to peek in again, but they know his position already. Gonna switch it up. Gonna get figured out. No chance, no chance. Just keeps on spamming, and there it is. FBX is gonna win against mousesports 60 to 12.
That's what makes you feel a little bit more comfortable in the situation you find yourself in. And here comes the AWP of Hype. Oh, he's so close up, but he's helped out by Franston. How about that hold? HooXi will trade the AWP though, and with Franston so low, it should be an easy find, and it is. But there's one more player on the site to be wary of. 25 seconds to go. HooXi's creeping up towards the site. Who are they finding on this peak? It's going to be Zen. Oh, he only just gets the 1. Ooh. Nico just manages to trade it. Now it's all down to Shine, but look at the HP on Nico and Yabi. They're really disconnected right now. Nico needs to be careful. He's looking toward back, misses the shot. That means Shine can push a bit further. And look at the bomb. It's on the side, dropped in the open. Can Shine get this 1 versus 2? That's all down to Nico, but he's played it to perfection, using the site boxes beautifully.
1 and 10 he currently sits on, and of course the man advantage collected once again. 4xD from behind, finds 1, make that 2 in fact, looking for the 3rd, and Nico's just completely lost in transition. Shine easy cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, again, they had 2 opening picks, but they only have 2 players in this situation, and that's because they've got a player on long as well. That's a really important pick from HooXi, though. That could really change the round. And he's not there to save them. 2 versus 2. The bomb is in position, and that's a lovely shot from HooXi. That should seal it. Now he'll drop down for good. He does have a defuse kit, but he does not have a smoke. I'm sure Copenhagen Flames will play this as an immediate trade, and they'll even go in together straight away. That is good teamwork. I'll be fascinated to see if they can make their T side work, because Copenhagen Flames, they'll be feeling under pressure in this situation despite the win they got yesterday. Or only got 1 round against G2 as you'd expect, and we've got a rush in against Monster here. It's going to be a big one. Yabi gets 2 just about, has to reload on the corner. Bit of surfing. Can he get a second frag? Oh, he can as well. 3 in total, and that activates HooXi to peak.
Franston leading the charge over towards Monster. It's completely uncontested. Zyphon needs to pull off something special here, holding into a sandbag, but Bobby's team may have spotted him. Does not matter. Zyphon picks him across, and a flashback to follow suit. Maybe Zyphon in a tough spot. He'll go down. The trade coming in.
Oh, that's a lovely shot again from Franston. That second headshot has basically sealed this round. It's all down to HooXi on a fan mass. As I mentioned, top frag of a Copenhagen Flames. He is in a 1 versus 3, winnable one, but he doesn't check his bottom right.
But all in all, easy 12th. Really good read from Allray. They just went aggressive. They knew they had the better firepower as well, and that's how you play it.
Yeah, absolutely. Confidence is the name of the game, and they're showing great amounts of it right now. Hype getting himself 3 frags, padding those stats against the USPs. And I'm actually impressed with Copenhagen Flames, their patience in this one. I mean, they could have easily bought up pistol armor.
They've got somewhat of understanding. Flashbang coming forward. Roy avoids it. It's picked off, however.
Yeah, that's big as well, but look where Nico is, on the edge of the site. The bomb's going to be planted, but Zen's in the way, and there's Nico again. No scope up close. I mentioned I wanted to see him shine.
That could be the end of them. Could be them going 0-2 in the group, which makes a tough situation to say the least. In comes the utility, however. Nicholas holding into his bar through. Francis will even clear it. He does, but to no avail. Nicholas finds a shot, and on the site, HooXi, the man of the moment, the man of this best of 1, will find 1. But it's Roy coming alive. He's on a slow start, but it's down to the 1 versus 1. 1 versus 3, may I say. They're just not going to be able to convert. It's a 16-14. Here they come. Smoke's in the sky. Flash gobbled up by Keto. He should be a dead man. Searson's cooking up some frags. Damn, in the flame, stands for 2. And immediately into an advantage. Short-lived, now leaving just Tabson. Good finds from Farley. Cleans up the site with his Glock and leaving them nice and locked out. Smoke fading. A chance for Tabson to catch 1 on the retreat. There is a second smoke, excuse me. Oh, spotted out now. His options are limited and multiple targets to take this fight. Good taps from tabseN. Suddenly quite an imposing presence here, and he is closing the gap. 6 bullets in pursuit. No armor on either of them, so even those body shots could be quite threatening. He's got the smoke. Big have rotated through. There is a huge gap. Maiden's managed to get himself set up on Optimus. I doubt they'll clear him. And it's the perfect weapon for the job. Get himself 600 bucks a pop, 1,200 injected into his bank account. And Stiko's on B, calling it clear. I mean, this is the perfect anti-eco, very well handled by FPX. No need to be getting caught out by stack nades and late plants. Just taking space on either extremity. Stiko B, Maiden A. There we have it. That's the divider smoke. You can see it's isolated some jewels, and down goes the AWP. Now striking again onto Keto. This looks great from FPX. Still the 3-on-3 and smoke shots. Getting sketchy for tabseN. Has to commit to the site courtesy of the Flame. Gade arrives to clean house. Crawling through the toilets, looking to get space as Farley does the same here on short. Oh, Tizian, a beautiful off-angle books him, and it's all Tizian. 3 in the round, defends successfully. Maiden spotted out and unlikely to win his duel. Searson's on the struggle. tabseN isn't, so all good. Flashing. Stiko's going to gobble it up. They both do, but still pulls the trigger. Crosshair was placed perfectly, and here he comes, charging through. The Flames surging forward. Need to find Keto's AWP, and Keto's AWP is good for it. 3-on-3. 2 to defend here on B. Searson's on a very dank flank, and it may not be necessary. Keto's AWP is pulling some serious weight. And there's another body dropped. Lovely finds from Keto here on the secondary, and Zen left a clutch. We've seen his clutch capacity was high. That's a great nade though, and Maiden was one of the victims. Damn, Keto takes 2 with the 1 bullet, and he's here to clean house. Spots out Stiko. Chances are the fight's coming to him, and that is...
And some of that early thrown out towards this B bomb site to force a rotation. About to be a car crash here in Connector.
Yeah, but Tizian stands and delivers. It's an absolute brawl, and Maiden has to fall away just to build his pistol back together again after his initial 12. So, it's a battle, a bit of a race, in fact, because Stiko and Maiden going the long way round, as are Big Clan. Looking to head and commit to this B to finish. Stiko, just the USP and a smoke. Not sure how far that smoke's going to get him at this point in juncture in the game. tabseN's thrown his out. Actually towards short, interestingly enough. It's going to come down to that first headshot. Maiden and Stiko. Oh, a headshot's been found. Maiden thrust into a 1v2. They do topple heaven, and yeah, the crosshair's a bit shy of the mark. He's chipped away at tabseN's unarmored body, and could certainly finish and isolate into a 1v1. Gade trying to support as best he can. Neither of them equipped with Kev. Oh, info. And there they are. They do line up. Oh, my lord. 10 HP is all that separates them. Divider between barrels and pillar. Here they come. Up short. Emmy dancing with them. Does strike. Gade's back was turned, but so is his. tabseN with 2. And now the frags all favoring Big Clan elsewhere, leaving just Zen on this site. He knows the commit's coming his way. Find any sort of gap to profit from it. I think he has been rumbled now. A bullet did connect, just those stray shots from tabseN. And unwilling to commit while the smokes are still up. It makes sense. That was the duel they were waiting for. They get the info. Can work together to take this fight as a team. It's tabseN again, putting his name in the feed. 18 from him.
There's just so much to deal with as far as prep goes.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to play a best of 1 blind against a team with the most gimmicks. That's the one on done. Keto still maintains the advantage for Big. This is a big head-to-head. tabseN's ready for you. The sound cues, just get his crosshair in the right place.
21.
21.
This is done, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to put it for you as clear as day. A 4-on-2 situation. Okay, hold up. Stiko heard me.
He knows tabseN's here. He's still too good, isn't he? He does seem to be enjoying that. Silenced M4, at least today. And Emmy, just to try his hardest, try his damnedest. It does look like Big Clan have got this one in the bag and posting their first victory.
Oh, those bullets weren't too far off the mark here either. There he is.
There we go. Big Clan. They find a win. It took them 3 attempts in the best of 1s, but they're on the board. And they break FPX down.
He's dipping down, and G2 come right back up. Swings and roundabouts to this round. Now they're just trying to scramble them, see if they can over-rotate those CTs, and now the kills start coming in. Hunter and Nico working together. Yabby out from heaven will get away with one, and the second to drop that bomb. That could pretty much secure the round. Oh no, Hunter outside kills him.
Nico's found another. Nicowados in a 1v2 has peppered down the first with the USP. Hunter swings them both open, shots them back. Now Nicowados has no idea, and you mentioned, right, 5 lots of Kevlar. There's no kit. Nicowados has a 10-second stick. He has to go hunting.
Oh, and Hunter's going to peek out from single door from decontamination. Nicowados just going to try and see if he can tap it, draw the fight out into the open. Hunter's going to see that he's off the bomb. The USP is going to be able to get the job done.
They found themselves control towards ramp. They're going to dip down towards the lower side. Nicowados wants nothing to do with this Hidweg. He's going to fall back away. HooXi overzealous, and that costs the man advantage he earned themselves.
Yeah, that's an overextension that was unnecessary, and for G2, they just punish. Amanek thinking about trying to get in towards Radio Room, so being able to give it back over to Roy. Zephon thinking about taking a couple of pop shots through that smoke itself. Nicowados even getting a pick onto Hunter.
4 on 2, the MAC-10 and the Galil that have to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and Yabby says goodbye to Nexa, and Jackson a 1 on 4 has found 2. Needs to reload the Galil, limited ammunition, finds 3, no ammunition, switches to the sidearm, and Yabby's quite got it. See if you can get anything done. Problem is, of course, that limited utility. The MP9 of HooXi will pick up them first. The problem is, of course, the M4, but it's not good for anything. HooXi now, a lot of the heavy lifting can only find another. In fact, Nicowados to steal away. The Galil from siphoning on Heaven's only good for 1. And this round is a shambles for Copenhagen Flames. Roy against 2. Giving him no inch whatsoever to try and get back into this one. Both players set the bomb down, guarding Heaven. Of course, is Hunter. He says goodbye to his teammate, though. Position revealed, but is that enough damage? He's 79 points of health. Hunter, currently 5 on 1. Roy understands the importance of this. Does he go towards Heaven? Does he want to try and play a late play towards Mini? Man, you've got to think. And, well, caught in the wrong place, wrong time. Hunter goes to 6 and 1 as G2 pick up their second.
Yeah, they've gone for the quote-unquote quad boost outside. It's not quite 4 players. It looks like it. You'd have to imagine those MAC-10s are so hungry for frags.
It's the AK of Nico to tear the first apart. A second kill and a third, in fact, for him. Onto Zyphon has cost his position, though. He has to take a more aggressive one towards the control room. This could be scary stuff. Flashes are in. Next will be the man to take first contact. His position's compromised. He goes down. Nicowados able to find Jax in the meantime, though. 2 on 3.
Oh, they're trying to take the fight, and indeed they win it out. Amanek even gets away with a couple of kills, and HooXi's the last one left. They'll rotate down for the vent position to see if he can isolate these 1v1s. Nexa playing out from double doors is going to adjust onto the angle. HooXi does deal with him. Down to 46. He's got to try and get onto this bomb. He doesn't have a kit, a flash, and a HG to work with, and Amanek's just playing time, waiting for that tap of the bomb, waiting to draw out the information. The fight looking to come out from HooXi, and Amanek is playing this to perfection, just wasting so much in this. HooXi's starting to get aggressive forward, and Amanek wins the round. We probably expect it. It's just that they're facing G2. They're facing a world-class squad. This is very risky. You've already got players out to double doors. This just is not going to happen whatsoever. Opens up, does deal with Amanek, so it's time wasting. It's trying to keep players in that lower bomb side. He makes that round incredibly expensive. That's very cheeky, because you look at the buyback from G2, and a couple of them are incredibly low, and all you're losing is an AK in that situation. HooXi even getting aggressive in front of the sweep smoke. Another upper take.
Well, it's all kicking off. 2 kills for the CT side, a third and a fourth. Copenhagen Flames ready to shut things out here and now. Nico's position compromised. Zyphon to find the first. Hunter's quick reaction with the CZ is to look elsewhere. Problem is, of course, Copenhagen Flames have already escaped the initial frag where they left the crime scene. In fact, it's a second from a jumping Nicowados. Amanek will find a trade. Roy in towards Heaven. Will they anticipate this? He goes down. Oh, wow, he even takes the full damage for it to make the element of surprise with him. And it's a 2 on 5. Jackson Hunter have to do it all. That CZ needs to come in tenfold to what it had to at the beginning.
Yeah, Hunter's got to try and make a play, deny that bomb from going down and get the shot in straight away. Turn around, but don't find the connection onto Zyphon.
It was on Amanek's body. So now as the time ticks away, not given the time of day for that just yet. Jax to find the opener with the A1S. Minute and 15 to go. Still plenty of time. Problem is, they're forced into a position where now they've only got one direction, and that is hell. Jax, he's found one more, of course. The ace, the eco, 2 USP, 3 M4. They don't want to risk anything. They dip in a couple of bits of utility towards the upper site. Problem is, they've shifted their focus towards ramp. Amanek finds the first. Nexa up close. Jax has found a second elsewhere, though, and it looks like it's coming to overtime. Nexa finds one more. Nicowados, he collects back for 2, though. HooXi with a third tweg. What's gone on?
Oh my goodness, they may have just been able to recover this. Hunter coming down out from observation needs to find some instant connections. His teammate of Nico's going to be slow to rotate, and actually he's starting to move away.
Problem is the low HP players of Copenhagen Flames. Door swung open, Hunter won't spot a thing. The bomb is stuck though. A 2-on-2, he's pinned in towards the silo position. Nico Odos, a 1-on-2. One for the ages. Molly going to be dipped in towards Dark. Do they expect him to be here? The wallbang yet to be attempted. Spots the leg. He now knows there's going to be a player coming from control. Just about tucking away. Playing the one-on-ones here, Dwayne. Time's ticking. Already halfway gone, and Hunter finds it. We go the distance. We go to overtime. Into the third round. As I said, in an ideal world, both teams looking for a second here. Only one team can take it here on this first half. Close this smoke. Oh, it's found in one. HooXi, he does find the trade, so not worst case scenario here. Copenhagen Flames, numbers advantage not quite in their name, but a big spam from HooXi and connects to the head of Hunter. It's a 4-on-3. Zyphon finds one more, and we're into a 2-on-4. Armanek's position revealed. Nico Odos finds Nexa, and just like that, the cookie crumbles.
Follow up onto the Heart player. Amanek's got an individual on the other side of that smoke. That's HooXi looking to make it a multi-frag.
G2, a surprising amount of control. Problem is no utility for the post-plant should they get to it.
Yabby down here, out towards single door. Decontamination needs to take the first shot and pull the distraction. He gets away with a couple of kills. And Roy's there to peek on the contact. They work together. They drop that bomb, and G2 are just down to 2.
2 more to find for Copenhagen Flames to pull up the biggest upset of the EU groups. Nice shot from Nexa. Down to 22 points of health, though. Still 4 more to go. A minute to set the bomb down. Hunter, nowhere to be seen. He's taking his own fight towards the hell position. Nico Odos, in the meantime, sets him to low HP. Combined, 36 points of health to find 4 fleshed out players for Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, the timing! And even the bomb gets dropped. That now makes this round so much more unwinnable. Hunter has got to go the full distance. 39 kills to bring this one back. 30 seconds left on the clock. And for Copenhagen Flames, just play time, playing in around the bomb, and no one is peeking. No one is presenting the jewel. There is a Squeak Door member that Hunter is looking to try and get the read on. And Copenhagen Flames are 1 kill away from being able to do the magic to win the best of 1, to keep their streak alive here in Group A. Hunter dealing with the first, not quite the second. The time just is not there at all. Can he get the bomb, bring it back to the site? It doesn't happen. 19-17.
Yeah, we'll see though. A 3-on-5. Mouse is still a very experienced team. Some solid men still standing, and indeed Dexter is the one to go ahead and start things off. He had some great moments yesterday in that matchup versus FBX, despite their loss. And some moments where he was nearly the hero. Frozen actually managing to pull one out from the kitchen, gets a second through the smoke. All right. Suddenly they've got a little bit of a chance. Unfortunately, lost the player in towards short in the meantime, but as Frozen pushes in, I was going to say had a chance to maybe even stop the bomb plant. Just about misses it though, and might get wrapped on, but he reacts in time. Cheyenne not quite expecting the man to be pushed out into the open up against the bin. Now it's all on hype, and well, he's going to have to make me so, or else it won't be enough. And no, Frozen peeks in as he looks away.
Acor is holding. Frozen going to smoke himself off. Acor loses the fight, though. So now it gets interesting over on the A-bomb site by itself. We do have Bemis at the backside, but he's going to have to pop off, and, well, he doesn't. Frozen, however, pretty close to the smoke. Does get one. Not impossible, not totally out of the question. Him and Dexter, they're very, very split. The Shadow going to be spotted and just found by Bob. Now all onto Frozen. Going to try and stick around. They know where he's at now, though. And I think eating a little bit of nade damage and the flashes and whatnot certainly will put him off. I don't know. I mean, you're kind of screwed into the next round anyway. He sticks around. He tries to go for the fight. It just doesn't happen. Like, they weren't giving him anything. 5th round hit for Aura. And the 9-6.
As it's just going to be not quite a retake setup, because Shine's just playing the jump peek from the spawn, but he does have a teammate up on top of Palace. Franson also ready to fight from the stairs. Good for the initial kill. Hype is destroying them from Palace. He might even have a knife. Doesn't quite manage to get it though. Rops reacts in time. He said, screw you for a moment. I'm dealing with your teammate on the bomb site. I'll deal with you soon. Did manage to do so, as now it's Acor and Rops that are left to try and clutch out the 2-on-3, and they're managing to pull it back still. Acor joins in on the fight now, a 2-on-2 in play, and they've still got the bomb, so they don't have to make this commitment anymore. They've over a minute on the clock.
Oh, Zen's getting adventurous. Zen's getting adventurous. USP from Rops will find him, and that might just be the difference. Still got time to play with as they two are unsure where Bob's coming from. We'll spot him out towards CT, and now it just needs the double peek, but it's difficult to get the timing on it. Acor left with 40 HP and no armor, 15 seconds, so now the bomb plant absolutely needs to come in, and he's going to commit to it. So there is that silver lining of the round, but winning it would be absolutely glorious. On high, Bob goes, and success he will find. 6th round for Aura comes in, despite the overstep of Zen. I'm going to go down again. Rops goes a searching, contacting in, good for 1. Creating space, but it's Zen with the double that might make all the difference here. 3 versus 2, therefore. We do have Acor on the backside trying to catch this rotation. They know both players, on either side know that they're there. Acor does get one straight up in towards the window. Hype hears all this, but he can't find the trade as yet. And of course, while all this is going on, the bomb is ticking away. They'll isolate Frozen. Acor towards CT. The hold coming in. Gotta find Hype, and he might just be able to get it done. He will. Acor with the double spray down.
A flash had come over. Not too sure if it was effective. There was no assist from it either way. But that might give them room for the bomb plant. Emphasis on might, because Bob again is the absolute hero of this round. Sprays them down. A little bit weird that they do unfortunately line themselves up. Could have taken a slightly wider angle right there and probably would have got the opportunity to cover it off faster. But Acor is still giving it his all, rather. Gets that first kill. It costs him most of his life, though. Down to 18, and Bob's ready to swing as he recovers the bomb. Obviously, no mousesports, although it is getting to a position where they might want to worry soon. I don't think it's going to be all too much bothering them as of yet, especially as Frozen's able to already kick things off at a strong opening frag. But Franson sprays down 2. They move out through his smoke on ramp. It cuts off potentially anyone else who wanted to follow. The only thing is, though, they were actually moving in from elsewhere. It was the splits from Connector and Palace, although Frozen gets 1.
Somewhat savvy, but there's a chance he gets the drop. Shine not watching for it. Reap coming in. Oh, trying to go for the quick scope, doesn't quite land it. Misses that one against Zen as well, and that will be the end, of course. Mouse have nicked it away. Oh, the catch off in the side here. Frozen won't find it, but the damage surely sets it up. The information for Rops to work with, and now just Shine. He's on the wrong bomb site. He's in the wrong timeline. Oh, that's a difficult fight that takes him down to 6 HP. He'll grab the AWP. It's his only hope, his only chance he feels. And now to fend off against 2. Not looking good. Aggressive post up from Bemis, and that is all that is required. 16-10.
But here we go. It looks like we're going to have a bit of action towards top B. Maiden, he's pretty sharp. Oh, but Nico's sharper, apparently. Flash on over. The peek's going to come in. Zen needs the trade.
Oh, so hard to track, and he can't find a second. He can. 2 bullets left in the clip, but he does stabilize the aim and takes the whole Kovac cousin pair out of the equation. 3-on-3. Amanek, gonna have to deal with Pit. Emmy did swallow that. Flash, Zico, great supporting taps there, and he's got Jax locked into the mini pit as well. Emmy going hunting. Jax, Glock v USP. Oh, they know where you are now, and they should be able to finish the job. Stico's done a lot with this. Just needs to find that final bullet. 8 seconds. They've delayed them so much. There's no hope for Nexa now. No time. 3 seconds, no hope. And that one is by virtue of the clock. Farley doesn't even need to do anything. He goes down after time. No one from FPX is moving.
Oh, I hate this for G2. They're going out apartments, Alex. Into the pit crossfire.
Into the pit crossfire, yeah. This could go awry, and with 20 seconds left, the clock is their worst enemy. Chad Hunter's bailed them out. Zen's still there. Issues, big issues. Okay, recovered, I think. Only Emmy, yeah, he's down as well. That is a plant just about.
Going up in those areas and losing rounds that you should win, but avoided. And G2 secure their 3rd with a bang. A Hunter
completely denies the power position Farley tried to adopt. Deep Flash does deny. What are they up to? 3 of them strafing around the long corner. They are not relenting. Stico's under so much pressure now, and he's already got 10 HP and an AWP. What's he supposed to do? Aggressive pre-fire, and Farley only the 1. Damn, G2 have lost Nexa. Emmy looking for his first. Loud about this. Maiden coming in from short. He doesn't know if the pit is clear. They're doubled up on the site, and this is the double swing. Emmy looking for blood. Doesn't get anything, but Maiden can clutch up. It's all onto Hunter so low. Oh, no. Hunter doesn't care.
Here we go. It's BXX straight on.
Good catch. A bit of damage from Stico. Jax tucked into first, and Emmy's still struggling to find it. There it is. Jax is down. Being swung on, will fall. Great work from Stico. He's done a lot of the dirty work here for FPX to at least get the round competitive. Farley
safe plans.
Firing off warning shots. It's the end of him. Amanek breaks his neck. Zen, bit of a clutch master at times for FPX. What have you got for us today? He's got the util for Nubox. He's going to nade him first. Nico down to 38, and that molly is perfect. But that's not so great. Oh, Nico saves it in the flames.
Looking a bit poppy towards A here. Everybody postured from G2, ready and raring to go. 3 mid, 2 apartments, and 4 from FPX to receive at A.
Oh, this is going to be a very, very quick round. Strap in. Jax finds Farley. Orpa neutralized. Stiko pushing the issue. Emmy solid on the defense of the balcony. He needs another, and he does manage it very well on the spray. Jax and Nico alone. Nice find with his crosshair. Placed on the head of Zen. Now, they've got so much time here, and the rotate's on its way. B is completely evacuated, and Jax is looking sharp. Maiden on the hunt, and it's just suddenly become tied up. Emmy cannot challenge. They can go B, and that molly buys time for it. Likely Maiden falls off at this, but he must have been spotted a little bit. So knife out. Jax makes no secret of his push. Oh, and Maiden will finish him off. 3 of the 5 required, but FPX a 2-man advantage. Here comes the final commit. And perfect. Emmy boost box for the double. And that's the flash required. Forces him off. He will go for a repeat if he's brave. Jax will be ready to punish. They are full committing. The utility implies as such. And nice defensive spray from Zen. All the frags present. G2 struggling just to get across this finish line at the end of this half. And 3 again. Some impactful secondary AWPing out of Madden.
Now the 40 seconds of the bomb has just started. It's about to get very funky on this A side. There it is from Farley. He's through.
Oh, they all want to fight. They all want to fight, but 2 go down. Nico with 3. Only Zen problems now. Kit recovered, and yeah, Zen, he's been found. It's going to be not too easy to find both of them. Ducking under, Nico will make it a quad. He's had 2 impactful pistol rounds. That nade looks promising. Emmy swallows it. Amanek struggling. Wild. Yeah, Hunter's MP9 is perfectly cut out for the task, though, in the last 2. Ooh, Stiko just gets his feet on the ground for the frag. Zen tries his luck, falls flat. 25 on the clock. They got to go now. Oh, and no smoke. Hunter's just laughing at him. That's the AK, though. Element of surprise. Puts it in the feed. Now they've got the sight. Things shape up nicely here with FPX. Perfect. They both strike at the same time, and that has to be cleared out now. The AK doing everything it needs to. Only Amanek remains in FPX. He's smoked off for now. It's up to Nexa, who might want to get flashed in. They're coming in. Nico to take first contact. Only the one. Amanek's the one to take it. Ooh, Nico cannot get out of there. Perfect flash. Next has got to look up. Doesn't check his Z-axis. Madden does provide 3-on-3. Molly actually perfect. Jax has thrown that out. Forces him wide. No one's there to punish. And Hunter's just caught slipping. Nice from Jax, but only the one. And Farley so tagged, but they just don't have time for it. Amanek trying to keep hold of his AWP. Flashed off. They will be using an incendiary. I think they're very light on smokes. So they're coming back to A, which is where the 3-man stack lies.
Problems.
Yeah, 40 seconds. Emmy going to be the scout. Flash is great. Oh, he takes 1. Zen gone. Emmy kept it level for a second. Now 3-on-3. Nexa needs this. Oof, dinked in the process. But he's found the frags necessary. Looks like 14 is a certainty. Stiko just doesn't have the health for this. They smoke off CT. They are boosted, though. And here they come. Under. No, Nico tracks him. Madden's gone. Problems now, only 2 remain. It looks all good in the G2 hood. Zen's Deagle up against the entire G2 squad. And Hunter's not having any of it. There you have it, the Samurai Slay. FPX taken down a peg, and that's exactly what G2 came here in the server tonight to collect.
So there, that's Hooksy in his backside so they can focus on the front, and Nico does a huge double kill from him. Roy as well helping out with another, leaves it just onto these last 2 players, pushing in from the back lines. Frozen does spot out 1, Rops finishes it off, a second kill for him, and Frozen chimes in as well. Now all up towards Yabi, a 1 versus 2, and they're looking the wrong way. A few missed shots give a chance, but Yabi will quickly...
They're leading the charge, but they've all fallen back off to just play from within the double doors, to play off of that bomb, to try and run down the timer. Apart from Roy, as he goes on a little bit of a flank, it's an adventure. The double with the spray down. Dexter's just looking to try and initially hold it, but he's been pulled off it. Nikodos has done it on time, and he even hits the headshot just to be sure.
See, Legends being the best, you start at the final stage, and then you've got the challengers and the contenders. For a shot, but doesn't know Jabby's close.
Is it everywhere? I haven't really looked into it. I thought it would just be kind of certain places, as it was with the shelves. We've got to focus on the game for now, because the bomb's actually being dropped in the hook. Nikodo's able to land 1 kill back for Copenhagen Flames. I was going to say that's all so far.
Back in they go. BMS 5 HP on the top of the hook. If he finds at least one here, that would be huge. But I think he was just spotted out. I think Yabby is really looking for him, gets the kill, and with Frozen being caught in the meanwhile, I think the second play there. I'm not sure if the gun barrel just reveals Yabby's position, but as he tried to push forward, he's just clattered.
And Dexter, he's actually going to rotate straight down. They have already got their way on towards B, and he might be able to do a little bit about it as he catches them off guard, but he doesn't actually get the finish on Zyphon.
My God, they are just, I don't know, this Copenhagen Flames lineup, they are just not allowing themselves to die, but Acor, he'll force them to. He's getting flanked on by Nikodos, and it's just a single little tap, but there are some incredible shots. Roy, the P250 for Rops, and Copenhagen Flames are actually going to put HooXi on a CZ75. Oh dear. Yabby's just tapped away Rops. Little nice peek from him, and looking for more. The follow-up shot's not as clean, as Frozen's able to make his way towards Secret, but Roy now looking to try and close out that kill. He's able to take him down. Finally, Zyphon's gonna break the deadlock and find a kill towards the ramp room. And again, it's like they can hit one shot, but then they just can't hit the rest of the mag. Finally, it seems like it's coming to a close though, with BMAS the last one alive, and even he doesn't last much longer. Push Copenhagen Flames across the line. That's now quite a few kills in a few rounds for him. God, this is awkward. Yabby up on top. Almost gets himself free, as Yabby is the first to fall. Roy will hear that bomb planted. He's not able to find any shots. Not until he spots BMAS, and he's going to drop down, look for more. Oh, he almost gets the lineup. He takes down Dexter and almost finds a second as well, and Roy is just a man on a mission as HooXi swings in. It's Rops against 3. Roy has done it all for the Copenhagen Flames, and joke's on me, I guess, because the Copenhagen Flames do take the game with that round.
They have comfort at the very least. So we'll see. We'll see. Trying to give them something, but if we're not beating around the bush, it should be Big's game every day of the week. But the Glocks going to find success early. Bob XD with the first, and Searson needs to get good timing here. Oh my God, what? Why are we spinning around? No.
It's time to look at him. Yeah, they're really trying hard to fight back for that control. And while Shine answers with one, there's Searson chiming in with another. It's a shutdown round here from Big. Smoke being lined up, but only that one smoke that they can rely on. A series of flashes. The double nade is right on the money, though. Taking so much damage, they funnel right into a Molotov, and it's an absolute slaughter on this B site. Shine, all that remains, and they never really got much distance. They didn't get anything going. Everyone's lined their pockets, so I suppose it's not a massive deal. It's just, you know, they're missing out on some of that extra bonus.
Okay, 1-for-1. Shine. Okay. Hold the phone. Here we go. All right. It's down to just Searson. 1 versus 2. How did we get here? I don't know, but indeed. Or, you know, we got to remain impartial. Impartial? Excuse you? Impartial. But, of course, we do want them to be picking up around. Shine will find the final kill there. The thing is, when you play a team like Big, you absolutely need to know their playbook as well as they do. They have so many set rounds, particularly on the CT side, that they could go for, and it sets up their stars. SKADE with the quick trip leaves it all onto Franson. Back to their winning ways pretty quickly, it looks like.
And now you're being met with kind of equal resistance. Keto, Tech9 down. Bob not overwhelmed, not really dealt with, and Hype as well. The flicks are on point. Aura seems to have really warmed up here on the CT side, but the pistols could certainly still make the economy somewhat tumultuous. tabseN, a 1-on-3, and a player not too far away. Hype just keeps on facing P250 in his own right, so and if this slips through Big's fingertips, or rather through their paws, they may need attack pause to really recuperate. Hype finding tabseN. They're trying to get up short once again. This B side split has been tried a few times over here on this T side, but they don't really have too much space on the bomb side. The smoke that's down, they find the double entry that they need to, but that bomb was picked off in the back line, so GATE has to recover it.
Step 1 complete. Go,
oh my
take
God,
the bomb.
what a hero.
The sacrifice, the ultimate sacrifice from GATE coming in. It's exactly what they go for, and they plan for it as well. Well-timed peek from Tizian. Left on 4 HP though, surely should be good. Nade going to come in, minimal damage off the back of it. Keto's going to have a lot of work to do in a second, unless, the angle nearly was there. Keto now against 2. He knows where 1 is at. Smoke comes in towards window, though. This makes life difficult. Will trade out the first, and Hype is in towards, nice and close. The bomb planted for him. A little bit of a bait away here from Keto. The hold coming through, but he's got the easy swing. And the 1 versus 2 that Big absolutely needed. It takes them a while. Talk about the Ferrari peaks from the new Kid Gade. Shining at dark, though. Could be massive. He's not going to get checked. Oh, he gets a couple. Really could have found more, you know, but again, you're on land. You don't want to mess it up. Now just down to Bob XD. Good timing. Isolates the 1v1s and gets a huge 2v1. Denies the bomb plant away even. And Keto's not going to move. Not at all. Shine has to make his own way in. Does find 1. Oh, the double spray down. And Keto now left him alone. Ow! How have Aura done that? Behind it, coming through from Connector. So they've lost a man. They've lost that side of the site as the bomb goes down. The retake going to be tough with limited utility. Shine comes in at the right time. Hype's taken out Searson. And now they've actually gained the advantage. But still, bomb ticks down. Big have just got to play the time and play the crossfire. My goodness gracious, it's so hard to call. Awkward fights as Hype comes in, but he can't get it done. It gets to him. There's no kit for the defuse. It's planted for this big side. Keto wins this fight, traded out, but the time ticking away. Someone get on the bomb, god damn it. They've got to have the hold. There's no time. There's no time. You can't just go for the kills. There's no time. Oh, Big, with no players left alive, will take the 16-14.
Eiko has the kit, though. He's the one who's going to have to defuse.
Yeah, Mouse are going to be hard pressed to actually find some impact in this, and this is Hunter's first attack. They check him, and he does manage the spray. Eiko will catch him. They won't expect 2, and that's Nico's bullet to the head. They've rotted enough time off of that clock. Rops loses everything, and G2 take the first gun round, and AWP recovered as well for good measure.
Looks like it could get dicey if they go off of a flash.
Yeah, and that's 1 in the air. Jax loses vision, but Nexa holds his nerve. 30 seconds and bodies are dropping. Nice shots out of Jax as well. Confirms nothing ticket. Taking some space off that flash. Rops his scout last to be found, and he's still threatening. Low HP, just the scout. Constellation frags here, and yeah, that will be the end of that. So a 5-0. They're rocking and a rolling. In the last Mirages we've casted, I think I've seen a single one go down like that.
The flash was brilliant, wasn't it?
Just completely blinded them. Both of them. No reaction possible.
Oh, the timing.
Just as he mantles up. Dexter's lucky to be alive, but he's got the support of Acor. Tags up 1. Jax, however, has taken down the defender and swinging on the bolt. That is surely the round. Outlook is bleak. 4 hours now. G2 definitely picking up some steam.
Easy as you like. Look at that. Great stuff. Amanek being the safety net there, right? Just making sure they're unable to get over towards that palace position, which is powerful for the saves here. Nico was close on the chase as well. It will just be Frozen making their debut here.
Yeah, I've been enjoying seeing pro players' reaction to watching Copenhagen Flames play because they're giving them a whole lot of credit. Counter-Strike they're currently playing, and oh my god, Amanek's not slowing down for anyone. Frozen's greeting them with a smile, and 2 from the B defenders. Dexter, however, has fallen. Frozen joins him. It's up to Rops, the 3rd man on this B defense, and he's been humbled down to 10 HP. Spotted crossing, going for a plant. It won't be contested, a fake instead. It is up to the crazy boys. 2v3.
Rops is flanking.
It's a good way to make value out of his low HP. Hunter considered it. Will he have a glance? And when will Rops choose to strike? 2 from the kitchen. Hunter's bottom sticking out, puts it all onto Nexa. Multiple targets, time's on his side though. That's a good shot, more required. 2, 1 from the apps. That's a great one, Nexa!
Oh, Nexa!
Cleans house! 3 in quick succession. G2 extend their lead, and it's the leader they have to thank. Bemis' shoulder's been spotted, and a Cavalier spray does convert onto Bemis. They may not expect 2 more on the site. Acor, or rather, sorry, Rops is vulnerable to the push. Nice shot. Rops' scout's done everything so far for Mouse, and there's another chance. 3 from Rops. What more can he do? It gives Frozen something to handle. 1 bullet! 1 bullet! He's connected 2 of the 3. 5 seconds. He's got just enough time to plant. Jax is so low, vulnerable to a single click out of Frozen's Deeg. Oh, that's the click we're talking about. mousesports recover with just a partial buy. Around the world, he started this at the start of the round, essentially. They've got CT control. This looks great for Mouse. How do G2 rumble this? Well, some great clicks would be a good start, but will they consider ROPS? Will they consider it? And that's the end of all their util trying to strike. The flash actually catches them. Aminex's dead man's flash slows them down. And now, whoa, Nico!
Okay!
Trousers, trousers! Okay, he is here to play. Yeah, just through that little gap. There's a lot of pressure on this now. Gap is, or rather the space has been taken, and they're about to strike and isolate Nexa. Yeah, tag, and there's the bag. Frozen puts 2 in the feed, and G2 looking really worse for wear now. Can't quite close the round there. ROPS had the opportunity. Bomb to be planted, it could be denied, but Boy Baby sat nicely, and a clutch established for Jax. He's got everything he could desire to give it a good go. He knows where they are. Loud about this, and Frozen's ready to rock and roll. 4 from Frozen. He's on 23, Chad.
Hoping that there's nobody home, and it will just be Jax dropping a defensive smoke. Gets away with that. He was running in the back pedal and the headshot. Jax with 2, huge 3! Jax is locking him down!
It may not be enough, but that was sensational. Nico's got 1 in him as well. Dexter to come up big. Damn, Jax. He's got aim, he has, and he demonstrates it at a break point in this game. This best of 1 delivers. Can Dexter deliver anything else? I think the hard work's done, yeah. He walked through one of them disrespectfully. I don't think he'll dare do it again. 30 seconds now, so it is the hard commit to the B finish, and it's the right call. It's only Jax.
ROPS can get up catwalk here. Nobody's spotting it. Nobody's spotting it at all. G2 have gambled the wrong side. It's all on Jax.
It's all on Jax. This is a great response from Mouse. This man advantage from G2 means nothing unless Jax does it all again. 18 seconds, he's on the site, and he's doing it for G2. A one-man defense of this B site. mousesports left looking a bit silly. Have actually connected those pistol shots. Nexa's fine, so are G2. And even Dexter's been spotted out, so for good measure, they'll finish the job. Tagged him up through the step.
Oh!
Dexter, great shot.
Through aren't going to tag anybody up. They will get the top mid control, but remember, so they didn't have full util for Mouse. They don't have the same liberties that they can take. But speaking of liberties, check this one out. Aminec overseeing business up towards the B apartments. It's going to allow the push, and the shot from Dexter is huge. The second is... Oh, my Lord.
Hello. Hello. First of many required. Now, they can still place 3rd. And Big Clan, did they lose to Copenhagen Flames? Is that concluded?
Oh, I don't think it's concluded just yet. 13-7 in favor of the Danes.
Okay, so if the Danes do beat Big, then Mouse will take 3rd.
Okay.
And that's if Aura beat FPX. Otherwise, it's going to be an MR3 tiebreaker.
If Aura beat FPX?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that game is currently 14-9 in favor of FPX.
So it's looking like Mouse are going to be taking 3rd, but it would be they'd have to fight for it through tiebreakers.
Okay, so the MR3 is going to have to come in here where we veto down to 1 now.
Yeah.
While we're recapping that, Mouse managed to clean house.
Frozen's waiting for this push. Oh, Jax gets away with it. Just about off the ladder with some acceleration. 1.5. Nico's still there, and he's kicking up a fuss as well. Dexter's low, only 2 remain for Mouse. G2, 2 frags away. They can feel it, they can taste it. ROPS gonna do everything in his power to try and extend play. He's already catching a couple of stray bullets from the sidearm. Hunter collects onto Acor. It's all onto ROPS. Just too many targets. G2 are off to the Stockholm Major. We will see them in attendance.
Not looking good. Trying to spam through though. Go for the boost up here to hopefully catch ahead. And well, Typhon will do so as he gets the triple. What? Oh my God! Out of nowhere, 3 bullets, 3 kills. It's all going to be down to Gade, and he can't keep it together. But he was definitely dead to rights after just 1 there. Still got the 7-4 in play, and they're very heavily stacked together, which is exactly what the M4 wants. Dip in, you know, try and find that sneaky spot. There it is. Gade comes through for the double. The trades are back in, but the team flash going to screw them over, and Gade is not missing. Needed a hero, needed someone to step up, and he will absolutely walk up to the mantle. Now just Yabby to deny the ace away, if anything, and
Flamesy was one, Spinks was another. Then had that stint on Singularity with Yabby before coming over to Copenhagen Flames. He's been here since October last year, putting on a good show with the MVP. Swing out wide onto the A site, so many players blind. GADE getting a couple of kills with the orb.
Yeah, here we go. The Org, a bit of a change-up in weapon. Might give you that fresh slate that you need. Nico Odos around the smoke, able to find one, though. I don't know, their passive play might be a bit of a downfall, to be honest. They're going to let the bomb plant come through. No resistance, no peek at all, and they line up. Huxi can't find both. It's all down to Nico Odos. They know exactly where he is. The bomb looking good for him as he finds the key flick onto Tizian with the AWP. It's, of course, an Org of GADE that's creeping round. He's got the info that he needs and just trying to play ring around the rosy. The game of chicken, gets the right side, spots him out, able to hide away. Down he goes, playing the time, making GADE come to him. And I think he might just have got time still. Though a very flat showing from them, right? Sporadic rifle rounds that were immediately dealt with. It's just not quite good enough. Maybe they can get one more, though. Great flash in. Keto looking good as he starts to dictate the control of this B bomb site. Maybe able to move around and find another. He does through the smoke as he catches Yabby jumping away. That's also going to be the bomb drop. Searson's found Huxi, and now there's only two. Here we go. Big with something a little more convincing towards the tail end.
And they fall away. Just go back. They don't even really aggress, continue. And for Big, they're even starting to get pressed forward. Searson dealing with a couple.
The nade sends him wild. Yabby and Nico don't tend to hold on. And indeed, Yabby looking a little decent here, to be fair, with the USP. They do need to be careful giving these faces across on the big side of things. You know, the panic. Oh, and the worry sets in as it's now down to a 2 versus 2. Tabson trying to get out of here, and he will indeed fight his way out. But it's not impossible. There's not a lot of time, though, unfortunately, for Yabby. And I think because of that, the round's just going to be over, even if he finds this kill. They won that, broke the bank, of course, and Aura, Eco, and a tough chance to try to take them to overtime. So they you could say got a little lucky in that sense. Nico Odos on the AWP, not messing around, no luck involved here, mate. 100% skill as he finds 2 quick kills. Making it look all too easy, even on the dry contact peaks. Beautiful stuff.
And that's the whole message right there. Dry contact peaks, isn't it? No util. Where's the flashes? Where's the smoke? There's nothing. And for Nico Odos, he's going to punish you. Finally, we get a flash to force the AWP off angle. The damage has already been done.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, come on.
Looking for the ace.
Oh, come on, man.
Big bully in the playground. Going to take it away, steal his ace away, and not give it back. But the round itself looks like it's done. Spotted out 100%. He's recovered the bomb. I spin around onto the flanker there, but it's this player at Sandbags. You know, that position with no volley, no nade or anything is just impossible to get through. That guy has to sit there and never peek. A little slow here, it feels like. Kind of weird. Whoa, the flash nearly perfect, but not quite.
And Roy pushing very far forward, getting a couple of kills and setting his teammates up. He even gets the AWP, meaning the last player left of GADE to try and clutch again. We've seen what the Dane's been able to do in these sort of situations before, but now he's really going to have to step up. 1v3, looking to isolate some of these picks, and it doesn't even come through for one. Only damage onto Huxi and to Roy. This crossfire is going to be everything. Even a quick rotation from Roy can come out to the B side, so we could be seeing 3 CTs here. Cypher's going to put the incendiary down, try and slow the round in.
Could be a good move. It looks like indeed it will be, because it's distracted them away from Yabby. Quick swing out. That angle is always deadly. GADE trades him, but it's just not enough. Searson with the scout, looking to get himself a few more kills. He has been lacking in that department, it has to be said. Love it. I do love it, you know, and maybe they have a bit more chemistry going on in that sense.
Could do. So much util, isn't there? Even Huxi's going to get out to 51, and Tizian falls on the first fight coming through from Xiphon just in the tubs.
Yeah, a little awkward, of course, to get those fights going, right? Especially in and around that scaffold, tarpaulin area. Molotov comes in, forces Roy out, and he's immediately dealt with. Really cleanly done to make sure that he doesn't find a kill to hold on to the man advantage. So it's back into a 4-on-4, of course. Oh, a-sided play coming through. Yabby was trying to go for the flank here. Keto all taken down. Important frag. Xiphon gets aggressive. Nico Odos also finding his kill. And that meant that GADE needed to find one, but he can't. Oh, no, and they keep on pushing forward. Xiphon going to go down, but it's Tabson to keep them alive. 1 versus 2. Nico Odos drops him.
because I was about to say Zen actually finds a nice opening deagle pick. We were actually spectating the other Zen, so a little bit awkward, but we'll find a way through it as BobXD over on Logs. He's going to find a couple quick kills, does really shift the momentum of this round back into Aura's camp as it's only Stiko remaining. The A site has a pretty decent defense here. BobXD has moved over to try and support Farley as now trying to push forward. He does get the first kill. Franson inside the site looking for the trade, and he does secure it. Hype now. Oh, excuse me. Hype now needs to try and rotate over to provide. And this is just, the time is ticking down already. It's already about halfway. A huge kill from Farley takes a low HP out of action. That flashbang, well, it may have blinded Stiko, but it also completely blinded Hype. So now, second time of asking, he will get it. 2 Molotovs in towards the back of site. He'll put them both out with the single smoke. He just wants to try and stay alive. Any more damage he can find would be huge, and that's a great shot. They're just walking through the smoke on him. No scope, shotgun, all. Gives him a little bit of space to work with, but Zen, he's elevated up on the flower pots. Needs to be wary of the flashbang, and as he turns around, Farlig will send him to the morgue. Franson now in position with this MP9. Needs to find success. Has Shine for a little bit of assistance, and a great kill there with the Org actually captures the player crossing over, allows Franson to focus a little bit more, but Farlig is just going to barrel stuff. Franson with that AWP brings it back into the 3-on-3, and he's even wary of the player coming through top mid. It's Bob. XD by name. Is he XD by nature, though, and he wants to try and take the kill. And he actually does get one at least. Grave prefers his hidey hole over towards the pit, but Farlig with the AWP. Easy shot for him. Flashbang not connecting at all to obscure his vision, and now it's Hype alone up against 2, and it's a deagle for Farlig.
Yeah, just starts to fall apart for Aura. Hype's already taken some damage. Farley not quite able to get the kill there, but he does actually at least land the dink, and even puts Hype lower down towards 13 health. So the only man who looks healthy at all now is going to be Shine for Aura. He's got to do a lot of the heavy lift, and a very nice one tap onto Madden. Notice there's a player pinned in that corner. Should be able to tag him up quite a bit with the nade.
Any pressure towards B, and that's the right call, because look at this setup for Aura. They are looking to push all their manpower in. First shot for Farlig needs to connect, and it will. Now Stiko providing overwatch for his teammates inside of the site, finding huge damage. He gets 3 kills for himself.
But the CTs now have gotten themselves over, and well, here comes the boost from Madden. Might spot the man in towards Dark. He was trying to get that bomb down, actually denying it with just 30 seconds remaining, and just making it so much more difficult, because again, FBX, they have all the players here now, and they don't have any more smokes on that B side to block things off. Again, they've just got to take the fight. They've got to try and win out the exchanges, and it's all onto Hype now. Blinded up as well. He knows where both players are, at least, because he's seen that flash come over, but he's caught with the bomb in hand. There it is.
It's looking like FPX are turning up the pace here early on into overtime. First round, everything matters here. Frozen going to be taking first contact. He finds Madden as well. Doesn't look like mousesports want to completely forego control here. Looking to continue to contest. They could actually be finding themselves in some no man's land. Dex continues to force the issue. It's actually going to be all the frags. The Danish sniper, he gets in on the action as well. It's only his Danish counterpart, Farlig, left remaining. And while he's doing a fantastic job, there's still so much to be done. Can he find Frozen? No, the support flash comes through. Still alive somehow.
There's 40 seconds left, time's ticking, and he just goes directly for the plant initially. He's tried to boost over the box now, but he certainly has to stick it. They're already starting to surround him. Biomass so close to this engagement and able to immediately take him down. Biomass has been able to get there alive, and a lot of tag damage already found from Frozen onto Farlig. It gives them the space they need if they try to retake this, but they need get execute, able to find that smoke into it, clear out that sandbags position. Stiko is the first block in the wall, and they just have people hugging the smoke, waiting for the defuse to be heard, just trying to go for the gambles, and even just holding with his knife out, and not able to find Frozen until just now, and Bymus just taking the gamble, trying to hold it. Sin's able to body spray it just at the last second, and FPX find that round they need.
Look at this angle Stiko's on right now, man. This kind of gives me anxiety. There's not an inch behind him. Can't take a step back, but they certainly won't be expecting him there. He's going to get them both on the spray down. Oh! No, Stiko found a third from that position. Finally, he will fall. But my God, he does so much damage. Leaves his team in a... Yeah, this post-plant really lives and dies with Robs, but Aiko in the backline doing a huge amount of work. Robson's lined up. They're looking to clear him, and there we go. Emmy will end up taking him down. Now it shifts onto Frozen and Aiko. Do they have ice in their veins is the question. Aiko even gets a kill, but he can't do anything about the defuse.
And Mouse seem to be leaning towards this B site to fight it off, but Sin's already here, prepared, ready to go. setting up that molly. It's going to hurt for them to run through as they try to get into the site, and just delaying for time, waiting for the push. And Stiko's already able to find the first, give the space to Zen, unable to find one. Bimus immediately with the flick to take him down. Stiko will find that response. Last two players left so low. And Rops is able to find one, but 3 more might be too much to ask as Maiden finds the shot. It's sort of a single-handed play, and all these T's are just split across mid now. As long as Acor can find this next frag, there it is. 4v2, and Frozen able to find the other, and we're sealed. We're going to a third OT, besides another miracle from Emmy, which would be just too much to ask for in this situation.
I mean, that would be massive, but you're right, it's looking just like that right now. Does Dex even get cleared? It's like he's gonna have a free reign here, stepping up from the sandbags, and there's the A1S concealing the shot. Farley doesn't even know where he's lost his teammate from. Yes, Zen will get the trade, but he loses his life immediately afterwards. mousesports march on here in this tiebreaker.
Yeah, if they act fast enough, it won't allow Frozen to go for these aggressive openings, as it looks like immediately counter utility is being thrown, but it's too deep. But it's up to Frozen and Dexter actually to find the 3K, surprisingly set up on the angle. And it looks like we're going to have effectively a 9-6. So we are certainly halfway through these and just getting a full half of a match already. Farley does have a minute to work with, but that's all he has as Dexter pushes, wanting to end that round.
They need to get themselves in towards the safe bomb site. Smoke going to be dropped here by Madden. Surely he can't just stick to the defuse. Dexter swings out. He's been traded. Damage still being done, but Stiko has to go nuke. Oh no, can he just stick the bomb here? I'm not sure if Robs can do anything about this. Stiko's punching in the digits. Yes, no. Oh! He'll come through just in time. He gets the kill, and mousesports have finally done it. They win the game, and they book themselves a date with Big.
With that, they're going to have to worry about as they find even more damage onto these T's. Searson going aggressive on side, willing to take the nade to be able to get that pick. 5v3 now, and Tapson is tearing them apart. Acor is able to find one, but that's all that's found.
Yeah, all the damage done here by Big. I don't even think Acor is going to be able to take his gun into the next round. He loses his life.
Just force them through the smoke, but they're going to flash on through. Kito's able to find one, able to find the second just in time before Frozen finds that trade, leaving it to a 3-on-3, able to even these odds, and Tizian's already on the site, getting the side of Frozen, but he denies the kill. It's absolutely huge as Tapson's able to find the trade. That bomb's left in the open.
Tries to step out, so much damage has been done. I actually think Gade holds all the control right now. He knows they need to pick up the bomb. He's found Acor in the backline. He takes Dexter down as well. Let's see how many Rops can get on the angle here before Big try and make it into the bomb site. Gade up first, loses his life. Good flashbang will blind up Rops, but Beamer's right there to find the trade. And Big are just running into this brick wall on the B bomb site, and they get dealt with decisively.
Careful about how much info he wants to give, and it's this mid lurk. Trying to take an info on a boost, and it's an amazing double nade. But Dexter's aware of the mid here, and he takes the wide swing, doesn't win the duel. Now it's 5v3, and we might be seeing an exception here as Keto finds another 2v5, as Gade's certainly done all but confirm this.
Yeah, Frozen left alive. You can hear the Fun Plus Phoenix cheers coming through already. They know that they're still alive here, and Keto will confirm that Big Clan have beaten mousesports 4-2 here in the tiebreaker matchup. These teams have been finding majority of their success on the CT side. We did see Big looking good on their T side, though. Look at the aggression, finding some early control here. Oh my god, Gade and Tapson find the timing. Madden steps up from the sandbag, but he's only good for one kill. It's a bloodbath towards the A bomb site, and it's the Phoenixes who are burning and bleeding.
It's changed exactly with Big, able to get that first 2-0 we've seen on the T side, and it looks like they might not be changing that anytime soon. The first spray's rough for Keto, but he certainly recovers it, taking down Madden quickly on the second, and now it's suddenly 4v3 already, and Sin trying to respawn. It was fantastic in the first one, but looks like he's only able to find one as the flashbangs deal with everything.
To try and pick up the beasts, looks like they're setting up the retake here to try and make something happen, but Emmy's already lost his life. Farlig won't be able to escape either.
Searson trying to find that initial pick once the boost is up, able to see it, perfect flick, and able to find that second too. And now with it being 4v2, Tapson to follow it up, denying that mid lurk, and Sin, once again, it's all on him. Seed of the 3, which I believe puts them in third.
It does.
With Mouse in second. Smoke delayed for now, but they're clearing that lurk position. It's going to leave Keto caught out, but he's still able to find that first pick. just holding close behind the pillar, just trying to catch the right timing, able to make it 2. 3 left for FPX, running out of bullets, not able to switch to the USP, but tabseN will find another. And now it's Farlig with 4, Stiko with 67. But if Tizian finds just the right peak, if he decides to, could be an absolute disaster. And he has searson supporting him as well. And Stiko's gambling, sticking the plant. There won't be any HEs to punish. And this is such a dangerous 2v3. Stiko's walking up and forward, but he doesn't find the frag. Now Farlig 1v3. All the rotates will be through CT. He doesn't have to worry about behind him, but he still has to consider it. And on top of it, he has to be able to find all these individual duels. He's found 2. Tizian left. And he's able to find the shot, but doesn't connect it and is too late to get it. And Tizian with just 10 HP barely holds on and gets that clutch for Big. 4-1. Big able to take it out in a rather quick 2-0 fashion. And it'll be Big taking the top of the groups.
More evidence for your theory that denying Yard is a big component. Here they come with guns this time. Top flashes are good. Neo throws out one of his own. B-Stick still tucked in, and oh my god, they're looking the wrong way. He will take one, as will Zedco.
Endpoint missed.
Everyone's looking the wrong way. This is fantastic defense, and it's a double out of Neo frag. 3 in total. Cold to do it all, does find the first, and anticipating Oscar, the warning shot connected, but won't get a second chance. They have the low sight, they have an AWP. Could this be the break point for Cole? Neofrag ready and receives blame to be cleared. Oh, playing around with his guns, and he's been denied all of that from Neofrag. 16-4, ladies and gentlemen, that is something. Surely they're ready for this. No, again, Zedco profits, condemns them to an early disadvantage, and then he gets a second. Never mind the first. Double from Zedco here on Yard. A third added to the pile. What's going on in the Complexity camp?
That flash as well. You know, you heard me talking about during the mousesports game about good communication. Beastic takes a little bit of, let's say, a bit of traction there, and a flash immediately comes over from his teammates, the best they can support.
One more spotted. JKS kept humble. One from the P250. And these frags are coming in for Sinners, aren't they?
If they go top into this Galil here of coldzera, he can pick up a frag or 2.
Oh, and he will. First is found, leaps straight into the face of Shot. coldzera,
they're low.
He's such a threat. Takes another. Chooses to disrespect it and does throw down some bullets in the right direction. Cold with a snappy one into Zedco. Oscar again in the feed. And an uncontested plant. It's down to Blamef. Oh, threatening, but not quite.
CZ75 and an aggressive Yard push. Get him out of here, Beastic.
Go on. Zedco's at least managed to keep it an even trade. He's feeling it. That 0 MS feels real good for Neofrag. And only 2 frags away from closing this one out. They're being cautious, understandably so. Shot collects another, and now with just 50 seconds, it's Poison with a Scout and a CZ to save Complexity. And already starting off with a great shot on that CZ, but Zedco finishes, and Sinners will post a huge win in their opening game here of Group A. That's what you want to see.
But now they're starting to realize that the smokes are over and the flashes are in for Astralis.
Oh, Thomas taking point, but Xyp9x takes his head, and as he keeps on going forward, Mighty Max has been tagged down. Xyp9x, let's go! He's already found 2, and Bubsky on the back lines will make it 3.
And they're ready and rearing to go. Smokes and flashes over. Mirbit up close. 2 tags with a Deke is enough, and spinning around. Xyp9x dropped. Oh no! It's the big collapse over at the monster tunnel, and it's only Dupree left. A 1-on-3. As he pulled it away from that 4 number, and these SMGs, sure, distance was trying to be attained. Thomas trying to crunch him in, but there's no time. He cannot recover from this position. They've been shut down and met on this B-side play. It's the second round that goes Endpoint's way.
Takes his time to come in from this side, but a lot of damage being dealt to him through
those
walls. Flash is good, but Bubsky and Xyp9x clean it all up.
Position where he could have peeked out from there and taken him down on the trade regardless, and that's just not worth it for them over there. But Bubsky and Xyp9x find too early in. Now the CTs need to start aggressing back if they want to return the numbers disadvantage, but Surreal just goes down, and again, they have completely circumnavigated Crucial. There's no way. Right, straight out towards B they go. There's a molly, but it's extinguished quickly, and they're already out. Flashes won't catch anyone. Mighty Max can't get the damage. It's Mirbit to get the kill. Max comes in from the side, but Magisk and Dupree just straight trade. Thomas force out, but he gets the kill despite a second.
T-side, full belt on Lucky. Can be deployed to make things a bit more hot here for Thomas. But moving in, shooting, even as Dupree's round the corner, it's now Lucky. 1v3 in that smoke only provides him a little bit of safety. Thomas just spams right through it.
Max and Murbit got this out in the Deagle round as well, but now as they start to spray in, Max is coming with 2, looking for more through the smoke, doesn't need to engage, and he knows it. The short push is what he's worried about, and with a bomb drop, he just had to spam, but Zipnix traces him out. They're onto the bomb site, 15 seconds, they need the first, and it's Thomas who'll be the casualty, but no, rather turns around, Magic finally brings him down, and Zipnix could just, he's led them on a wild goose chase. They've got no idea what's going on over here. So Real and Crucial have been bamboozled. They won't be checking this under any circumstance, and Zipnix knows he has to play for the flying off as it's jumping down. He's managed to find it from underneath the girder. It's Surreal now, inside the smoke. Zipnix is spraying! Zipnix destroys him!
Hector Zipnix might be having a hell of a game, but wasn't anticipating that one. But there's 2 kills in response from Astralis. The collapse on A is going to be rapid, and they're showing presence everywhere around the map. Thomas, Dooley's up close. Oh no! He gets the kill he needs to!
Oh my god, he's got 2!
They can win this round!
Yeah, there's the guard dogs waiting around, even if there isn't a trespassing fence on it. Thomas, no, why not? Murbit's been sacrificed. Get out of here, stand-in. We can't win with you. Takes on Lucky in trade, of course, and Thomas now leads the charge forward. They're pushing out the smoke as Astralis, Magis, and Bubsky just come in. Bosch is going to be avoided. Zipnix and Magis are just taking a very aggressive stance, but Zipnix turns around. Perfect timing from him. Got another that he has to deal with, and it's too much to ask for. Thomas and Murbit take him apart, and Lucky and company pushing up through short have stopped the bomb to be planted yet again. Murbit needs to come alive with these Deagle kills, but there's no reason for Astralis to actually give him the opportunities. They've even trailed back. Bubsky peeks out. All right. Tagged up, wants to back in. Lucky comes out, and that's the money found, Michael. As they start to trail forward, that is the MP9 inside the toilet. Dupree hoping to top out, go beyond that 100%. Dupree, though, he's got a second one right around the corner. He's doubled up. Max is gone. That's the rifle sticking out, and Dupree's found another. No way you can get past this dynamic duo. Absolutely not. Zipnix, so close. He should be able to get this, but Thomas is expecting it. Free-firing in, but he's sloppy on the spray. Murbit has to trade. Back to a 1v2. Lucky now called to question. Is that a hot hand these past few? But those have been openings more often than not. Getting back onto a bomb site, an entirely different question. But he's found the kill. Max is down and he can't plant the bomb. He's made the perfect play. So much space given out. He can catch him as he's going to be moving back. Now Murbit, he's going to be located 100%. Lucky has to be careful to scope it at the right time. The quick scope has got it. Lucky is going to give it to them. Astralis finds 16 and Endpoint.
Yeah. They're ending the Spain without the S, and they're ending the Spain.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
That's what Heroic are open to do.
Viva the Spain. End Spain. It's quite ominous when you say it like that, isn't it? What are your intentions today, Heroic? End Spain.
Yeah.
It's a whole nation of people, my man. No, just 5 specific Spain.
No, yeah.
These 5 guys. And, 5 guys, burger and fries. Well, Cadian's managed to get himself 2 with the Deagle, and they're pretty fruity. Maybe another one on the offering here for Staven. And what was once a 4 versus 2 is now Sun Pius upgrades. I suppose in the 1 versus 2, it's considered an upgrade to the A1S. And he has picked the wrong direction, but he'll now realize the error of his ways as he hears some movement over on the A site. The bomb gets planted, and he moves on in. Not spotting Staven right away, but finding the frag subsequently soon after. Now he just got to anticipate where Cadian is. Cadian's, of course, not going to give him anything. Holding down from this CT position at the moment, just waiting for him to jump into his crosshair or fall into it. Sun Pius is not going to give him that just yet, but now will, and Cadian lands the shot.
He's 8-11 right now. Nave Peter's in front of him, but the shot is good, and now he needs more. Tesses is on the cusp of this B site. A beautiful first. Mopos standing tall, and Mopos will deny everything in that B site. 5 on the board for the Movistar Riders.
It's going to be lying in wait, and if he could have held his trigger, oh no, he gets taken down right away, and now it becomes an absolute car crash on top of the site. Sun Pius gets his head removed by Tesses, waiting for these 2 players to start to get invented by pushing through it. HE grenade, flashbang, one quick frag, gets one, knife out, maybe not quite, it's awkward, it's precarious, and it's up to Cadian. 1 versus 1 against Alex. It's a good molly. It might flush Cadian out, and there it is, into Alex's crosshair. Movistar Riders will do just enough to ascertain 6 rounds this half, Dan.
They're like the 4th by 2nd round, or a full buy in the 3rd. Seems like Movistar chosen the latter, as Stown is just mopping them up towards underground, or towards the lower tunnels. Oh, Sampaius! He's gone for it. He's done him. Little knife kill there, fair enough.
So all in all, Dan, not a terrible buy, and that is the beauty of saving things on the CT side. And once again, Tessus are going to prove that just how useful that save can be by finding the opening frag.
Tessus on the flank, top mid, he's got everything. It is grasp, and it's 2 quick kills. Absolutely derailing this Movistar round. Sampaius will take him out of action, but now needs to find more. A peek towards the tunnels could result in more, but the timing's just eluded them. And now Stown sliding in as well. Could be all she wrote. Huge frag though. Stown needs to try and answer the call, and he will. It's not going to be a dial tone. It's Stown on the line, and he's going to wish you a Merry Christmas, because that is heroic, finding themselves the first win.
And Bubsky tries to test the waters. It's looking a bit too hot for them. Magisk, however, dupreeh are on the way in. It's Lucky down and out as well. Deaths has done well to convert, and now dupreeh just a bit light on time with a 10-second defuse ahead of him. Does need to find this head quick.
Was it meant to be, maybe?
Well, it might be, with Mopos finding a frag now. Xipex's head is gone. He even knows where the last on B is, so the bomb's heading that way. They're going for a wrap here, Chad. Bubsky getting that frag might change their mind. It's chaos right now.
Bomb's loose.
Completely loose in the middle of mid. What are you supposed to do about this? Death's flanking Lucky. Knife. Oh, it's Lucky aware, and that's round winning from Lucky. They're trying to flank CT. They're just completely denied. 19 seconds. Dav is in the wrong part of the map to have a threat in this one, and yeah, just peters out. I think Bubsky converting onto that Mopos. Keep vision over the smoke, and that's if they do choose to walk through the CT1. Xipex has dropped out. Their setup looks perfect, to be honest. 30 seconds. Here comes the bomb, and here comes the commit. Baited in. No one checks the boost, and just like that, Bubsky dismantles the push. Dav left alone. Planting an open. It's unlikely they'll find him. Gets the bomb down, but one bullet through the smoke leaves him at 10 HP. Dav, not long for this world. Okay, well, speaking of operating with just a pistol, you got Deaths here, the naked P250, working on apps, and yeah, that's doesn't get much more comfortable for Magisk in his signature position. Very few players have come close to the dominance. Magisk and Electronic, the two tip of the tongue when we talk about Pit, and here's a demonstration as to why. Oh, Mopos, that's lovely. Reads the trajectory of the nade and books Bubsky, a supportive flash from Alex. And that's a man advantage, looking for the Spanish squad to edge further ahead. And this is where you just hope to see the fundamentals in play. Wow, that was brave. Mopos has got himself across into like the dream lurk roll. He'll be able to hear any speedway rotates.
Oh, power position right now.
Yeah. He's not even going to expect it.
Oh, no way.
Balls on Mopos to go for that, just dry, and yeah, it's a free frag. He could have gotten both. Magisk gonna try and molly him out in his zone. It's actually only the HE. Mopos, go on! Round-winning maneuvers from him. It's all Mopos. And the B site is his, as is the 5th round. Movistar Riders distance themselves from Astralis. On the balcony, more alert this time, but only a Deagle. He's actually going looking for info. He's not going to be ready for this. Yeah, loses his head, and they might lose the site. Bubsky, Zip, and dupreeh are all cowering here, and it's really just bait for dupreeh's M4. And here's his first fight. It's a bit sketchy, and it's just not enough. The bodies have dropped. The only healthy member left in the server on the Astralis squad is Zip. And he's got 3 barreling down on his location, hanging out on the off angle, and good connections. Sampaius, no slouch, and a wide open B site. How many times have I said that for the Movistar Riders?
Well, it's a 2v2 at least here, but 3 out of the 4 members alive are very low. Sampaius will get the bomb down. Alex, with Bogdan's Law, has been given the AWP, and now the 40 seconds begins. Kits for this, and a smoke as well.
Should be Alex's frag all day long, but he's being very hesitant, does choose to strike. Takes a look, and Magisk, 17 points of health to try and finish this one off. Bomb is long gone. This one just falling through his fingers, locked down. Wow. Alex is holding the perfect position for this, and dupreeh strafing through the smoke, multiple targets. It's hard to keep track of it. Can he keep a cool head on his shoulders? It looks like they're knocking their heads off of the shoulders of the Danes. It's Xipex, the only one trying to keep them in it. Mopos more damage as well, using the P2K as well, bit of a hipster. Full commit, Flash is just sexy, very loud.
May as well go now, boys. Oh, 13 HP still going. 1 HP.
Way. Oh, it's a tag. That's a shame, but still, Deaths actually does save the day. Protects the AWP with only his sidearm. You've only got the saved AWP in play. They know where it is now, and so logic dictates, Sunpius, you might want to pull up your socks and get jogging.
Still, they can't lose another eco, right? It's not very characteristic for Astralis to win, or lose many of those. We got there in the end. But, okay, should I start painting the picture of how this is possible? Denied by this smoke, I feel that they can go through, and they used all the util. They almost have to here, Alex.
They are. Okay, and Sunpius is in the right place with the only real weapon for impact. Mopos, a P2K to the dome, puts Bubsky on notice. Down goes Alex, trying to cause some distraction. He's actually wormed through the smoke, but a good catch from Bubsky, who does seem to be thriving in this environment. One bullet! Oh, the stabilization's great from Dav. There shouldn't be anything more. Shouldn't being the operative word. Oh, no! No way! Lucky has saved them, but good grief! Oh, and undeterred about the apps, they go straight in, and the nade down the throat, down the gullet. They're coming in thick and fast. Dav holds his nerve, holds his spray. It's just the 1-for-1, and they're not stopping. It's up to Deaths here. Sunpius in support, needs a headshot, is unable to provide it. Catches a glimpse of Lucky over that bulk smoke. Molotov out of position, and Bubsky's locking down this rotate. I don't think they're expecting this. Still manages to find it, though. That's not bad from Mopos. He's still heading to B, though. They haven't spotted the bomb, I suppose. Oh, Lucky's been spotted as well. Sunpius with the 1 HP, the hero Movistar need. Match is clearing his corners. Deaths does well, just 2 of them. Holding on by a scrap of hell. Zip is in the pit. There shouldn't be anything left for the clutch minister here. Interesting avant-garde smoke, but it has led to the demise of Sunpius.
He knows where 1 is.
He does, and he's trying the wall bank. God, just a bit of a better angle, and he could have found the toes. It's Mopos that should secure this round, and everyone's getting a little more nervous now as Zip patrols. He's got time to play with, and Death's just on the jiggle, tapped away at. There's no way. 7 HP, ace clutch. Nah. Bombs on site, certainly within his reach. It's Mopos that he's uncertain as to where he may be coming from. The B rotator, oh, process of elimination. CPH, come on now, be reasonable. He's not expecting him close on the site. The patience of Alex will deny. And just in the nick of time, Death smoked off. Can he hold this line? Oh, there's a look away. It's 1-for-1, still maintaining the man advantage. But it looks like they want to wrap. It's a straight up banana split. Coming in from CT spawn, and a nice headshot from Mopos. This flash could very well catch Bubsky on the swing. That's the bomb, and another one from Mopos. He wants to extend play, as does Alex. Coming in. Oh, it's so crucial that you don't go down here. It's gonna have to be a trade. Hiding behind the site, Alex has gone too. On that with it, could be the round, despite such a lovely start. Bombs going down, it's up to Sunpius and Deaths if they want to extend play. Oy, oy, oy. Coming in 1 from CT, Zipex lingering by the fading smoke. He wants to actively contest, and damn, these bullets through the smoke from Magisk are all so good. He's probably done about 100 damage just through smokes. If not more. Yeah, okay. Running out of time here, boys. You got the kits, I understand that. No contact yet. Zip in the pool, the crossfire's there. Need a quick one out of Pius. The no-scope's not there, and Astralis are. 29 rounds of play, but that's exactly what Astralis needed.
Attack trying to make a huge difference right now. Does, I believe, get spotted by the man on Tetris, swung on by the guy from the back corner. There is kits around as well. Doesn't currently have one in his possession, though, which is going to be a bit of an issue. Smoke down, tries to tap out the bomb, the spam coming through, and well, this fourth buy is not looking too good, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of surprised they went for it. Didn't need to, although I don't believe their buy would have been too fantastic if they went for the eco. They would have got the guns and a few nades and such, but they would have been lacking when it comes to the op, etc. And well, they've done a decent job trading out ENCE tag, but Cold Zera holding strong from short, gets himself 2, and actually tries to continue to fight with the USP, which I think may eventually cost him his life. My feed's completely frozen. I don't know what's going on anymore. I come back and a lot of people are dead. It's suddenly Mighty Max now. He's got himself an op though, and an 8 destroys him, so he can't do anything with it.
And Endpoint slowing it down a little. BlameF around the connector. Will not find Mighty Max just yet, but his position might be revealed soon. Meanwhile, wow, JKS hitting the spray down. Cold Zero finds another kill on Thomas, and that's completely falling apart. No chance for Endpoint.
Damn. But Mighty Max, let's see if he can do anything. Whenever I do see Endpoint truly stomping teams, it seems to be Mighty Max who's having a good performance, because he's obviously not the man you expect to do it, but he is capable of doing so. It's just a lot of his focus tends to be elsewhere. I've definitely seen him have some strong performances throughout the history of this team, and, well, he's not able to get any more there, unfortunately.
Let's see what Endpoint has ready for this round. A lot of players moving up into Palace. Surreal actually wants to look... Oh! Meantime, in the middle, BlameF. She's hiding behind the smoke. Very smart. Endpoint wasn't ready for this. JKS. BlameF now following up with the kill on Murbit. JKS found the kill as well. 1 by 1. Endpoint is falling like flies. It's only Crucial and Thomas left alive. Not how they imagined this round to be. And that should put complexity onto double digits early.
Oh. Damn. Give Thomas a fresh haircut there. Take some of the scalp with it, obviously, though, considering the kill came in. But he could only see the tip of the head, and, well, there's the kill from JKS to end out the half. It's going to be 10-5 at the halftime for complexity.
Going into pistol rounds. Against Byrons, it's definitely not the pistol to go for. But in some situations, you can definitely play it out well. BlameF sneaked his way into connector. Be sure unspotted. They have no clue that this is happening, and in the meantime, complexity already dropping a lot of players off Endpoint. BlameF didn't even strike yet. Look at this position. Might as well just... Oh, okay. Never mind. Poison is just gonna take them both down, so BlameF can't even play his game.
Well, they've not got many nades left already with still a minute and a half on the clock. They've already used quite a bit. They've only got 3 smokes and 3 flashes as well. And with that, full mid control being taken for complexity. No one's watching it, apparently. Surreal gets caught on default with his side exposed. Crucial, unfortunately, not able to land the refrag there either, as the shot doesn't quite connect on the second chance either. Chased down by the Mac-10. Mighty Max now caught in that back corner. He's going to have to pull off a miraculous play, as will Murbit, if they want any chance of keeping themselves alive in this right now. And, well, Mighty Max is actually making it happen. He's already got himself 2. That's all he's going to be able to find, though, and it's all onto Thomas now. He's got to be the hero. 1 versus 3. And, well, a bomb taken away as well. Kept on the headshot angles. Everyone swings in, and eventually he's going to be finished off.
Hide away behind the box on site, but for the time being staying alive. A shock from the side, catching refresh and forcing Shush into an aggressive position. He finds 1, but that's all he can find. It's all down to 1. Cadian, a 1 versus 2, finds the first to bring it to this 1 versus 2 situation, but the retake is going to be tough.
Yeah, it is tough. He doesn't have a diffuse kit as well. The only thing that was working for him is he does have a smoke. It will go straight onto the bomb, and he can pick on a nice angle. He does deal with shock, but look at the damage done. It's now all down to Neophyte. One problem is it's only an instant headshot, and Kaden will find it. It didn't even look like it was directly on his head there, but it doesn't matter. They all count. A little bit of a swap coming in, and there's a utility. Kaden will be dropped an incendiary over in a pit situation where you may want to use it first, but he's actually going to be mollied off. He's going to be forced away. Kaden gets one, but the spray down could be good, and there we go. The utility usage from Sinner. Zedko with a double spray down. It covers it into a 3v3. Refresh is here, though. And he's here in Ascendance. Gets 1, gets 2. Beautiful frag from the Flamas, looking for a third. And what a cleanup that is from Refresh. And some utility available to work with. They're going to go straight through the Molotov, though. And look how close Neofrag is. Shush will just about save his teammate's life. Staying on the AWP, could be under pressure close up, but he's going to himself more frags. Another one drops the bomb as well. All down to Oscar, and he is found too. Look at that cleanup. Their utility is in a horrible state. They have 1 Molotov, 1 smoke, and 1 flash left with 50 seconds to go. And look how many players are here for Heroic. 3 in defense. How many are they going to get? That's 1. Traded instantly by Oscar nicely, but they're not going to expect Kaden to reface. Actually, he misses his first shot and gets punished for it. Shush gets 1 more, though, and look how low shock is. There's the frag. Now it's all down to B-Stick in a 1 versus 2. Shush has to get out of that situation and will be hurt. Spam comes down, almost actually takes him down. With 30 seconds on the clock, the bomb can be recovered, and B-Stick, I think it can be recovered, yeah. Looked like it was stuck under the map for a second there. I was a bit worried for a second.
Yeah, you sight the rotation being drawn across. 10 seconds left on the clock. They know they have to be committing towards the site. Gonna try and get this bomb down, gets off it, but it's gonna be dropped. Shoosh, easy pickings, and just like that.
He's being boosted as well. It's not often you see the boost coming in toward the heaven position. He will fall off of it for now, but it could be a spot that isn't as easily pre-fired as before, and he will get an opening tag, but it is only the Mac 10 to take the tag, so it should not be too much of a problem. Another tag coming in though, so much damage has been done. Shock has finished off down through the smoke with the Deagle. Refresh should be able to plant the bomb and plant it safely as well. It's a little bit risky, but Tesses is holding his angle, and look where Shush is. He's coming in on a big flank right now. This could easily deal with Sinners, and Tesses even tapping down Neofrag through the smoke. That is going to be an easy bit of guessing work there. Of course, he knows his angles. He's played the map enough. He's not going to show anything. He's too experienced for this. Refresh looking for something here on the Mac 10 shot, looking for another headshot. There's a third. Oh, he's got 4 kills.
No.
Shot in, looking for the ace, and Oscar cleans it up. That is an insane retake. They should have enough time for the defuse.
Well, so far, 4 versus 5, of course, with Rowan trying to find the way forward. That's a beautiful flash, though, and Neofrag finds 3. B-Stick, use of utility expert.
How important this round is. B-Stick looks like he wants to hold W, though. He knows how aggressive he's been in this game and how much it's worked. Oscar has an incendiary primed. If they go for this bomb plant, Stan has recovered a Galil, so that's something. But there is the Molotov coming in. That means they have to plant in the corner, and because of the low HP on Refresh, this is risky. Look how careful Sinners are being right now. The bomb will get planted, but B-Stick is still unaccounted for. Toward Gap, there's 1, there's 2. That could be it. Shush is now in a 1 versus 4. The bomb is planted for him, but it's not going to matter. He gets the first headshot. Oscar goes down. A little bit of an overzealous peak, perhaps, but it's still such a tough situation for Shush. The smoke isn't too great. They don't realize where the bomb is. It's on the right-hand side, my friend. Could that be a blunder? It's a tough one for Shush to reach, but it should be spotted towards Sandbags. Has to be a position to look for, and he will get taken down by Shock. It's going to be a defuse. It's going to be an upset. Sinners beat Heroic in the IEM full RMR.
They opted to start on the T side with the 1 knife, so they must have something in store for us here. And here they come into the top side. Cadian has a real trouble finishing off Zipex, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Lucky through lobby has taken some space. Maybe a 2v4 shaping up for him and Magisk, but that fight from Refresh.
$300 kill would be nice. There's got nothing else for him to really hold on to here.
Interesting, so an unbreakable smoke, a Molly credit card, and in. Bubsky, first shot shy, and really struggling now, tagged up and body bagged up. Gets something out of Dupree, he'd need another. And his Deagle is potent, but not quite today. Magisk still on the heaven position. The Molotov should solve any form of threat. Yeah, something out of Lucky. Does punish Cadian with his scout on Galil action.
Smoke limped out towards front Squeaky. That will force some respect if that vent drop is possible. Nades here, there, and everywhere, and it's going to be a top explode. They've done smokes all across the map right now.
Yeah, the Tech-9s are great at this range, but Dupree holds his nerve and holds his spray. That's the end of that. Couple of stragglers in the form of Stown, now down, and Cadian is empty. There you go. He gets it. And accepts his fate.
We didn't do it the right way. I was taught this in school.
Symbolism.
That's the one.
Oh dear, Lucky is in trouble and somehow has gotten away with that. Good flank from Magisk. Oh, there's no better reaction than that. And I think he's got a good inkling as to where the rest may be, descending loudly, stampeding down to the B site. Some rather full sacks of coins. Refresh looking to do some damage. Anything's good, and that is a head and an AK. Not checking, but Shush's Deegs there as well. Stown threatening as well. Bubsky does save face, save Astralis, but it's far from the clean round I was suggesting. In the magic number, Chad taking 3 rifles away, 3 on the rebuy. They'll start to whittle away. Magisk playing with fire. If that smoke hadn't a bloom, Tessus would have had him dead to rights, but he's actually using it to play right there, dead in the open now. I suspect Heroic may not be prepared for this. Refresh is worried about Secret. These off angles are just so good, and there goes Tessus. Magisk denies Heroic and then some. Not only taking on the burden of leadership, but he's hitting all the shots necessary as well.
5 silenced M4s, they're just going to rush ramp.
Yeehaw! Tessus holds down mouse 1 and 3, melted.
They're going to secure this one, I'm sure. Watch this. Oh, knife him. Do it.
Lucky.
Yeah. Oh! What? He's got the 6 sets of Spidey senses tingling right here.
Oh, imagine if Lucky did something like this. A cheeky one to completely knock Heroic out. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Lucky was staring at the wall.
He almost got knifed.
And now he's actually got a 1v2 with already a dinks down. Oh my God, it's a 1v1. Lucky. This would extend his contract. I mean, look at him go, making a very strong case to close it right here. He only had a Tech 9. Shush, red-faced after this one. Tess is starting to get a little sweaty in the palms. Now that bomb, ooh, it is retrievable if Tessus doesn't swing out. His timing is everything.
Oh, he didn't spot him. He didn't spot him.
And now there's a chance, just buying time. Will he go Vents though? This could cost him. Oh my goodness. All right, to the top side. Good angle from Shush, just as they're starting to clear alternate angles.
Guys, you have to die. Make sure you die.
You do need to die.
Please do die.
Well, they'll try and maybe get down the vents. That could be something. Ooh, okay. Problem solved. Refresh puts 4 in the feed over the course of that round. It's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders here because Tess is coming in from Trophy. They're pushing from every angle. He's only got a bloody Mac 10, but Lucky's there to bodyguard. And now suddenly only 2 members of Heroic. Astralis was so close. The bomb's now going down. Lucky is doing it all for the boys. And so close to forging this comeback. Astralis have managed to make it across the line. Only Cadian, he's gone 16-14. Back-to-back LAN wins in the head-to-head. Astralis take down Heroic and take another big step towards the major.
Well, they've got time now to start being able to start pulling the CTs for a loop, start driving them into that lower bomb side. Great couple of picks coming through from Mopos and Des even being able to follow up. And now, Flame S, the last one left, out to double doors, doesn't even get anything. Devi G.
Just trying to get a feeler for how the default's being played. Problem is, yet to find much information off the back of it. And now they pull the pin towards ramp, and it's an absolute landslide. Movistar Riders, 4 kills, no deaths, and they find a 5th. Sampius a triple.
There's only 1 lurk outside, so be able to drive the rotations, looking for that upper side take, potentially event time if they like.
Well, Dets, he's not good for anything. Mopos either. Sampius at least for 1, but it's a 4 on 8. The heaven positioning not quite going to be enough. Although, as I say that, Alex sideswipes with the MP9, leaves Poison in a 1-on-2. Has spotted the location first. Seems to have an idea of Alex's location. Davi G can't connect. S-Attack up close. Tech 9. Flash goes deep. Can he tap away at the first? No, Alex will find 1. Coldzera can't connect as well. Flame F nowhere to be seen. Deaths sticking the defuse. Wouldn't be surprised to see him single to try and save the AK. And even then, Alex to deny. Movistar Riders up to 8 Hitwag. I'd be more than comfortable saying Movistar Riders, should they win the pistol, huge chance of winning this one.
A quick opposite FaZe coming through. Des trying to turn away from the flash. How much can he find? So much utility. He's burning alive. Sampius going aggressive. He doesn't know where he is. Def's on the side. Drops the bomb to get a couple of kills. The team's continuing trying to move forward. The enemy is Sampius holding on. And now it just comes down to Poison. Chaos everywhere. The pick comes through from that heaven position. He needs to try and lean forward to pick up that bomb. Alex coming in from main. That Poison's so low. Even that incendiary going down to the hut position means that Poison can't move forward. He could just try and stick the bomb.
Shall he? He is. Alex, he's sticking it. 1 more second. IWP, just about. Man, it was close. Movistar Riders, 10-5, 30 bullet. Dual Beretta combo. Alex, he's found 1. Flame F, he's going to be pincered in. Only good, not even for 1. Alex, in the meantime, just pops off with 3 Dweg. It's unbelievable stuff to see. A 3-on-2. Bomb retrieved by Sampius. Can get set down. Complexity suffering, it seems, early doors.
Oh, they did fake that bomb rather than just get it down straight away, and there's a wrap. We are seeing Mopos coming behind. He's coming wrap. He's going to get behind the Heaven players.
Well, they do give it a good go. Alex, a 4th on for the ace. He's tapping away. Coldzera low. Does he find it out of ammunition? The reload in. Coldzera jiggling into the jaws, but Mopos from behind. So not quite the ace. A 4K shall do. A good test in this one, Dweb. I mean, really, really aggressive. What Poison? Before it even happens. Flashbang. Chuck forward. Death setting the bomb down. Pressure applied. The AWP does find 1. Death slipping away. Applied towards Heaven. Doesn't detect him.
Time is low. Rotations coming through. S-Attack in from the vents. Got Coldzera with the AWP out at ramp. Movistar Riders have to push through that smoke. They're going to go into the trap. The trades are good. The entries are even better. The AWP is out to this ramp position for Coldzera to fight a couple. Sampius now the last one. Left 10 seconds. Does get away with the first try and see if he can plant. Go and get the escape of the sightline. JKS not peeking forward. The AWP putting the smoke down to try and buy some safety. JKS on the other side of the smoke just sees him.
The L smokes, in fact. Alex, he's just going to slip right through. He's made his way towards the A site, undetected to S-Attack. The knowledge not there. Does spam away JKS for a double, but Alex finds his 2nd in the round. Tapping away, but it's Death to pick up the frag. Blameth and coldzera 2-on-3.
coldzera doesn't quite peek in immediately from heaven.
Reload coming forward. coldzera stuck in towards heaven, and with his teammate cut off, he's got the whole of this clutch to himself. 1-on-2. Seems to have an idea of the positioning of deaths. Alex still moving around. coldzera. What's going to go on? Does swing in. Alex shall take him down. It's Poison's AWP that has to find the mark. He spots the shin, or rather the hip of one. Poison, he will find one overrun though. The AKs come up tenfold in that situation. When you miss your first shot, you're going to get closed in on. 4-on-4. What in the meantime? Oh, he has a perfect read on this rampage leg, and it's JKS, but he turns.
And now it comes down to the players out from ramp, trying to get this retake together. Esatag still thinking about coming in for the vent angle. It all comes down to the time stalling for Movistar.
Well, it'll beat RVG. Pious. He found two. All down to JKS. He tries to pepper down one at close range, caught between too many angles. That's all that can be expended here. They are going to switch over the weapons.
The backstab. Blamef's coming in the back.
And Blamef. Yes, of course, he's in for one. Gets to scoop up the bomb. Faces into the jaws. Will find him. 15 seconds to go. Dipping in the molly. Wants to find more. Problem is, timer constraint. 8 seconds to go. JKS and Esatag set up. Nice frag. 5 seconds. They've got to hold the silos. Oh, and the bomb's not denied. All down to Cold in a 1-on-2.
Oh my goodness, what a hold that was coming in for Alex, defending his teammate as the bomb goes down, and they've even got the read that coldzera's coming out from this ramp position. Defs has got the angle on lock. Both players are playing together.
You can see Zedco kind of just making noise around this area, has managed to keep 3 of them for now in position. Obviously, Endpoint aren't quite, or rather Sinners aren't quite aware of this. If they were, they probably would have just made that commitment over towards B, but as they spot a couple of them now, it might actually, I was going to say, force them to pull it back towards A even.
Fair in the rulebook. I think so, right? The bugged molly that you can do from T-Spawn.
Oh, I don't know the bugged molly, I'm not going to lie.
I think so. I think they're probably allowed. Either way, quick round coming through. Shock with the triple at the end.
But the smokes down are going to stop that help from really being able to do too much, and it stops Surreal really from being able to see what's going on as well. They've already pushed forward into Temple. Neofrag though will be caught by Surreal. The second kill. Not quite sure if it was found. My feed rather freezes for a moment, and when it comes back, Zedco's got himself 2. Make it 3. Oscar had been holding for it as well, so thankfully didn't go any wider. But they're going to have to try and push the issue right now, rather, if they want to pull back the kills. And there's one Crucial now left alone on the bomb site, and a bit of an awkward smoke there forces him out of position, and MightyMax decides to just run through it. That is very ambitious.
Yes, there's a fine line between courage and bravery, and MightyMax toes it quite closely, quite dangerously. 4 versus 3 then for the retake. I think they'll absolutely want to go for this. The save out of the question. We've got a lot of players sat inside. Smokes, it's Neofrag with a quick and dangerous double. Zedco takes out Thomas as their smoke dissipates. The 11th for Sinners comes in. And I think with the Famazai? Not quite sure when it's plural. Oh, there you go. Surreal with 1. We do got the aggression coming in here. Neofrag holding for it, but... Oh, Surreal with another. If they can take him down, it would be solid, and they can. 3 versus 2. Oh, Oscar might just be looking to deny it away. It's Surreal, though, and Crucial, of course, to find the final. But Surreal, what a close out of the half, to be fair. What is the game plan from the opposite end, right? Like, you know, you've got to remain adaptable. And on the ball, Zedco getting aggressive, finds Surreal. Not ideal, not ideal. Oscar going to take out Crucial as well. We do have Max in towards middle, finding a couple of headies to at least make it doable, but there's a lot of tags. You can see Thomas and MightyMax pretty low with the Deagle, the A1S, you know, that upgraded damage. Things are really looking good.
So not quite being able to land any further damage before they move in towards the bomb site. Shots will need to be hit. It's the Scout to go ahead and take down the first. Neofrag falls back onto the Deagle, and it doesn't matter that they've nerfed the body damage. All he hits is headshots, and it's fallen all onto MightyMax. The in-game leader has got to lead by example now. He's got himself the first 2. It's only Zedco remaining, and he looks to find the fight, but he's not able to win it out.
They will be frustrated. They will be very frustrated. Found the first kill into that round. And, you know, if there's any player that you want to drop through the smoke, it's got to be Thomas. Speaking of through the smoke, nearly the collapse for Oscar. He's going to keep on fragging, though. Not missing at all. Oh, my Lord. That's what we came for, isn't it? Oscar
7 in a row, and the first of those rounds has to be won with just Tech-9s, a Mac-10, and a couple of Deagles as well while they're at it. One positive is the nades are pretty decent, but they're getting rushed down. It's a very quick B play coming in. The initial frag did actually go the way of Sinners, but a decent enough trade from Thomas then to recover an AK gives them some hope. The Mac-10 in towards the spawn is going to catch Shock off guard. But you've still got Neofrag, I believe, around the cave that they haven't been able to deal with, and he's pulled back a kill from there, and there's a ton of damage as well that's been done.
Big aggressive push here from Neofrag as well. He's been the real thorn in the side. It's all on to Thomas to keep them alive. Off angle, spotted out, will land the flick onto the first, gets the second as well. One more to go. The AWP doesn't care that he's low, and Thomas comes alive at the most crucial time. I don't know about crucial contact in this play as well. It's going to be really, really tough for him on his own. B-stick with the off angle. It's Mighty Max, 17 HP. Will go down from behind.
Some 4D chess from Astralis. Oh, Blame. Nice. Doesn't let them get away with that. He gets the information. Hasn't got the kill. Keeping him very humble. And JKS is being tasked with getting the frag. CPH pulls another one out of his hat. And it gets interesting now. They've actually got the advantage in cold. What was a lobby push is now long range. Julie's finding the first head of the pair. They're into the site now. Bomb's now planted. And well, the CT smoke's early, so they'll be closing this gap quickly. CPH is doing it all for Astralis. 3 from his Glock. Dupree partners up with him. And time ticking. Kits not spotted just yet for Cole. They've got 2 Kevlar vests, and they're closing the gap now. Partnered up is Dupree and Zip. But coming fast from behind, they're going to pincer in. There it is. They're screwed. The Hurt Locker's locked in, and there goes the Julies, and there goes the round. Top util, and here they come. Yep, straight out the door. Oh, that's a hard commit to the spray. Blame does better, catching 2 with his silenced M4, but they are in. And Cole, you are not going to dare to save again, are you?
Surely not here. They've got util for this. The bomb hasn't gone down just yet, as I say that.
Flame's got one way. He can drop that.
They're all through heaven here. We know how difficult this can be. The post-plant positions right now, Lucky's quite passive. Dupree's in the site, Magisk over towards the Tetris position. Oh. That is a great nade bowling there.
Oh, and then a molly on top of that. That's going to surge him forward into the site. They're running out of health. And Dupree has gone down, takes one with him. Good from Cold, all on to Lucky. And look how wide that plant is. Time's on his side here, and if he gets Cold, he can play the time. And he will. Smart from him. Blame really does not have time for this.
It's available.
Perfect play.
Magisk is going forward here, straight towards hell.
Yeah, Blame's in a nice little off angle though, and they're not checking him. Oh, Blame! A massacre as they try to encroach on his position. Only Zip strafing in, does manage to get past Poison's AWP. 1v5, too tall an order for the Minister, I imagine. And shot on the second. Okay, so nice cop from Cole. They've managed to at least stabilize. It's 4 in a row.
They're more than happy just to do a bit of a top pop here. He's already made it into main.
Yeah, Esatag, you've got a lot on your plate right now. Oh, and Bubsky's hit a banger onto Poison. Controlling his spray. Esatag's a nuisance, and that's another chance. CPH will deny it. A 2-on-2. Bomb to be planted. Will he opt for Heaven's side? And he will. coldzera creeping his way up the ladder, and they've got a little bit of util to work with. Some flashbangs thrown in. Oh, but the suppressing shots. Dude saved Lucky's life. A second flash, perhaps Lucky's a bit safer now, and CPH has kept his teammates safe. He knows when to take the aggressive stance. He knows when not to. Flame's been the best for Cole, 16, but that's where it stops. And Astralis, consecutive rounds in response. It's not just going to be that opening 5. Yeah, I like this. Look at this line Astralis have established. You've got to cross all 3 of us from varying heights. They haven't smoked them off, and Dupree draws fire. CPH will close his case. Poison now gone, and don't forget the low HP on Blame does really limit him. It's all onto Cold here, trying to push the issue. Good shots from Cold. It's all onto Lucky. Just needs to play the time, and he has.
That's a molly there that's a bit shallow. Lucky can hang around, but that's almost to his undoing. Down to 2 HP.
What's up with Lucky today? CPH. Oh, the Julies do well enough. It's actually the USPs that are the ones featured in the feed, and it looks close. coldzera not giving up the hope, and he's got the bomb on his back. Blame joining him. Magisk.
We've just ended up all across the map right here. Blame's heard this top heaven, so at least one player is noted, and they know that Lucky was...
He'll clean the round, he gets the info, up the ladder he goes.
They're even flashing for each other as well, so the teamwork late here from Cole is great.
Yeah, Blame did a lot with that. Just hearing that sound effect does snap into the head. Yeah, Lucky would need 2 perfect placed bullets, and It's, for some reason, looks possible.
How come they not hit him?
I don't know.
Just put the crosser on the body. There we go. There we go. That's what you needed to do. So I just really want to point something out here. See how easy that is, guys? Just remember, about 100 of those per map. In a different variation of Molotovs, flashes, smokes.
Well, 100 variations for your 128 tick games and maybe another 100 variations for your public games in the Valve provided.
That is the biggest issue.
Yes, it is. CPH, however, has done something again and running away safely. Saved by the lucky scout. Yeah, nothing more for these deals to be done. If anything, it's just some farmed cash, 1,200 for dupreeh. Still ready for that blame maneuver. Oh, they're both not looking. Bubsky does not expect it. Cole get the bomb down, but it's not done yet. Could be here. Cold ready and raring to go. It's a tag in support. Great shot again out of the Brazilian. Just trying to make it as costly as they can. And, ooh, Cold may not be getting out of here. dupreeh confirms our suspicions, and in fact, they take ESA tag as well. So economical punishment for sure. Lucky's able to save just up in the corner.
And we're looking at the 45-second mark. So this one is getting set up for another top hit, but they could drop down the vent. You know, there's no commitment just yet.
Oh, good find from Bubsky, but JKS does claw it straight back.
He's stuck.
Yeah, he's committed, and he's going to get cleared. Nice from JKS. Cole will take the site. Keeping it simple. Holding for any aggressive maneuvers. You can see the hesitance from potential yard aggression, ramp aggression, nothing there, and all of this patience, it's going to be top. Late through main, JKS finds him.
Oh, no!
That's the opener. Now they can swing in. The flashes are great. This is perfect from Complexity. Bubsky desperately looking for somewhere to hold. Poison's not looking, and suddenly they're in trouble. Even more trouble now. He gets the pair. Issues for JKS, and there's 14. Oh, bit awkward from dupreeh. Doesn't look like it's going to cost them too much. Just the one.
Taking that bloody silence.
This is a powerful angle now, and he'll be babysitting Bubsky. Bubsky responsible for the main.
Knows they're coming.
25. Cole putting it all on the line, into the line of fire, and all Astralis. dupreeh finishes off. Cherry on top, but Astralis sail to the playoffs and sail to the major. The first one in 2 years.
No one in on the bomb site itself, so there's not really much that they can do about denying the bomb plant, but maybe there is. They all just want to push forward, flashes over. There's no chance for Sinners to get it down. Instead, they've got to try and hold off and find these kills. And it's a bit of a struggle right now, to be honest. Shock rather gets spammed up through the smoke down to 4, but they're still making it work. How has it come to this position? All onto Deaths now. He's got the first, and he knows Neofrag in behind the double box right now. Trying not to give the chance away. He's only got 26 health himself, so he needs the headshot. He knows up against the Glock.
Waiting for the timing, and there you go. You find it. Beautiful kill onto Oscar.
One of the better positions they've been in quite a while, but they're going to continue to aggress over on ramp. It's a risky play for sure, but they've made it work. Alex gets all 3. And Sinners make the retake work. They have the kit. They have a very swift movement in towards the bomb site. It starts to crumble for Movistar. Sun Pius and Deaths are going to have to try and clutch it out, and they are indeed managing to pull back some of the frags. The P250 gets its burst initially, but it's the Glock afterwards to do it all.
The minute Oscar, or the second Oscar unscopes, Sun Pius is on the peak, and it just sucks. Sucks for Oscar. As now all the frags start to run through. It's only Neo left, and he's doing a little bit of damage. Got a couple kills. Okay. Frags for him. He doesn't have a kit, so there's not going to be any time for the defuse, but he's just hoping he can bait some Pius into dying to this bomb. As he'll try and back away himself, some Pius is going to put shots inside the smoke, and I think he's dead. He's going to divert this Sinners defense as they stack 3 bodies now over towards his B site. But you can see the bomb is quick in tow to try and get in. And now Neofrag shutting down the initial onslaught towards his B site. He's got teammates to try and help him as the smoke and utility just covers the site. Neofrag with the deagle. Oh, that is sublime.
But the question is now, with his teammates not really having much to their names, can they actually do much to turn this into a round win? Maybe they can. Alex has already got 1 there. Denies the aggression of B-Stick. Shock is going to have to stand tall with the MP9 as he sprays down 3. And looks to be the savior of the round, but it's definitely been made a lot closer than it should have been.
They are going to go for the pretty much full eco. Try and get what they can in the next round. His first missed shot. Needs his teammates to step up, but Mopos can only manage 1, and now another kill coming through. This is huge for Sinners. This could be massive amounts of damage and potentially weapons recovered, but Oscar can't do any more, and it's a recovery by the Movistar side. Yeah, if Movistar won their final game, they could potentially win out of this, also depending on the other games, how they pan out. But Mopoz and Alex, huge frags. It's just complete decimation towards this A site, Dean. Nothing the Sinners can do. It's Shock and Zedco, a 2 versus 5, and they are just locked out of it. As they push forward, Shock's been spotted. He wants to try and look over the smoke, might find a kill, and he does. Deficit reduced by 1, but still down by 2 in this round as they need to get on with the fuse. They're going to tap it. Shock's looking for shots, but they're just... Oh, well, they thought they could hold it inside the smoke and death.
Implemented, you know, more teams experimenting with those dualies, but Endpoint, you know, kicking it off with a good start in the pistol. They're running it once again over towards B. The MAC-10 of Mirabit strikes first, and while they move on out, Mirabit went guy completely undetected. He lost so much HP in that early fight, and he still gets 2 more.
Bomb just ticking down. They really need to start making moves, and if Endpoint aren't giving them the fights, then it just becomes a hell of a lot harder. Thomas will get pre-fired out, so it's looking good now with a solid man advantage. All going to be down to Mirabit. He's good for 1, and they just about make it in with the kit.
There's Surreal implementing himself into the red room. Could siphon rotations.
Good timing from Shu. Should get traded out here, and he will, although Refresh is there for the instant one. Meanwhile, as you said, Surreal's pushed in, getting aggressive. He's got 4 to find. It'd be nice to have a little bit of support here, but the double spray down makes it look doable. And that's very cleanly done as well. He takes minimal damage for it. I saw it in my mind's eye, Michael. Honestly, the way that they were lined up there on the heroic side has now put this round into disarray. Refresh, holding an off angle, will get the clean headshot, and thank goodness for the life cycle of heroic that he does. This is filthy. This is all down to timing as well. You know, it looks like Refresh might be able to get it. However, he was on the corner of the wall. Maybe it'll take him down. It's Shush with the double, though. Looking for a little more, and he'll get it. That A1S coming up big style. They're very split. But the long range going to check in. But, of course, the way that these angles work on Ancient, sometimes holding with an AK, it's actually pretty damn beneficial. He's not ready for Shush on the right-hand side, but I feel like he's got a good enough angle to deal with this. Going to step out. Oh, my goodness. And the timing for Shush is ridiculously lucky.
Yeah, since the gun rounds have hit, Heroic have kind of looked untouchable. Even with these couple of close 1v1s, they're just constantly out repositioning them, and Tessus just mows them down. They wanted to go back to a fast B play, and they meet Tess's AK.
It goes a bit too far, a bit too close to the Predator. Stan with a massive gap on the side of the smoke here, spotting out a good couple of bodies. Not able to find a kill, though. It's the CZ on the backside from Cadian. All right. Taking us back to 2015 when it was absolutely ridiculous, maybe even 2014, you know, before my time. Either way, quick double. Thomas has to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Fake flash comes in. Thomas not even thwarted, but Cadian will find himself the ace, baby. And he's known for a few nasty clutches here or there. They are indeed trying to hold, trying to create space, taking a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. They just need to body block their way in, and he can't deny it. He'll get all 3. Come on, lads. Hold it together. Here we go. Thomas at long range on the A1S. Getting pretty wide. He's taking the frags, but my guy is an eco warrior. His textbook Julies, his trademark Julies, of course. Map control. Mighty Mac's going to go for the late aggression. He's going for it. Dry. Too many targets on the second, and well, the trades now start to come in. It's falling apart. The aggression was so well timed, but the execution just not there. The intangibles, of course, getting in their way, and it's down to Thomas, it's down to Surreal to clutch up against 4. Surely not.
Oh, they get themselves off the initial plant. There was another chance to kind of spam that planter down, but they missed out on that opportunity. Thomas right behind that spokes down, trying to spam right back. This 2-on-4 is so difficult here for Endpoint. Stan ain't messing around, he ain't waiting, but Thomas finds the kill they need to. Smoke down as well, so those 2 players in cave are cut off.
There's a smoke for the bomb. I think it's just landed towards the ramp. Thomas going to tap. Flash comes over. They've got to make the move. Could have held this, of course, but that's the nature of the beast. Tessus with the patience pays off. All onto Surreal. He knows there's another one in towards ramp. Can't land the quick scope, and that's going to be it. A valiant effort from Endpoint. We'll see indeed whether they can retake it cleanly. They're going to try, I guess, and get someone on the bomb early and just go for hold. It's an early tap, actually. No hold as yet. Forcing the peeks in, and well, it might just be the right idea because everybody's chiming in for the kills. S-Attack with the knife out. Can't find. Yeah, I suppose that's the joy of having those continual rifles talked about. Flash comes in, that's a tag trying to stay alive. He will eventually go down, but surely, yeah, JKS holds the line.
Hoping that some early damage can be done. An opening pick out from ramp would be lovely. Tessa's just maybe overstaying his welcome for too long here aggressively.
Yeah, maybe a little. He does get a couple, which was pretty nasty, but he gets traded out, and of course with Cadian going down. Oh, awkward, but he gets both of them. They just can't peek into him. That looked like it was, you know, a disaster from Refresh. He was a bit early, a bit late. His peak wasn't quite there. The timing was incredibly against him, but that slow fire rate, slightly higher damage, of course, now of the A1S. Difficult to get past. Easy to control. Because it's back in the day, isn't it, when they had like a nice little roll around of the comments that characters would say, not really that creative, just very default stuff, and it would keep repeating. So maybe that is a bit of an out there reference for some of the younger members of the audience, but I know it. And I know some of the other commentators might be pro mod, of course. They managed to get the bomb down here. Not getting the kills, however. It starts with that one nice dig, but... Ooh, and another one for JKS. In towards back 90 can be a bit scary, but you try and go for it, try and overwhelm. The Molotov will come in. Poison going to stick around and try and take the fight. He's good for one. It's also the information that he captures, the opportunity that he presents to his. They don't quite get the kills that they were after. Going in for another flash. Flame F, the in-game leader, looking to take the round on his back. But it keeps coming back to an even scenario. 2 versus 2. And Heroic, they're going to dip out, go for a different avenue of attack. Sat in and around the middle. Still got a lot of utility here, by the way. Go planting the bomb. Oh, and it comes. There it is. Shush will catch him, you know, as he's investigating. No info, no sounds. What's going on? I don't quite know, and he will get caught. Right-click nade going in. That's some decent damage, to be fair, but Shush closes the gap.
The way they need it to go down is for them to beat Complexity, which is looking quite likely. Movistar Riders beating Endpoint, which I believe is going quite well for Movistar. And Astralis beats it. Now, if that happens, we go to the OT decider matches held for 2nd to 4th place, and then they need to get out of that, of the deciders, and try and make their way forward. Try and see if they get into the major. Shush, try to get into the action with the money, right? 3 kills in the Mac 10, farming. Imagine being Peacemaker as well, man. He's the guy that's just been signed as their coach only, what, a couple of months ago. And the first opportunity they've really got of coming to LAN other than Cologne is just one that they get away with 1 win. And that's all they get in the group stage. Esses does get caught off out to ramp. So that's at least the lurk being achieved and knowing where the information is.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one, I think, because you have, you know, it's probably the worst time to play best of ones is this Complexity side. You've only got a few maps that you're probably going to be confident in. That's nasty from Refresh as well, able to find JKS. Distractionary spray is there on the other side. Either way, 3 versus 3, basically bomb, trying to force some steps here, but it's not quite going to come yet from Complexity. 3 on 3 to save the game. They do have a kit. He's got the 1 AK and it's in the hands of the 12 HP player. Another fake out coming in. Cadian through the smoke. That's what he was waiting for. Cold Zero with damage, but no kills. Keeps finding the damage, but no kills. The creep from the right will take him down, and Refresh gets the double to finish it off. 16-5. Not very pretty at all.
The door naded off. Smoke and mirrors. Oscar with the CZ up close, ready to duel. He's making it look rather convincing. Neofrag struggling. Dupree will punish, and here we go. It's just an absolute brawl. It's all onto the bomb plant of Magisk, and that'll be a good start.
Great start. It's a bonus here, but you can hear those footsteps. They're close already.
No, actually, change my mind. Indecision is the mother of something.
Oh. They're even in a very good position to win this round. Zedko's HP, Astralis is going to snatch this one away, I think.
There's a kit in play. I definitely think if Neofrag's up to the task, he's got mighty fine aim as this guy, but so's Lucky. And that's surely the end of that. Oscar's going to have to do an awful lot with an MP5 looking the wrong way. Lucky looking good.
Whoa.
Zedko, that low HP doesn't seem to be stopping him. Kit, smoke, it's Zip. He seems to have worked out where he may be, or the most likelihood. Fakes it out. Zip confirms his location, and now it's all about those shots through the smoke. Low HP does. Large margin. Bodies are dropping elsewhere as well. Magisk's project in Yard is cancelled, and B-Stick times his engagement wisely, does chip away at dupreeh. They can't stop the plant. They'll have to let that go down, and Astralis good for that every round. Suddenly, Zedco's gone and joined B-Stick in the grave. Shock's got his knife out, and this advantage is just disintegrated. 2v4, dupreeh and Bubsky with a full ace between them.
Gives Sinners a good idea of what they're working with, and towards round they go. Shock with a knife out, and the pants down.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that. I think the utility kind of masked their footsteps. He was caught out.
Can't lose this one, Alex.
No, they can't. And it's starting to look a little scary, very scary. Magisk, fortunately, the man with the AK has gone down, but Bubsky recovers, and so does Neofrag. Woo-hoo-hoo. Down the vents, he did nearly catch it. There's a lot of pressure, though, and Shock, stands to deliver the defense of this low site. Fire one towards the spine of Lucky. It's Bubsky that's so pushed up. Shock re-clears 2 from him, and highly impactful ones at that. Now, Lucky wants to... Zip didn't reload. He's working with just 9 bullets. He can't afford to now. The util will miss Lucky. He'll be able to take these fights main. And that's all he needed to find Neofrag. Shock from heaven, he's made it clear, and Lucky does go down, so now Zip has to clutch, and Shock saves them. I think they've got time. No kit. No kit.
There's no kit. They're not going to be able to defuse.
They're not going to be able to defuse.
Yeah, they have to save.
That's Astralis, baby. They pull it across the line. Brutal way to lose. This is really on Neofrag. And Matt, this is another great round out of Astralis. Look at the way this is coming from. The pressure starts top. Now, it's all about B-Stick. Crossfire, good headshots, more required, and they are delivered. Only one stands, it's Lucky. And with 25 seconds left, it's Oscar, last bullet out of the AWP to finish the job. B-Stick and Zip, a bit of a standoff in the lobby. He's been smoked off, so it implies that the secret has been abandoned.
Well, they're pushing.
Yeah, they are, and that's what Zip's waiting for. Says in the perfect place, need the trade. Oh, and he adjusts, Neofrag down. Looking set for 10. Shock does catch Bubsky as he crawls. There is a push coming his way. Will he even consider it? dupreeh not going to be taking contact first. Lucky
he's forward of it.
Attention, he's ahead of the Flames. Lucky in the sight, loud about it, spotted out. dupreeh reveals himself. It's all onto Shock. Final round of the half, trying to make it count, looking to come up clutch. dupreeh's taking the bomb lower. Lucky's just a distraction. And he'll hear it. Got a tough decision to make now. Shock's actually opted for the AWP on his low HP. I don't hate that, especially if it's a ramp fight.
Oh, and he's in the vent already here, but this is going to be difficult to find dupreeh.
dupreeh's got Molly as well to buy time. Ooh,
he's coming his way.
Coming towards him. Shock will clear this. That's the end of that. 10 for Astralis. That's quite the T-haul. You don't see that every day. The Danes looking dominant. It's the perfect position for them.
Oh.
And Oscar will cancel his plans.
I think he must have caught the elbow as he came through hut, but now we're going into top. Oh, Bubsky.
Yep, screwed. It's up to dupreeh, and clean clicks. Clean as hell. Okay, a 2-on-2. dupreeh suddenly makes a round out of this again. How often have we seen this? And no, denied. The plant doesn't even go down. Zedco to come up clutch. He knows where Magisk was. Spots him. He knows what you're up to. He needs to be good on these shots, and he's not. Another one goes topsy-turvy for Sinners.
No, and now they're going to have to do their yard plays with Magisk towards outside, who has been looking fantastic, right? You see the different smoke walls that come out and just how cheeky he's been around them. Lucky's been good as well.
This is great.
Yeah, you love to see this type of counter-strike here. Now, it is going to be a bit of a bonus in the next round, so if you are Astralis, keep everybody alive. You're going to be working with 3 SMGs, a scout, and that 1 M4.
They're going for the plant. The flash is going to be eaten. Shock has no vision and no life. 3-on-3, and Magisk takes another with him. They're trying to hold on. They are so low. Oscar to save Sinner's chances. And that's the first required. Plays with the doors. He's got util to play with as well. Bubsky's low, and even lower now. Oscar's playing this perfectly. He may have a hole, actually. Did he get his util through it?
Beautiful.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely perfect. And that is that. Sinners will see another round, courtesy of Oscar. 4-on-3 retake. Could be a well-placed HE, and it is just a little shy of the mark. And it's Magisk coming in from main. They're boosting on the vent. That could be a very effective way for Oscar to be set up, and Neofrag another. Now Magisk reveals himself from the main position. If he clears this vent, it's all over. Oh, they're in the site. They're in the site. And they're dropping util. It's not, and they're going to push. Oscar's looking the wrong way. Zedko's fallen. It's all onto Oscar. 9 HP, they're defusing. Pulls them off it. I think they've got time. I think it's GG. Astralis cause chaos to Sinners and a clean conversion. That's it for the Danes, top of the group. Looking fantastic.
Some players on this USP long range might still get some good shots through. That's a first as he nails the kill. Deaths with a second. And now as he push forward, they don't have a kit. Oh, actually, they do. Deaths does have a kit to work with. He's trying to find the bomb inside the smoke. Crucial needs to try and deny it. They're going for it, but Crucial, instant headshot found. And he's just going to mop them all up. 3 in the round for him.
Sees the Mopos. Nice timing on the swing. Actually works out to get the kill on Surreal. Has the bait as well then with Davey in the background. And there we go. Mopos with the 3rd kill even being found. Just manages to get himself another 2, spray it down. Picks up the AK, and suddenly Crucial's left all alone. Absolutely decimated in the side alley. No longer having control of the bomb either. So Crucial has got to move back around for it. And they pretty much just trade places through the smoke right there. Sorry, he does have the bomb now. Nice little shot on towards the low health player. But as you can see, Dets, I was going to say, still here with full health and the Kevlar behind that Deagle. His position, though, being confirmed. So Crucial decides he just wants to go ahead and stick that bomb, gets it down, and now has a very aggressive angle, spots the shoulder of Dets. And they are going to, with that, start moving forward. Oh, I like this. Alex is getting boosted up above. They actually don't spot him out. Crucial in towards Sandbags, caught off guard through the smoke as well. Mirbit's head gets ripped off, and Alex just keeps on going. He's got himself another 3k to go ahead and put this round firmly in the hold of Movistar Riders, leaving only Mighty Max, and he's not feeling so mighty anymore. So not ideal. They'll get their loss bonus to bring them up to, well, 2,400 anyway off the back of that. So it'll still give them enough to buy, but ideally a bomb plant going down here so that they can get the op, so that they can get some nades behind the investment. But Virgo's one of those maps where it's really not too easy to get the bomb plant on these ecos.
Yeah, so it should be pretty simple for the Movistar side on that nade. I'm surprised it didn't do more damage, but it tickles a few of those players, and Mopo's just shooting through the smoke. He's getting massive damage, good kills coming through. Finally, Thomas will put him to bed, so at least 1 kill found, but some players on that AWP probably cleans things up from here on out. Oh yeah, for sure.
Throw yourself off a swing set. Sunpius, though, he finds himself an opening kill on Thomas. Not a good start here for Endpoint. Not a good look. Mirbit, though, that is fantastic timing. Actually gets the trade onto Sunpius. Waited it out rather than just immediately trying to fight for the trade.
Yeah, and it works out well. He's even be able to creep forward. Might find Moppos here. Huge frag coming through from him. And the 3rd as well. He anticipates David G. Gets Endpoint a massive amount of space. It's still only enough for a 3-on-2. Max! Oh, making it a little bit awkward there. Just wanted to tease us. There's now Deaths creeping forwards.
Not a weapon you see being pulled out very often. Be pretty useful against these weaker weapons as well, especially since they've already gone ahead and lost a player. Lining them up there, Surreal actually able to do a pretty good job getting the kill and some pretty decent damage on top of it. Won't help out Crucial too much though, considering he's on the up. He just needs to land those shots either way, and he's gotten 1, but now that P90 coming in from behind, it should be too much for the players to handle. They're pinned in on the bomb site, making this after plant incredibly difficult with players moving in from both sides. The P90 range, it sprays away. Mighty Max steals it though, so we don't actually see a P90 kill. That's very rude. But he already has the 1, but I wanted more. Anyway, Sunpius, how did they not clear at the back of the bomb site? How did they not expect him to be here? Somehow thinking he'd be on some sort of a flank at this stage. Gets wallbanged down, but he's managing to hang on for now. Drops the pistol and eventually himself is dropped. And Mirbit, just as he was about to get an opportunity to maybe find the trade, he does start to fall back to a slightly more passive angle. So Endpoint, despite winning that round, just have a very, very weak economy, obviously living with no players. And now are just struggling big time. They don't have the nades to hold off that initial ramp aggression. They lost that control and are forced to take the fights, as you can see. It's not working for them.
Mirbit, does he push through the smoke? He's almost certainly going to get taken down by Alex if he does, but as the smoke begins to fade, some Pyres will find the kill, and now it's all up towards Surreal. The 1 versus 4 to try and save Endpoint in this map, and I think as well save Sinners, but no, it's not going to happen. Some Pyres gets that kill.
First, taking that man advantage as well, and the question is, how do they play this one? They're very, very slow, but some Pyres. What a position from him, playing for the trigger discipline as well. Zedko, not a clue in the world, tapped away, back to 3 versus 3, and the post-bar seeming successful, as 1 by 1 they're just falling away here. Movistar Riders on their T side, getting off to a flying try to go down to the orb of Oscar, finds the first, unable to escape. On the T side of Nuke, it's Movistar Riders to find a first round under their belts. That's a perfect start, Trav.
Yeah, sorry to cut over you. I just saw that one little nade coming in. I thought that might be significant. But yeah, Davies on the 47 HP. That nade could have taken him down, but not to be. And now a 2v3. Of course, they have to go for it. They did the final round of the overtime half. But look at this position. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that as a CT rotating in. And he'll only get one near frag. And that will be a clean sweep. Oh, and it might do. But that's a great response from Oscar. I really thought that up would get one more, but not to be. Movistar is perhaps now seeing the finishing line. Of course, the very quick finishing line. It's only the 4th round that they need. One of these next 3, but that's a nice pick for Mopos. And even David taking down Oscar as well. It's all down to Neo Frag. Keep this one alive. Gets one, but not the second. And that is the quickest little match you'll ever see in your life. It's 4-0, and it will mean that Movistar Riders will go through to play Heroic in the next round of these little overtime playoffs. It's very meaty indeed. Des is watching this Heaven play. He realizes it could be a possibility and will drop down toward the site to try and make sure he doesn't get pinched from 3 different angles in that situation. And there's Mopos who takes down. They know Heaven's a possibility too. Des will watch for it, and it's going to be a cleanup. Now it's all down to KD, and that has just completely gone south for Heroic.
It's not even like it's a few games played. They've got, double-digit worth of games. So far, so good. Of course, in comes the tempo change, the aggression coming forward, and already off to a flying start. She spikes one, but Mopos and Des, they're just shutting it down. It's out to KD once again through the Molotov, through the flames. He'll be dropped, and just like that, drop a nade in close, at least will cause a tiny bit of chip damage, but for the most part, not really going to be too problematic. AVG still holding, waiting. Skadian ever so tentatively sneaks his way forward. The sound cue will be made, but it's down to find the first. Trade coming in. No scope going to connect, in fact. It's all down to some Pius. A 1 versus 2 to keep the dream alive. Ball's being defused. He's going to deny it. They've won it. Movistar have taken the second tiebreaker, 4-1. Trav, what a resurgence from the Spaniards. Going for this full stack over towards the flashbang coming through Heaven as the flooding comes forward. B-stick below. Full blind shot gonna follow suit. He's going on to Oscar. He finds himself first. Second delivered as well. He got 5 all 3. Oscar, that is something special. We're never gonna count him out, but anyways, Tessa's now holding from above us. They're trying to make their way over towards B. A lot of pressure riding on the shoulders. Probably advancing the smoke, but it's going to be Neofrag. Drops the last remaining pillar over towards B. And now the retake becomes all the more tougher for the CT side. Shush, information might have been given away. Oscar, easy pickings, just playing with his food. Leaving it all down to the low HP of Refresh. 4 points of health for the dream, but Neofrag makes it look easy. As Sinners deliver with a second on the board. And
that was a fantastic matchup. And look at this, Refresh is going straight through that Molotov, straight through the smoke. Everyone's blind toward the A site. Look at this support. And straight away, they've destroyed the defense. And that will mean almost guaranteed second round for Heroic on this one. There's a player close double door on his right-hand side, and the switch from Kaden should come in immediately if B-Stick clears the angle. Looks like he wants to. We'll look for it and win it out. And now it's all down to the 1v1, but so much damage has been done. Will Kaden pull out the pistol? No, he won't. He'll just go continue with the AWP, and this could be a problem because he's being pressured with the grenade damage as well. B-Stick is so close to getting this frag. It's going to be ridiculous, but Kaden with the deagle, he does choose the pistol in the end.
One and a second. Freiburg, solid catch, and the bomb is denied. Game on. Heap to step into the plate, and now already D is on the push from Bank. They will get it down. Heap is surely going down. He takes one with him. And now Forest is ready to play for the after plan. A 2-on-2 established. They have a smoke and a kit, Chad. This is not going to be fun. That's a big duel to win. Forest has found him, but they're not ready for the defuse. They can't find him in the smoke. D-Hub under their noses. He'll pull it out. A knife kill for 1,500 into the bank account, but that's an ENCE round. Heap, you are taking some gambles if you want to try and clear out Spinks. He's still there, and Snappy provides. Hellzerk keeps it even, but Spinks unchecked. Manages to spray well. So many frags. Snappy, he's got a prime position here. It's up to Heap to clear, and that's lovely. We'll take 2. Forest unable to trade, and now all onto Hellzerk. He does charge up the monster. Would love the first, and he's missed his shot. Gives a chance to bolt it, and now he's just having the gap close. Hades runs him down, the no-scopes connect, and that's the end of that. Uncleared, still has full short pipe info. It's Hades, though, with a lot on his plate. Molotov indicates their intention, and that's a perfect flash. A miss from the AWP, though. They're into the site. They've got to clear this out. Back is turned, and 2 bodies drop. The bomb is loose, and ENCE immediately vying for control once again.
Double AWPs now.
Yeah, MP9's not bad, though. Diha's MP9 used by Freiburg very well. A missed shot, though, from Spinks. He's all alone, and Halzerk will make it 3. Bomb uncontested for the plant here. Lekro confirms that Doto is graffiti. Molly now arrives. That stops Hades' contest. And a smoke on top for good measure. That's great from Forest, but from behind they strike. A bad miss from Halzerk. It's given the advantage once again to ENCE. Forest has to do a lot with his position here, and already Heap's under so much scrutiny. Everyone down. Diha. So much impact from Heaven now. Too many men for Lekro to contend with a 1v4. Makes it a 1v2. There's no way. From behind they can strike, and Hades will.
Fnatic versus FaZe, but let's see.
I reckon we got a Zeus here. And now a Galil. Oh, no. Okay. Problem solved. Doto's here, as is Diha. Safe. Not far off the mark. Snappy collects, and so will ENCE. Wants to smoke out the Heaven, and they are going to try the same kind of maneuver again. Oh, Freiburg strikes perfectly, and that will keep Short under a scrutiny. Heap, too much on his plate, still finds the head of Diha. More to come. Oh, it's perfect. Hades on one side, in fact, the only one remaining. He's already tagged up. The flank comes in from Forest, and that was picture perfect from Dignitas. Well handled.
Oh, they're past. They're in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, and his MP9's not going to get him far. Perfect nade right onto him, and they're coming again. Stubborn about this B site. Heap now has to step up. He's done well to find the first, trying to disappear. He's got support now. Lekro, some silence taps, unable to find the head just yet. Whittling away. Heap another. Good damage indeed. The nades could do damage, and Snappy has found himself a weapon to play with, but he loses it immediately. Another one from Heap this time. Doto does well. Double from him, and now he has to do it all. Denied. Heap with the ace. That's the whole squad from the Swede.
Heap spray not getting anything done. Halzerk's AWP with the flick on down, and it felt like that one could have missed, but the second for Halzerk. He continues to light things up with the third, and now it's just Hades, the last man standing. ENCE have been dealt with here.
That's my kind of AWPing. Loving that. Oh, Halzerk. They're going to get beaten at their own game here. Another B commit. Diha, bit sketchy here. He tries his luck. Oh my God, he's taken 2. Where did that come from? Through the body of Diha, he finds the head of Snappy. Heap still ready to defend. The bomb now down. They have to commit, Chad. 20 seconds. And they're coming into Freiburg's domain as well. They swing out together. It's a partnership, but it leaves Doto again in the clutch. 14 seconds. Surely it's done. Lekro confirms our suspicion. Spinks has got multiple targets, but not enough bullets. And Dignitas say play on.
Oh, they flubbed the jump.
Get your ass up there. Still struggling. Lekro not going to be able to hit the shot now, and Diha to finish it off. Oh my God, the heartbreak continues. Dig calling upon Heap and Freiburg to partner up. The bomb's already half gone. Hades doesn't miss these into the toes. There's so many places they have to clear. And Freiburg, he can't do it. ENCE will take it, the full 30 rounds. What a roller coaster that was.
Alexi trying to get in position. Montu nestled in at Goose, and they're being quick about this, loud and proud as Sprouts do scale up in towards this A site. They have to clear Montu.
Oh, Montu finds the first instantly. Roz is down and out. Alexi as well. Long range taps coming in. Why not? Let's all get firing up, and Farvan's the one to do the same. Slash will be the next casualty, but Farvan's not stopping yet. Speedy has been taken out. Farvan, the only one to get frags, but he might just get them all. Another found. Farvan setting up for the ace. Bomb is being planted. Fakes it out initially. Wants to get aggressive, but Valde knows. Valde misses a shot. And Valde's low. He has to be careful. He can be one shot down to the head. Farvan's looking to do just that. Takes out Farvan. The Trump's given over. Once he's taking the duel, and he's got the ace. Line onto himself. Although a grenade down. Oh, that is juicy. Down to 8 HP, but Rawls and Farvan still break onto the bomb side. Nico from behind, good for one. Peeking out the wall, but Crest shut them down. Now Rawls is alive, a one-on-one. This time Valde can salvage. He does have the bomb nearby.
Oh, they're not holding for it. They're knife out. They just didn't expect Speedy to run straight through, but they can't get any kills from it. Open opportunity for Sprout to find an entry, and they still maintain control of Long here for the CT side.
One but Flames over there. The response, he's doubled up. He's doubled up. And
He's been forced off the angle. Second flash not quite there. Alexi's found Slacks, and Alexi, long range, is happy to get a bit more done. Grenade's gonna fly through. Won't do too much, but hey, any buff he's happy with. He just peeks out. Takes on Fabian as well. Actually, just madness. Now, a flash comes in, and he doesn't need a grenade for this one. But a quick one doesn't really hurt, except for Speedy. Speedy's gone and out. Alexi, now another flash comes through to find him and take him down. Alexi, meanwhile, come on. Oh, come on. No! No!
That's when they think they might have an edge. 1v3 now for Slacks on this B bomb sign. They're not waiting around.
He's down himself the fast. Could it be more? No, Alexi. They've already managed to move into short, so Valde's timing's gonna be crucial as always. Flames though, he's so fantastic for here. 3 quick kills with the M4 and the Flames will do what Flames couldn't. Speedy peeks forward, he's good for a kill.
Already seeing the applications of the change, and I imagine OG are going to want to close things out. This T side, let's see if they've got any extra tricks. I don't think they're gonna have to work too hard for it.
Oh, Fabian's found himself first. Could it be another pistol round victory for them coming in? I have to wait to see because he's moved off into the smoke. Wants to get some of that backstep action, but Speedy and Slacks are the ones taking it away from him. Fabian finds another. Cressy, though. Oh, that's him and Speedy starting off very strong. Just everyone's getting mowed down. Valde.
Yeah, let's not end up in that scenario. You can see Sprout using HEs aplenty on their CT side as well.
Nico, though. Oh no! He's been so good on those spray transfers and continuations, Michael. M4 AK, he's done it all, and this is the worst time for Sprout to fall. This could have been it. This could have been the gun round that they needed to get themselves up to double digits, find themselves a bit more hope. But hope is what kills you.
A lot of this round is about to rest on the shoulders of Masuta, and he does find Sorcerer, but there are still 2 players in the site yet to be dislodged and only 30 seconds to do it, Dan.
Needs to find the shots though as he starts pushing in. His teammates diverting attention. JL out in the open. Huge frag from Masuta.
The AWP is actually in the hands of Shox, which is a strange thing. Okay. What is the point? How do you counter it? That shot just over.
Yeah.
And that, when you look at it in slow motion, he actually messes up the initial adjustment and has to readjust. And even in that short window of time,
get another shot for the Mad Lions side. There's definitely potential 2 versus 5. Surely if they let this one slip away, it's going to be no point of return as Masuta finds 2 towards long. He could be on for more as well if Borrow fluffs his shot. Oh, it's an absolutely glorious one from Masuta. Well, takes that initial fight, and as he tries to cross back over, Warrow is there, but Masuta again towards long. He's just been an absolute brute force for this Vitality side over towards long, finding so much space, and he's going to find another. He even has a precedence to try and spam through the smoke. It's Apex who gets the kill, but it's a huge turnaround. They need to recover the bomb though, Vitality. The smoke and Molotov should allow that to happen. That spam though has put Masuta so very low on HP. Does not want to try and cross over. Eventually he will be able to get there and get that bomb into his hands, get it planted in towards the site, but a nice kill from Sourcewell brings things back into a 2-on-2 and TMB pushing forward. This could be a 3rd round for the Mad Lions. Vitality, their hopes rest on Kyojin, and he's just gonna hold Mouse 1 through the smoke, gets them both. Shoxel just took himself in for now. Wants to wait, doesn't want to reveal himself too early, and when he does, he's able to catch Warrow looking for more. There's a 2nd kill, and now it's all up towards Borup in the site. 10 seconds, this one's over, unless he can find something absolutely magnificent. There's a nice first shot, 2nd comes through as well, but there's just too many players, and it's Vitality securing a 16-2 victory.
Fight ahead of it. It looked like Valve did, but it's Faven that's put some bullets successfully into the smoke. ZywOo up short. We've got ourselves a 3-on-3. The bomb now loose. And they are continuing to force the issue here. Look at this aggression from Faven. He could catch him. Timing's good. ZywOo could be better. Running out of bullets. He's babysat by Cressy, and it's falling in favor of Sprout. This is a wild one. Shox' flank a little late to the party. Has left him in a 1v3, but they are bleeding. The healthiest member of the bunch is Cressy. He's just staring at the pixels of the floor, trying to keep that hitbox hidden. And let these 2 low HP players be the first lambs to the slaughter. The Shoxy slaughter, that is, 38 and counting. Will he do the hard clear? Whew, finds the head. Okay, Shox starting to cook up some trouble. USP for good measure. And the reposition now from Cressy, knowing he can try and find a safe haven. Oh, maybe not so safe. Shox knows where you are. It's Faven to save it. 4 in the round.
Let's see, what does Sprout have to say about things? The guns are out here. AWP for Slacks. Is he dropping on in?
Oh, that is so aggressive, but it's paid off for them. 2 fall on this Vitality aggress. Shox can clean up the mess, though. I don't know if they suspect him, and they do. Cressy falls, and immediately that 2-man disadvantage has been leveled out nicely. The French do not relent, and now the bomb scooped up as well. They can go anywhere they want with this. And the current CT setup, actually Spitty's advancing. I think he wants to maintain the B-stairs control. Shox lingers for any info plays. And a 2-man B setup to be broken. Rouse is going to be really miffed if Kyojin has a little look on the right side. He hasn't. Now adjust nicely. That should be the trade. Apex provides. Will they expect Spitty? They'll find him now. Apex was faffing around with his nades, and now, struggling to choose a target. He will fall, leaves all onto Slacks, the AWPer.
Is he safe?
That's the question. That molly bought so much time. That's a lot. It feels like a long 6 seconds when you're staring at it, doesn't it?
Well, there's a kit here at least to pick things up and try and make this possible, but this is not going to be easy for Slacks whatsoever. Both have repositioned, both have gotten out of dodge, and now his position is noted.
Oh, well, it's not a perfect plan. It's behind the box. They're going to get a bit sketched out here. A chance to fire off a shot. He'd perhaps even prefer the AWP. Now running out of time. Would need to find them both. Shox is in a perfect little off angle and he needs to retreat if he can. Bait them in. First found, and not far off. Whistles past the ear of Apex. He will live on, and so will Vitality.
A flash is going to set up a peek.
Distracted. That's the first from Cressy, and he does control the spray. It could be 3, it is! And there's more to come. Vitality silence him. ZywOo needs more and finds more. Faven gone, missed shot from Slacks. Suddenly a 2v4 shaping up nicely. It'll make it a 1v3. ZywOo alone.
Needs the ace.
2 advancing already, contemplating his options and peeking through. Bit of space to maneuver, and there's the duel. Spitty's gone. Health running low for ZywOo, but he's found another and only 1 bullet in the AK. Time to reload. He's up against the AWP. The hard part, perhaps done. Swings out, and it's ZywOo. Delivers when it matters most. And it's Slacks going for an Aggie maneuver here, going for a mid-clear. You can't afford to miss your first shot when you're holding angles like this. It has to be picture perfect. Potential to be flashed here as well. Is it dry? It is from Kyojin. Slacks bolts, prepares for another, and it's going to be Apex who has no issues leveling that one out quick.
It's the same problem as before. They lose 2 kills on opposite ends of the map here, and at that point they're chasing their tail, so more utility. Rouse is committed forward now, can't run back through the flames, and luckily enough for him, nobody is there to fight. This space, this info, well, it only gives them so much. He needs a kill, and he needs it now. Pushing on in, Masuda waiting. It's going to come down to the timing here, and Rouse around the corner will hit the shot. There's a chance now. The bomb is just around the corner here. And there's 50 seconds for Vitality to work this puzzle out.
Cressy loves a bit of aggression, doesn't he? Walking towards that smoke. Shox is going to suspect he's by default. He could be close right. So he lingers and advances just a little further. Now cancels that. 35 on the clock as Vitality look to join him on his project here in B. The next frag is going to be very telling. Very telling indeed, and it's Apex that falls, trying to flank on towards the elevator. That could be bad info. Bomb to B, Cressy and Faven having no issues, it seems. Bomb loose, looking good for their third. Only Shox stands away. I haven't got that same feeling I had when ZywOo was planting the bomb.
Oh, you should.
Time-sensitive mission, and 2 heads. He's got enough time. He'd have to punch in the digits right now. And now a 1v1 shapes up. Not another clutch, not another heartbreak for Sprout. Shox steps up to the plate and delivers 2 swift headshots, and the third looms. Rowls to come up clutch. Doesn't have the smoke. Kits are attainable. Not another one. Oh, he's found him. Shox brings the clutch home, and Vitality make it 8. So much you can hear, and yet no contact. Like, they're happy to play and take this territory procedurally. Sandbags, front ramp, the fights will come eventually, and here's another one. Slacks, you've got to profit from that flash, and he will. Spitty's flash converted, and then some. Slacks makes it 2. Needs to maintain control of short. The bomb is still present ramp. Shox is working some magic mid, though, and it's Faven's responsibility to try and cage that. Cressy's aware, and gets it as well. Looking good for the third. They've just cut noise on A. making no secret now with the pop flash. Slacks good positioning. He avoids the pop. And set for success. And all it took was a 3K out of Europa.
Might even get 4 here. Apex is low. Heard, spotted, dead.
Beautiful bait.
Get rid of that AWP if you can, Apex. That would be name of the game right now. Off the map. Not a bad throw.
I don't know if he got it off, did he?
Wait, did he?
Shox will call the cancel on B stairs. He's lost that part of the map and calling for aid. There's 4 charging towards the door, and he's gone. Raul straight in, an important Glock find. You can see that smoke from Spiddy's perfect, and straight through. Look at the position. He's in such a prime position to collect. Oh, this is a set piece, and it works wonderfully. Up against Vitality. They've got no way in. Nothing. Keep it clean, boys. Keep it clean. Kyojin's last man. It looked like they were. They might. And they'll finish it off. Only the 1 casualty, but yeah. Spiddy's flirting with it. Kyojin the flank and Misuta as well. They strike the 5-7s, the Deagles. They fall a little flat, but the aggression does not stop. ZywOo does put his name in the feed, and it is still a competitive 2v2. The pressure now on Sprout as they do pivot.
Coming to Shox.
Sprinting into Shox. Knives are out, and he could find them both. Raul sprinting now towards the site. Ties up his laces tight. And should beat him to the punch. Should be able to get this bomb down uncontested as well. Fresh mags supplied. Needs to make sure he's planting safe from the potential flank.
Well, the timing on this is everything here.
Yeah,
He's faked it as well.
Oh, Apex has got a chance, and a big chance.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah, but now he knows. He knows Raus can finish this one off and secure a real gap closer for Sprout. The smoke is perfect. Plant the seed of doubt. Time ticking. Raus opts to play close. More tracer fire from Apex. Raul's tracking him as best he can. Let's keep that X-ray off as we continue to... Blind as he is now, looking to drop his util. That's a well-placed Molotov, buying time. Headshot found. Sprouts, they play on. Holding his nerve. Here they come. Flashes, bodies. First found, and that was the bomb carrier. Big frag from Cressy. Does not allow the reposition from ZywOo, and now they can go. It's only pistols from the French. Apex is in the struggle, and he's gone. Only 3 left. Admittedly, 20 seconds. If they could delay a couple of frags, couple of headshots, they do manage to get forward on short. If they could take short back, they could deny the plant, but the frags have come through. Shox is up the creek.
Oh!
2 headshots required. Oh, that's some info. I think he saw them juggling weapons here. Kyojin just walked straight into the crosshairs, and now the bomb can go down. A smoke would be very welcome just to allow a reposition, play around it. Shox goes hunting, Cressy again, and it's ZywOo for another clutch at a crucial moment of the game, and he's good for it. Vitality, closing the gap one by one. Misuta, oh no, and now the wallbang comes through. Denies the plant, they were counting on that.
They're out of smokes.
Oh, this does not shape up nice. They've got 2 decoys, Chad, and that's the flash. No one caught. A quick flick. Shox got more impact in him. They need the wallbangs to connect, and they've tagged him up. It's not enough. Faven needs this plant. He tries to adjust so as not to be fallen foul to the Shox wallbang, and it won't come through this time. Okay, game on. Another flash has been found. Faven scooped one up. Short and ramp respectively for the after plant. And that's lovely. Catching Masuta's jiggle, he was low, so a single bullet does cut the mustard. Kyojin, however, striking onto Faven, and now it gets very uncomfortable. Cressy with it all to do to save his team, and no, it will be finished in regulation. Sprout so close to making Vitality head to overtime, but that'll do. The French just about pull it across the line, 16-14.
And this should be their round.
Yeah, indeed. Spinks, if he hits a good timing, he might be able to deal some damage. Snappy now gets the first kill. Someone not refragged yet. Maybe get into a position where he can deal much more damage, but he doesn't have info where the rest of the players are. Still worried there's someone in mid as well. Dodges out the flash. Brought it back to a 2-on-3. With Valde being down to 11 HP. He's a easy kill. Sprays down Alexip with Valde.
So just to make it seem like they're going to be moving in towards mid as they have in pretty much the majority of the round. So it does make sense. Hope to maybe pull some players up short and away from the apartments where the actual push is coming through. Unfortunately, though, Snappy had actually gotten pretty aggressive and gets a solid spray down. Blinded even for the final kill right there on the Flames. He was trying to get the flash out of the windows for a while. Didn't expect the follow-up swing to come through. And while AlexiB is left all alone, he can't do anything. Finished off by the MP9 and didn't have to take too many risks. Could just play their own style. They've again, just been in full control. Oh, I like this, though. They're going to try a ramp push. They're going to find many players on the other side.
Oh, that is...
Great headshot.
I love it. I love it. And gets the second kill as well. Even though Flames tried to escape it with the jump. Now finally he's going to get taken down, but the refrag's coming through. Just enough though that OG is going to get some A control. But where's the bomb actually going? Look at Mantu right now. He's sprinting back towards T-spawn. He knows what's up. And Nico's going to find another kill as well on the A side.
Mantu hasn't been having the greatest of matchups so far. Stuck on towards that Galil, tucked in towards the van. Spinks is beginning to run low on time, so he needs to speed it up a small bit. Dropping that smoke, might even get caught in the back as he tries to put it down, and indeed, Mantu pops out, catches his timing perfectly. Wants Nico, I think, to be ready to help him at least out on the trades, but he gets caught by Diha on the bench. Alexi B, can he even manage to back off? Is the question. Needs to come out with a couple of kills. Manages 3 of them.
Gotta have the skill here. Flames pushing out. And he doesn't get it. Doto is gonna take him down. 25 seconds left, but there's another player waiting. That's Mantu. And of course, you're not gonna expect this. No way for Hades to win this. He needs to push the Molotov. He knows this, but right now, Mantu, all what he has to do is run. 15 seconds. Yeah, that round is over. Mantu is gonna get the final kill, and we're gonna go into overtime. And yeah, I really feel Mantu's face came there. So far away from the bomb site. Look at the position. Mantu, together with his teammate, just playing out of ramp, shutting them down completely. And OG, they are looking to take this half 17-16 with a lead. Now OG, you're gonna get all this mid control. They still have a player on ramp who can... he might as well also work as a lurker if they don't strike A, but they actually will. Yeah, he's just sprinting through the Molotov, but he won't find the kill. Still on 2-2 trade. Spinks now coming in through middle. Snappy found the kill on Nico, which brought it to a 3-on-3 at first, and then of course the push through middle now brings OG down to 2, while then Alex Zip on half HP. Hades in the perfect position, misses the shot, hits the one on Alex Zip. While then now gets onto the box and now gets the bomb plant. With 20 seconds left on the clock, and a 1 versus 2 seems impossible. We should go into second overtime here, unless this happens. Brings us back to a 1-on-1. 52 HP, Hades with York. Alder makes his way around, and he can't find it. Hades in the advantage, of course, and that really was the deciding factor here. So right now, ENCE actually just keeps up their position. More control towards A, you can see on the minimap. Snappy is just all alone, anchoring on B and actually really deep in apps. Oh, and the timing is completely off, but the Molotov is gonna get thrown out, so Tia is actually gonna take 2. Oh no! It was looking like that's gonna be easy for the side of OG. But with the Molotov in hand, this should be the round for ENCE. Smokes and Connector help out to not get picked off by the AWP, but you still will get picked off by Spinks. Still playing aggressive. Sprays despite the flash coming through. Almost takes the Mantu. Refrag. Valden now knows the position of Snappy, but Snappy just looking so damn strong. Ball down to Alex Zip. Some noise. There's still a player coming in from the rotation, but Diha gives actually a chance to Alex Zip. To what?
It's looking like they might have finally been able to do it, and who knew? To crack the code, they just needed to not go A. Teams were loving their A side hits, eventually back towards B, and this might have done it. Spinks, though, he's always somehow getting himself in from behind. He's gotten 3 of them. It's falling apart. Mantu's left alone. What the hell has happened?
No
How
way.
have they managed to pull off that retake? I mean, if you want to speak about a caster's curse, that is it right there. I maybe got ahead of myself a little bit. You said it. I was rolling with it. I was figuring with the health on them that they were screwed.
Seems like we have a bit of a chance here to break this 3-0 curse we have seen for so many overtimes now. Still up 1-4, bringing it back. Hades with the timing might be a bit off. Actually misses the shot, and this could be essential for them to win the round. At least cancel the...
Doto fights for it tooth and nail. He's actually doing all of the work. Even lands the dink on towards Valve. Managing to stay alive up to this point as well. It's just a bit of a miracle. Eventually, though, will be spammed down by Alexi B.
Give away one of the positions, but they're surely gonna know Hades is in the corner there. The Molotov is gonna force him up. Mantu's gonna get the frag, but the refrag... Well, not on Mantu, but Alex is gonna get taken down. He was the lowest HP player. So down to Mantu in a 1 versus 2, and he can't do it. It's the spot. The kill here, and even if not, Valde is there in position to now peek in, but somehow they still can't finish off Diha, and now the push is coming through without getting them the initial kill on the side of OG. Push coming through, but with a lot of damage dealt. Bomb taken down. Dota falls, Valde through the smoke, flash, Mantu's there, Flames, that might be it, that might be it. OG takes down most of the players. Only Hades left alive in a 1 versus 4 scenario. After 4 overtimes, OG might as well have done it. They have taken over the game. ENCE with a great start into this best of 1.
Let Crow and Heap down to about 50 HP apiece. But it's going to be JL to get things started. Finding a double, in fact. Freiburg rules it out of the equation. Make that 3. JL's a one-man tear up. What a clean-up.
Yeah, it does need to be careful. I mean, you know, when there's pistol stacks in certain positions, you can't afford to walk into them whether they've got USPs or not. Forest is close toward the apartments here, looking for Southall. He's going to peek into his crosshair. Easy first kill of the game for Forest. 4 remaining. This should be fine. Letco's even got this position close apartments to wait for any pushes towards second middle, and he's already dealt with TMB. So this will be a 3rd round for Dignitas, whatever happens here. And hopefully, Ryan will have a pretty decent bite in the next to go for the full one. There's Forest getting his 3rd, I should say.
Really do anything in his favour. Keep that orb ticking across. In this sort of bite, to overextend would be so risky. The team's going to fight 1. Made that 2. JL, they said the Deagle spam wasn't a thing anymore. He's proving otherwise. Finds 1. Heap answering back, but it's down to Freiburg. A 1 versus 3. Make that a 1 versus 2.
It's still doable. The bombs on the site and can be collected. And with Royal 2K on 12 HP, this is very, very possible indeed. Southall only has that Deagle. Freiburg can play the headshot angles on the site, but he might be creeping into Royal 2K's AWP. He needs to get this frag. Oh, it's so tight. Look how close this angle is. There it is. Another shot for Freiburg. Looking for a clutch here. This would be a huge one to keep Dignitas' streak going. Spots Southall. He's recovered an AK, though. This is very doable. We're completely 50-50 right now, but Freiburg with bang-on crosshair placement. And now deploy them at a decent time. TMB gets the first. They're going to be pushing into board B here on Dignitas. Southall will get a 2nd as well. This is the play and the defense we want to see from Mad Lions. Another lot of damage from TMB through that smoke. Of course, no tracers with a silenced M4. Hanslick will at least answer back with 1, so it makes it doable. But with only 36 seconds to go, this could still be heavily in Mad Lions' favour. The time's a huge problem. Letco will just about get it down in time as well. So this now maybe swings it back in Dignitas' favour. I can't believe that they've recovered this one. Halzerk on the AWP going for aggressive picks. That can be where he shines the most. And he's already brought his team back into this round. That's a nice pre-aim from JL. And there's Halzerk responding. So it will be back into a 2v2. And then another one from Halzerk looking for the ace now. It's only JL remaining. Can he stop him? Or are we going to see a Halzerk ace? Oh, he misses the shot, but that could activate Forest to help out. But it's not going to matter. Halzerk gets the ace. Another fantastic play on the AWP from him. In the last 3 months, they have not lost an Inferno. They've played 4, they've won 4. Sure, Mad Lions have a good record on it as well, but it can always be scary if you're Mad Lions sort of going into a game knowing you're trying to play the team on a 100% record. That's a couple of nice frags, though. TMB gets 3 in the end on the defense. That's more than I expected. I mentioned Inferno is one of the main maps so far. But really we're seeing the utility dropping coming in, and that is a beautiful flash from Freiburg. Heap will take the block.
Makes things so tough for Mad Lions and forcing them forward in towards an open peak. But a flashbang will force Heap off the angle. Now he's forced deep in towards Coffins and actually leaves him alone. But through the smoke, TMB's going to go down. And he's going to double down, in fact. Just like that, Mad Lions had an opportunity and has fallen away to Warrow. And Suzo left in such a tough spot, and through the smoke again, he finds a 3rd. It's all down to one man, the superstar. Warrow needs to come alive, finds a 1st. That's all he's going to be able to find. With 4 remaining players, Dignitas find 13. Got the superstar Warrow. Hasn't been the expert performance, but down he goes. Freiburg's going to find it over towards B. The 2nd one takes contact, swing off the back of it. They know they've got the crossfires. They're pushing the way forward. Letco finds 1. JL will find 1 himself, but it's all down to JL. A 1 versus 4. And Freiburg swings and finds just like that. 16-9. Dignitas find their 1st win in Group C, and after a close affair against ENCE.
That's a great headshot to post, and already Alexion noticed. It kind of falls onto Valda's shoulders, and he's really struggled to finish the job onto Shox, and Kyojin will finish.
We need to focus on that. Alexi, you need to be so careful. Your barrel is long, and Apex again onto Alexi. He's got 2 one more time. Nico hits the deck, and the round is open for Vitality.
And Flames. All on their plate, gets the info, should eliminate him, control, tap, Soul, Flames deletes them. Shox keeps it interesting, at least for a moment longer. Kyojin does seem to sign up and subscribe to the idea that they can still turn this around. A 2v4 becomes just a little more manageable. And oh, they're walking into their crosshairs. Nico again booked. And that AWP from Mantu will have to save the day. Perfect placed bullet into the smoke. Predictable plant with that safe smoke down. Kyojin, have you got a clutch in ya? Not a 2v4, not the 2v4. Looking to twist the knife. Mantu's posted up and straight into him. And they come in A. Apex and Zywoo to receive the triple box. Powerful position on the pistol. After that first bullet, though, he is on notice, and Apex hasn't got very far at all. Here you go. OG are in, and Valder's out. Shock straight through the smoke, continues his form, and the bodies are starting to drop the elsewhere. Masuta's ready for you, does need a fresh clip. Advantage Vitality now, and absent Kit. Big swing, big frag. Mantu, not bad on the Glock, makes it look like a P250, but there it crumbles. It necessary for assistance, and what a molly. What a molly. They forced them out, yeah. Good CC.
Get some HGs in there for area of effect, I suppose. Oh, it's just too easy. Look at this. He has just eaten them alive in the early rounds of this second half. Get that one, Apex. Give that one to one of the...
You hear them T-spawn, won't he?
Yeah, he can. And everybody's in the right place. Still, though.
Yeah, still.
Still, though.
Still, it's all fine. It's all fine. Nothing to get concerned with.
Yeah, all right.
7. Got that 40-second mark, so if scouts like that connect continuously, it might be enough to deter them. Valder's making a decision with that bomber. He has to make it about now.
Yeah, they're kind of pinned.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little bit worried.
Yeah. Oh, Alexi reveals himself in Connector, and Shox has a chance. Alexi's caught 2 of them now. Apex's scout, just the 1. And OG, they're making a solid case for a comeback now. 3 to defend this. Alexi charging forward, and Shox stands. Nico delivers. No vision for Zywoo, and Alexi's coming chasing. He actually nearly had Apex booked. That's the bomb on a silver platter. He's alone, though, and calling for backup. They're pushing him. Valder from the apps has been caught. And Mantu does neutralize 1. Oh, I think he's got a whisper of Zywoo as well. A hard flick to hit. Yeah, he's going to have to commit to this, at least for the bomb retrieval, but they are pushing the issue. Apex secures 15 off the back of the timeout. They tighten it up in pursuit of that major. Nico opens up the B site. Masuta, can you pass that test again? He has found Flames. Nico's next. Masuta, cool and ready to collect. Another head found. Vitality have secured it just like that. 4 from Masuta to lock it down, and it is secured. Vitality edge ever closer to the major. OG concede their first loss.
Holzerk taking his fierceness towards short. Cressy is going to be on the receiving end of onslaught. And well, Slacks, he's the first to fall. Cressy's angle doesn't get checked. He's going to be caught blind. In fact, the pistol that's trying to help him, Father has to back away as well. That P250 can't connect. It is Freiburg to find the first, Holzerk to find the second. Cressy only good for 1. P250 in the meantime finds Heath. Looks for another Holzerk to prevail with a Glock.
Brackett's position, looking into long, just realizing it's not all that important. They hunt down these last couple of pistols. Holzerk with the AWP, even finding consistency. It seemed like Dig had read that, just with the counter utility with the flashes, just not getting Freiburg out to safety. Slacks with the NWP completely dry. They've now got a couple of man advantages.
This is good, better than most. Can Sprout convert? Slacks, nice flick. Looks for a second, the follow-up frag unsuccessful. In the meantime, Cressy to find the line. Lekro 1 on 5. And how do we go from 8 rounds in a row from Dignitas to a flawless one from Sprout?
Cressy out from pitch, just got to try and hold. Time is very low for the T's to work with.
20 seconds, AWP of Slacks. He's got to find a first. A sharp frag, M4, towards pit. Unsuccessful, but it wasn't conned. Lekro doesn't check. He now going to walk into the jaws of Cressy, and it's a triple for him at the end. Impressive stuff. That could be deadly to this play, of course, to fumble it all. In fact, the shots are rattling on the other side of the map. Also, he was firing off towards apartments. Rawls will find the first out towards B. Of course, the double stack. The rest of the players coming in from apartments. Lekro will kill 1. Realize the rest of the site's clear. Now the penny drops for the A play. Holzerk, he's going to get assisted by Forrest only momentarily as his head hits the deck. Farven will find 1 more. And just like that, it's flipped again to a 2-on-3. Dignitas, a man disadvantage for the retake. Taking their time. And that time quickly evaporating. Freiburg has got the kit. Problem is, so many angles to face. The flank in from Farven. He's found 1. And the second here in the post plant. A 4K for him.
Even getting a bomb plant's going to be tough. Rotation from Freiburg over to the B site. Him and Heap are playing together. Rouser's going to be able to get a kill and a bomb down.
Unreal. The question is, how more can he find from this one, though? Holzerk posting up. Does Rawls expect this player towards CT? He has the back nearly of Freiburg. He won't know just yet. Playing with time. Will they clear this angle once again? No, they won't. Rawls finds 1. Spots the back of Freiburg. Drops the smoke. Flashbang goes high. There's no way he wins this clutch. He goes aggressive to try and find it. Forest just runs through the smoke twig. We're down to a one-on-one. Freiburg taps on the bomb. Swings wide. Oh my good God. 22 points of health that's in it. He just has the time for the defuse.
Try and spot players over. This motor smoke's starting to clear, and this is going to allow vision for the CTs in.
Speedy. Spamming an unreal amount through that smoke. Holzerk, he knows that mid position is occupied. He knows there's one Cressy with one Farfan with a second Holzerk's AWP to find Speedy, and it's all the T side. Sprout, hold on.
Now, there are probably some of the tells. It seems the Dignitas are only getting those retaking smokes and nades to the top of Banana when they're playing 2 on B. Something that Sprout are starting to recognize and going in for the B exec, knowing there's only 2 here.
Flashes are in, he caught full blind now. Freiburg has to spam heavy, and well, 2 kills granted and no response leaves Sprout down in a 3-on-5. Speedy has the leverage. Bomb, it's going to be set down. Freiburg can't quite find the damage. Speedy, he goes for the spam of his own. Good damage done to Freiburg. Problem is, Slacks has been caught out so much, and Cressy even taking some tag damage. Lecro shall fall to the AK on Banana. A 3-on-3 retake, good trades. Heat finds 2 though, and all down to Cressy in a 1-on-3.
The NWP's posted, needs to hit this shot straight away. Does bait out the AWPer, needs to get eyes onto the bomb. They're going to re-smoke down, and this makes it so much more difficult. The wallbang through the smoke does deal with that first player. There is going to be another defuse coming through. Cressy getting close to the shot, and Hauser moves forward to try and protect Forest. They're going to get that defuse on, even with the time low, even without a kit. But you have to remember, outside of the 3-0 start they got in the second half of winning pistol, the anti-eco and the conversion, they've only gathered 2 T rounds, which just isn't enough at all when it comes to the rifles. Lecro being able to have the aggressive nature of peeking into brackets, and this is getting ripped apart. No kills are being found at all by that single Deagle, and 15's going to come through from the Swedes.
That's a huge nade, a real good chance of kicking them off. AWP as well for Holzerk. Slips away as the peak happens. Dignitas maybe conceding until Holzerk finds the opener. Just trying to get a feeler for how Dignitas are playing when you're in a 5-on-4. Times are so difficult. As you mentioned, utility at an all-time low. Rawls is going to be dropped at Farfan to keep the flash. And now you walk into the jaws of the AWP, the territory of the beast, and he's looking for 1, and he does get away with it. Any more would be nice as he finds the second. Looking for more, and Holzerk just does not stop. 1 more to find, and Holzerk, the king of it all, the beast I hold.
Catching 2, TMB actually swings straight in from short as well. And suddenly it's all on Doto and Snappy. They do overlook Doto at least up close to that window smoke. Gets himself 3 kills, but unfortunately runs out of bullets before he can deal with Barup.
The boys in blue try and hold strong. Saw the first to go down. Second follow-up. Dihar on the entries looking nice and crisp in the past couple of rounds. The more heavy B stack is coming into play here, so he's got to be careful. But leading the charge, and it's a bit more of a distractionary move. The bomb is with him, but in the space to get back, starting to commit just as they spot more bodies, so they do have to be careful. But they should be able to survive pretty nicely. Borup trying to do his best. Not going to happen. Will get taken down. So just the 1 kill. We'll see here whether they can keep it rolling. Probably not expecting it into this round. The nade damage is absolutely monumental. Oh, Hades going a bit too deep as he tries to get rid of that AWP. Nice play for the 1 kill. Needs more, of course. What the hell is that from the MP9? Borup against 1. Definitely doable here. Tap onto the bomb, waiting for Snappy to come around, but which side is he going to come from? Snappy OP can see that he's not on it. Tap again, going to go aggressive here. Snappy playing the time so well. Borup takes him down, and there is enough time for the defuse. Oh, huge 1v3 on the flank. Yeah,
he's not going to get it, though.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, you don't really want to overstep, and maybe you do. Is he going to find them all? Okay, TMB. Not bad, not bad, to be fair.
Maybe Spink's in window now.
Looks like, however, the main attack itself is indeed coming in towards this B-bomb site. Snappy tapped down, finished off. TMB will drop. 4 versus 3, and the bomb plant, of course, looking pretty good here, he says, but it's Hades from short trying to do the damage. Good for 1. Look at the HP bars, though. Certainly set up for more. Down goes JL, down goes Sassol, all onto Borup. Another big clutch required, please, sir. Will find the first. Oh, a little bit of damage being done here, but he's taken down as he goes for that peak. The USP, of course, first bullet accuracy.
As you can see, the timing being waited for Sassol. It's perfect. He swings out for the headshot. Doto's all alone now. He's the last one. They're not quite extinct yet. He's got to pull off the clutch to stop it from happening. He's got the first. He knows TMB is up close on short, and he makes it work just about.
It starts with a difficult buy, but they indeed will have to dig deep here to find the 4 in a row. What can they hope for? Contact day? I don't know. They're going to try it, but Hades, of course, holding things down. This is his domain as he finds all 4. Spinks chiming in for that final kill, but that round, and maybe even that game, all about Hades. Goodness gracious me.
It was so swift against OG, Chad. It was just a one-way traffic.
Oh, and it was openers from Apex, but this time around he's been dealt D-Hard's USP, and that's a second zinger.
Oh, yeah, the zinger meal for one. My God, D, are you any more? It's just ZywOo left, and yeah, he will clean up house. That is monstrous. Perhaps going to be the element of surprise here. Oh, this is so cheeky. Spinks doesn't have a clue. Now he makes the call. Panic Station's only the one. Team kills are plenty. Oh, this is badass. Vitality. Exploiting the expectation, Chad. You just said it perfectly. You get picked apart early. Just takes a push like this from Spinks. Oof, just shy. Not bad from D-Had to try and humble them, but the bullets and spray, it's so good. There we go. Doto with 2 through the smoke. Nice headshot from ZywOo, but there's more on the site. He didn't anticipate D-Had to be there. And so Apex and Shox partner up. Or make none. Wow, everyone losing their life. The double Ds, Doto and D-Ha. D-Ha, perfect timing. Executes Apex. Kyojin with a chance, and it's a hard one. A bit of a chaotic spray. It's again high impact from D-Ha. And he is going to be sprinting to aid his teammates on the B site. Spinks is caught out and doing just that, but both of them in the air, and it's Snappy again with the double kill. More often than not, he's capable of it, and he'll make it 3. It's up to the bodyguard of Shox. But no, Apex, he's dead. He's dead. And the trade not coming in immediately. Doto unchecked. This is perfect from ENCE, looking for the 9th. Just 1 frag away. And Shox through the smoke for 2. Can he get away? Oh, some damage inflicted. Only took us a minute. Oof, and there's the head. Masuta onto Doto, and they are purging into 8. Apex got a bit of a trouble with Snappy. Just shooting him in the back of the head. It's never easy, and now the bomb will go down. Plenty of time to be getting that in. Spinks has cut the rotate off. Shox has got many men, and that nade does look good to find Snappy. He's managed to go down to 23 for Kyojin, and that's not happening either. Great calls out at ENCE. It's
2 out Palace, 1 up the ramp, Hades with the AWP. There's still a chance for ENCE in this one, and this would really break the hearts of the French right here. Jungle Molly, Shox knows, and converts.
That's big from Kyojin as well, manages his spray. The double Ds are down. Hades looking for some trouble. Oh, that's aggressive, and Shox is dead too. Hades with a bit of a showstopper here. Potential clutch. Oh, multiple targets. Another one hit right above him. He snaps up. ZywOo denies. My God. He'll clear sandwich. Oh, didn't get spotted. Oh, he did get stuck. I think he got a glimpse of him. A whiff of Kyojin. Now ZywOo is in trouble. Apex changing things. Pushes, sacrifices his life for the 3v3. ZywOo does have an opportunity to contest this plant. The whole squad's coming, and they've only got the smoke kit. No flashes to close the gap. The opposite to be said for ENCE. And now that bomb down. ZywOo does punish Hades on the retreat to ramp. There is still one there. Spinks lingers. It's planted for him. A crossfire established, and oh, the spray. It's hard to tame. 1 to go, and that's it from Masuta, delivering on the retake. The B player with 3 on the way into A. No one dragging their heels.
Yeah, this has been a great showing. And
oh, lovely. And from the lowest, Fragger is the steamiest. Doto, the headshot masters, coming in for the clear. Kyojin's looking the wrong way, and there's another from Doto, the Finn. Collects impactful frags, and it's going to leave Apex on an A island. Spinks is making this as convincing as possible. Apex looking the wrong way, and that's it. This one's falling apart. Absolutely. They're going B, Chad. Masuta's holding his nerve.
Gonna start rotating, surely.
You'd think so. And here they come. Just a deagle from Masuta. Oh, and a great headshot from him, but that's all. ZywOo asked to clutch to save Vitality's hopes of a Mirage win. And the bomb already down, no kit, half health. Call this one over. Good restraint, Doto to arrive late. Smokes on the kitchen, does remove his options, and Hades holding the cross. Bang, and the dirt is gone. 16-8, ENCE, a huge win.
They don't lose too much here, ideally. Don't want to be losing anything at all. And absolutely build a bank on Slacks as well, and indeed they line up.
Bro, they're just all the way in towards A already. They've already got temple control. a minute 35 on the clock. JL, though, has had enough of that. Borup's going to push forward. He actually gets a dink onto Cressy as well. Huge amounts of damage being done, but unfortunately, the A1S just not got that one-shot potential to the face. As Warrow looks to try and find the shot, but gets caught around the edge of the smoke. To make up for it, nice opening kill, takes Source out of action, up close with the MP9, not able to secure the shots is TMB. Warrow, though, finally gets a little bit of damage for this Mad Lions side. Borup's there as well, as together in tandem, they look to try and work their way back in towards the site, but a huge chance for Borup there. Not going to connect. Warrow's finding more shots, though, as he's really looking to make a claim in this round and in this game, as he's now left all Speedy, who's going to be able to push through the smoke, catches JL, and now up close against Speedy. Faven is now left all on his lone side. 1 versus 2. First shot has been found. It doesn't even take that much damage from it. He's now going to switch the Tech 9 away. Back in time. He gets another shot through. Can't get any more, though, as eventually Faven puts him to bed. Almost a double for Warrow, as he does take down Faven, leaves Cressy on life support, and will finish the job on the second time of asking. Slacks not going to have a chance.
Done at least some decent damage onto Warrow, but it's the 4-on-4. You've got these Glocks aggressive for the afterplant up close and personal, where they shine a bit of a step up from what they've shown us in that previous half. But Slacks for up is left in the 1-on-3. Faven's the only healthy player, but he might not expect the man in the smoke beside him, first of all, but also Faven in behind the box right now. He should be caught from the back. Trades out the weapon. That's going to confirm his position. There's players all around. He's gotten the first two. And as I said now, Ralls is not looking too healthy. Obviously, Baruch not either himself, but he's going to tuck in. Is it being held? No, not quite. He doesn't have the kit to work with either, so a full 10 seconds would have been needed, and Baruch manages to save the day. So I guess at this stage, you know, it's only the op that's left standing, so it's probably worth trying to actually go and hunt this one down, and you can see that's what they're giving a go, rather. They can give it a couple of seconds. The other players rush towards the ramp. They should almost be able to confirm this kill, but Cressy, he's getting all of the 1-versus-1 opportunities.
And just as Mad Lions take the lead as well, Sprout starts to answer back, finally getting themselves into play on this CT side. The first round looking likely. Borup has found one. Warrow as well with one towards mid. The potential to split in towards this this A site and make life very difficult, as Warrow takes Faven out of action. Speedy is quick on the trade, but Borup, 2 HP. He could do this with the AWP. He tries to bait out the peak. He can make assumptions, but you know what happens when you make assumptions, Dean? When you assume you make an ass out of you and me, and now Borup. I'm going to hear the player in the side. After the defuse, he's going to try and hold it inside of the smoke, and Borup finds the shots. Cressy's defusing, and he just about gets it. Slacks in towards the donut, hoping that maybe he can get one with the AWP, but forced back by the smoke. JL is going to be able to push deep in towards the site, looking for shots. He gets himself a double, a huge double, almost the triple. Speedy will shut him down. Sorcel's gone aggressive through the temple, and there might not be much for Sprout to work with here. It's Speedy and Slacks. A 2-on-3, and Sorcel is still in his forward position, still looking for these shots. Slacks his up shot, not going to connect on the first time of asking, and Warrow will punish him.
Halzerk. Oh, he had the angle, but Nico, like, corner of the head. You shoot out your eyes in this game. It felt like he had one eye. That's why they call it the right eye peak, right? And indeed gets the advantage because of it. We'll see here, in towards long, leaving it open. Kind of risky. They will indeed isolate the player on the site. There's still 2 more to go. One more on site, one in towards pit, but they're not ready for Forest on site. MP9 in hand. And he's taking the round into his hands. Fighting to take out Valde. Not biting. I mean, it's something they did previously, isn't it? Really trying to fake them out here. Nice little 1-for-1. Especially in this late stage. Oh, it was going to work for the T side, but Valde bites off a bit more than he can chew. Really well found, and could be a massive kill as they go barreling on forwards. The quick 1-for-1 is all good. 2-on-2 now. Isolated CTs. His man 2 keeps on spraying. It's all down to Halzerk. He has 2 to find, and despite the man advantage, it's fallen apart right here. Brilliant post plan for OG so far. Just got to keep it going. One more hurdle to get past. He knows that there's a player that's low, but this crossfire, impossible. Absolutely. And that will be number 2 for OG. And that's what they've gone for. Timing just as the cross comes in from Lekro. He's sat here on the off angle. Could be massive. He will get flashed off. The damage is huge. He can't quite find the kills, though. Meanwhile, Forest looking good in at the hay bales. Will find one. Working around the smoke. Going to get a well-timed peek there to take out the second. He keeps on going. And Forest has still got an age but a number. Mantu will take him down, but surely Forest has set the round up for his boys. And indeed, that will be the case as halzerk capitalizes.
Well, Flamesy's got a whole lot to do. They're coming his way. Smoke will fade soon enough. The spam's right on top of it, so he gets away with murder.
Could be big, could be very big, and the well-timed nade here if he goes for it. It is. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it. Maybe not if you're a Dig fan, of course. They'll move into the MP9 as he just mows them down. Continues the damage, creates the space, and I think that might just be enough. Impact going to come in, the nade to deny, and it will. Down to just Forest. Round is over. There's nothing he can do. He's going to try and stay alive. And even that will be impossible. You're probably going to get peeked by 2 or 3 players all at once. It's a bit scary. Great find from halzerk. Is that the start of this take of the A bomb site? It's Valde in towards Pit that they are not expecting. The wide swing for 2. And now just halzerk. Maybe, just maybe. They are split. He's not ready for the player from short, but he spins around to find it. No way. halzerk misses the shot, but he's given another chance in. The gods of Counter-Strike looking down upon him, and now they just have to be the vessel. Cannot miss another shot. He's left low. The bomb in and out. The site is a bit awkward. But again, he's given the chance. The hold. He sees the barrel, and halzerk will get it done. An absolute vessel of destruction.
Where Alexi stood, whether you can catch him with nades, and they have caught OG a couple of times, you know, bundling utility. But look at Valde, just on a half-buy round, just runs at them straight through the window, finds 2, additional damage on Heap as well.
Yeah, limbo kind of thing at the moment with the rotations. 30 seconds left, though. As soon as a presence is shown, you are indeed, man, going to move in. And Valde, time and time again, from this position, has timed his nade so well. Double smoke at library speaks to a bit of awkwardness. Lekro find his kill on towards Valde, but peeks out before the smoke goes down. Trying to get cheeky. That's not going to work here. halzerk, you got an ace clutch already. Let's go for a 1v4. That's easy, right? Oh, I was joking. Oh, okay. He walks into the orb but does get taken down. Jeez. Again, flashbacks, of course, but the 16-10 comes in. The conventional finish. OG, well-deserved. Only dropping 1 round in half 2.
Talk you through the action as it unfolds. Now, Masuta is ready, and he was hot in the warm-ups. Bit of a warm-up hero, Chad, and doesn't seem to be holding back here in the first round. It's 2. ZywOo with a pair of frags as well. And their setup's been established. That smoke will fade shortly, and damn, Shox is really not giving them anything. Other than bullets to the face, that is. 4 in the round from Shox on his MP9. They will accelerate on this. A scooped up M4. ZywOo quick to try and respond. Apex dumping everything he can to delay. 30 seconds, this will be the dig commit. Coming in through the smoke, and that's big from friberg with the recovered M4. All onto ZywOo. But it's ZywOo. Oh, and again they line up. Catastrophe for Dignitas. halzerk desperately trying to claw something back, and a nade for good measure. Vitality give them nothing. And it is back to B. They have to break this setup. I do not envy them. I mean, it's via Adamo. friberg proves it only for a moment. halzerk trading. They line up. Was that 3?
Triple kill?
This time it's Apex that's standing to take the duel, and an AWP would be favored in this exchange. halzerk, it's Forest again in the feed. Okay, there you go. A man advantage and they full commit. Forest hunting. Good counter flash from Masuta. He's bought some time for Shox to get his AWP set up. Another one lands. Delaying dig even further. Missed Molly. Fortunately, Forest has saved them. They won't be able to plant default. halzerk cancels his plans, and they're grouped up. Shox heading towards CT spawn. Kyojin sticking around in construction. Couple of pot shots.
Do you want me to say it again, or I can say it again? They should save.
I think they were just waiting to see if Kyojin found something early, and then Shox could contribute from far away, but still be able to save the AWP.
Well, Kyojin still has the smoke here as well, so if they want to actually backpedal out through well, they're not saving.
In fact, Forest is this first victim. The bomb's half gone. Pushing in now. halzerk does defend his honor, but it's a 1v1. halzerk, hold your hat. Oh, no! Kyojin! Yep, strafing out. Freiburg mantling up on the balcony. Looks good for the Dignitas boys. ZywOo still standing strong though, and that bomb still loose in the pit. Forest down to 21.
That nade, if it was a little bit deeper, Forest would have died.
Considering his options with this plant.
Very safe plant here as well. Lots of utility for Apex on the retake.
Loud about this. Flash on Apex as well. Incendiary could throw that into the middle of the site as they swing short. That would cause pandemonium, bro. He's not using it. Oh, there it is. Forest going to be cooked alive. Mantles up and Apex cleans house. There's only one left. It's Heap playing from the balcony. They're going to clear him and it's a problem. Vitality with a Glock train about to chug up towards mid.
Only 2 players here.
Yeah, Halzak, oof, just around the corner in time, and a nice first blood. Does catch a glimpse and punishing Masuta's push. Here you go. Good to see his name in the feed. He's got multiple targets advancing on him, and he's still hitting shots. That was just through the corner and runs out of bullets. Forest, however.
Oh, no.
No, a disaster for him. It strikes. It was supposed to be a freebie.
Apex got a kill there? Apex got a kill there.
He actually did, yeah. Freiburg's gone, and now it's ZywOo and Shox to finish the job. Good catch. They know where he is.
Sitting it.
Yeah, they are going to sit. He's got a kit and perfect defense. So Dig, set up by Halzak.
He did go for those upgrades. ZywOo's through the smoke right here to retain a little bit of banana control, just making sure the CTs haven't pushed all the way down to lock it down. And over the top of that manufactured smoke is some space.
Vending machine Lekro. Instead of having to rotate, you can just rotate Speedway and drop them.
You might have to start charging a fee for that, you know, you take a couple of dollars.
Oh! One?
Not even a half, just one.
One?
Oh, this favors Vitality now.
Does, and that's a perfect flash. Look at him sitting duck, and
blind.
Masuta's doing it again.
Oh my God!
Multi-kill! Problems for the boys of Dig. Lekro needs them both just to say play on, and he's delivered. That's something, but now Heaps has to consider his options. He's abandoned the B site. Incendiary would be well-timed, but it's already ZywOo just going for the speedy peek and nice control of the spray. It's not over yet. Shox with a swift trade, and he's got to get his socks on here.
Oh, nice little kit just picked up, as well as some flashes to work with here. So Lekro, don't rule him out of this one just yet. 35 seconds left on that bomb now. Cutting noise and question marks for Shox.
That flash will give Lekro the opportunity to speed up pace. He knows that flash has come from far back in the site, and Shox uses that to his advantage.
Oh my God, he's repositioned.
Cookie, yeah, because now Lekro assumes those came from the back of site. He's going to be clearing emo and rotting the clock, and he hasn't got time for this because Shox is just too smart. Far too smart for his own good. Lekro left to look a little silly, and he can commit in 2, 1. Brutal. 15 found. Vitality sprinting to the finish line here. And they're coming up mid. Oh, I'd be scared of Masuta by now. Look at this robot. Oh, perfect. Lekro lingers in the off angle. Neither clears. And oh, careful now. They're through. And more from Lekro. Lekro saves them.
They are going to take their time about things here. So a lighter buy gives a chance for Dig to extend up to 6. They're going to pop flash through this.
They are. And good finds from Lekro. He does it again. Only the 2. AK falls into enemy hands. Not for long if Halzak has his way, and he does. You may as well gamble over there now, yeah. 25 indicates a commit. Yet to see the bodies. They're coming in thick and fast. Freiburg dropped off the box by the flash, and he does swing out on the counter flash, knocks the head off of Kyojin. Freiburg will take 3.
Starting to build a bit of a bank is Dig. Now look, it doesn't really matter if you build a bank because you're going to have to be into the full guns every single time. It'll be that purchase time and time again. And 2 nades, 2 kills. Imagine if they lined up there. Like, this game would just be one of those for the history books, I think.
Super passive on A, so they won't have answers mid, but the utility's dumping now. Lekro's on his way. Here comes Vitality. Good timing on that smoke. 30-second mark. They're probably going to have to go through that. And he's been spotted. Heap staring at the wall. Oh, Chad, it's fallen apart. And even tagged in the smoke. They heard him. They know he's playing around the boost. So they cancelled the plant? No. Bomb's now down. And a 3v5 to end it all. Vitality doing everything they can now in the final round of Group C. And just 3 frags separating them from their very best bet. And a ticket to the major.
Oh, doubling up to Emo here. So both playing from dark. Masita will play forward first, then Kyoji will lurk this one out.
Great retake smoke. Zai was going to either have to push that or spray through it. Lecker loud on the coffins, and yeah, Masuta will collect. It has collapsed, and that's it. 3v5, Vitality shrug it off. The French look dominant, and they've taken another leap closer to confirming their major status. Now all eyes on those other 2 games. They need an underdog to win to secure it.
All comes down to a matter of timing and when he's able to strike and see if he can find some more picks, and there it is, Solin getting into the action.
All right, looking good. Not bad at all. Waro will go down, but of course now Valde finds himself to be the only player.
And then even the lower players, JL, Sazul, Waro, they're all finding picks, and Valde, he's got to go down. I mean, he's not really saving anything. You just want to get that extra loss bonus.
Long contract, you know, long project squad.
For sure, yeah.
So, being a little quiet out here for sure. Molo to push Borup back. GMB and Sassol going to try and go aggressive with the flashbangs, and it works. They take the first, but not the second. Borup coming up at the perfect time. Mantu is the one that's finding all the kills, though. In all this chaos, it's the AWP that seems to find a little bit of calm, a little bit of serenity. He's ready for the drop on the backside, but JL still able to take him down. Into the 1 versus 1 against Valde now. JL's got the bomb, of course. A lot of control to work with. He's going to keep basic eyes on it. Oh, it is a bit of a guessing game. Now when he swings back up, he's got to be careful. However, Valde looking completely the wrong way, and JL will get it done. Mad Lions looking impressive early on. Jump spot coming in, of course, towards Decon. Warrow's going to make his way down as the round indeed pans out. They are more and more ready for this. Sassol, well-timed peek onto the first. Borup as well finding his kill, but they do get traded. Alexi B picks up JL, so it's actually an advantage for OG. Looking very, very good in that sense. Valde's worked his way in towards Dark, and might just slip through. Warrow, meanwhile, you're going to get clapped by Valde. You know, time to catch him while he's panicked, while he's still getting into position. We'll have a flash available here. In it goes, blinding him up. That'll buy some space. Contact AWP, of course, for Mantu. It's the only option. Tap onto the bomb. He'll go working his way round. Catches the back of one. Warrow, though, just holding. And he's going to get it. Yes, he will. Nico on the backside going to have to find a kill or 2 here for sure. Shoulder peaks are solid, but the spray down can't quite get it done. Mantu, again, trying to bring them through. Kicking and screaming. It's not going to happen. Valde. Alexi B. Now just Alexi B, because Warrow is plucking them out of the air. He absolutely cannot miss right now, but neither can Alexi B. Magnetized their bullets are currently. Warrow's going to get onto the bomb, go for the tap, and, well, he's not going to hold. Alexi B, though, playing the game of chicken perfectly, will take him down. Huge clutch.
Get that smoke down to that main position. Warrow's backstabbing.
Not going to happen, though. Mantu is a lot sharper than he looks, maybe. Really well read. Into the 4-on-2 now, I think, should be an easy 4th here for OG. And I have high hopes for the CT side. I don't know about you. It is going to be a hard run back, but still a little bit of confidence there. And, of course, I think they will just look to play off of their individuals. But Mad Lions, they have shown why they are proficient on this map.
It's quick, isn't it? Borup with his head down, trying to make it difficult for the headshots, getting his blockers and outside control. Where does Alexi B go? He can't go anywhere. He's getting hunted by them all, and even Flames, he gets caught off. Warren 2K.
Alexi B getting aggressive. Might not be the move. The player on the other side of that smoke, my friend. Borup going to take down Flame Z. TMB, though, on the reload. Alexi B cannot fluff this up, and he doesn't. Will get traded out quickly, though. 3 versus 3 as the panic stations are hit. Bomb plant to be denied away for now. Nico falls, but it's big damage. Look at this, combined HP of 20. However, playing in and around the headshot angles, and the AWP doesn't really matter. Onto the USB he goes with a quick little inspect. Mantu will clutch it up. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, don't say that very often, do you?
Yeah, indeed. Why is... Some of the cams are so funny to me, like the position. Why is Valde so far away? You know, some of them are so wild. However, he's going to be close to the action, of course. Only able to find the one. Back into a 2-on-2. Still hangs in the balance despite Nico's heroics. Well composed, you know, and definitely a thing that a player could overlook. Maybe online, you definitely be a little bit more lackadaisical, let's say. Flames Z, not going to deny it away. Not going to try for it. JL, that could be the all-important kill. Nico has got to clutch up against 2 to keep OG in the game. The pace picking up here. He's tried his best to pull them through. Screaming. JL round the corner.
Spinks in towards the donut, though, probably finds Cressy and eliminates one aspect of this retake, and that's the donut offensive dealt with. Now just Slacks and Speedy hoping that maybe they can get a defuse through here, but the players are just too buried in positions here. Spinks, he'll have it dead to rights. This B site coming under a bit of assault. You've got Cressy alongside Slacks to try and hold the line here. The Sprout side gonna try and deny the plan. Oh, Slacks almost had 2 for 1 there. The Tech 9 actually finishes off Doto, but he also clips Hades with the up. It wasn't through the wall, it was just a double leg, I think, with that AWP.
Yeah. He wouldn't have had really any idea either. He just gave it a go. Knows he gets the kill then onto the bomb planter, so he probably realizes he must have tagged him with the op, of course. But he doesn't know Hades is low as well. Soon if they start moving forward and get the kill and the assist comes in, but let's see, can the T's hold strong? Diha and Snappy are actually going to be left to do it alone, but the bomb's already ticking incredibly quickly. You can wallbang it now as well, but he's not landing it. Too far to the left. His teammate back on the ramp smoked off already, can't do anything about the defuse. Yeah, especially since they actually started winning out the rounds. They've been doing a fantastic job. Snappy's already pushed all the way up. Cressy's burning, does he even know? No, maybe not, because he does actually die. He was blinded by Spitty, so he didn't have vision of what was going on. Spinks again ready for the train on towards the bomb site and a deep flash. Oh, damn, that was nasty. The second kill on the Ral's in the distance. I don't even think he was damaged at all. It's just very, very clean control on the AK for those bullets to land.
Make sure you make sure that AWP isn't going to be able to find any of these long angles again, because right now he's just posted up into this temple with the AWP. It's such a strong position to hold this A site with the AWP. It's so hard to dislodge. You have to use utility to get rid of it, and now Fabian just has to back away with the first round utility. The first shot misses, but he's able to find the booty of Hades, a second kill as well, and now the secondary AWP is finding all kinds of success. A third comes through, and now it's just Diha and Spinks, a 2-on-5. They managed to get the bomb planted, but little more than that comes through as Spinks does eventually get a kill on towards Hades, but now Fabian is looking for more, a 4th kill, potentially the ace on the cards here as he spots Diha. He will take his head off finally, but Fabian will be happy with that one.
Hasn't been the case here so far, and well, Doto, he has a chance to just build up bank. He's got an MP9, he's got tons of Kevlar-less players, and so far already 2 kills for himself, and he even allows Snappy to join in and get a little bit of money too. Nice teammate.
The best teammate. As now it's just Slacks alone, and hoping that maybe he can find something this Deagle, but too many players there, too many better weapons compared to his pistol. Yeah, it's going to be down to these kills coming through from the B defenders, and Doto, he'll get himself free. Looks like there might actually be a bomb plant to come through, but I don't think ENCE will be too fussed about letting that one come through in this map, and he's looking for potentially more, but Diha will deny him. Oh, dearie me.
Oh, how the hell has Slacks got himself here? They'd come out mid, they had no idea Slacks was in donut. Oh, Snappy struggling a little 360 because why the hell not throw in some style points, but it looks like this might even go the way of Sprout. But a 2-on-1, it's all on Diha. He's got the health advantage, but still outnumbered. Sprout could play this together and try and at least ensure the trade. The tag already there from the op as well. But now it gets real dangerous because, as I said, with the low health on both of them, Diha certainly has the opportunity to 1-on-1 against Slacks as one. So weird. Now Ral's has got to be the hero, and he's not able. This goes wrong. They're giving away giving away 15, and at that point playing for an overtime. Good kill already from Snappy. Even gets the second on the Faven. Should be given plenty of space to back away as no one else is here. Hades is going to be able to snatch the head of Slacks in on mid, as that op precision is just unmatched so far. He's been doing a pretty decent job. This is interesting, just as the bomb starts coming in, I was wondering if he was going to commit to her or if he'd come back and just wait in main instead, as he might have a chance even to go ahead and stop the bomb plant. No, he lines them up instead. Perfect from Snappy.
Hades posted up with his AWP, sure he finds a kill as well to extend that advantage out, and he definitely does. Speedy gets caught.
And I do believe now even a third player being rotated in, a fourth on the way with Dha making his way back over as well. So this isn't going to be easy at all. Spinks already picks up the open, and I believe through the smoke, he didn't even have vision, was blinded as well. Hades gets 2 on the up, and it's 15 already for ENCE. He's actually got a molly and a smoke that could delay his push by a few seconds, which won't be ideal with under 40 already on the clock. So we'll see if Sprout now begins to panic perhaps a little bit. The molly, I think, is just about to fade away, so they'll get in with about 30 seconds left. So it's not the end of the world. Oh, what the hell? Charges through the smoke onto the middle of the bomb site, gives Spitty an AK. Dihado actually manages to get himself one back, Spinks through the smoke as well. Screw vision, who needs it? Forget about spec savers, and well, they're just tearing everyone apart right now. Ralph and Spitty both on the brink of death. A single bullet to both will be enough to get it done. Spitty's doing what he can from the corner, but it's not going to be enough. Swinging in there, Dha's able to get the trade. It's going to be 16-10 in the end.
It's Alex calling upon Brolin and Mezzi through CT. He's got a gap, spots the cross, evades the flash, and can't seem to find Brokey, so the bomb will go down. On the retake, some great shots out of Brolin has put Rain's ramp out of the question. They could boost for stairs if they weren't doubled up in that sandwich position, but they've opted to stick it out. Brolin with a fine-tooth comb, clearing out, good shots. Oh, and he's found them both. Traded by Giacchino, only Twist now, and that's no fun for him to be had. They call it.
I'm still going to be able to get the mid control, and Alex is about to walk into Twist.
Elbow, yeah, Twist is happy to greet him with some hot lead, and Brolin's up to no good. Twist is dancing with him. Famas v AK, and Twist too good. Looking like the rock star he is. And this is on the first gun round response from Fnatic, unless Crims finds Olof here, like, perfectly, just like that. There's a bit of a universe established here where Crims could do some more damage. Rain, swung on, does do some damage. It's not enough, though, and leaves Giacchino's glass cannon AWP saving on B.
That are mandatory for these rounds. Bank balance being built, and Giacchino's about to lose this AWP as well, Alex. So things couldn't be going better for FaZe. See you later. I'm just trying to think, did we have a swing round of any variety in our first series? We probably had a couple of them.
Handled, well handled. No funny business here. FaZe have not fallen foul of any of these lesser buys. And the blue gem strikes once again. Oh, I'm so smart, aren't I? I know all the skins.
Oh dear. I did open the butterfly law knife.
You can't believe you opened it. With this AWP, he is in jeopardy. Nice find. Not flashed. Oh, and another onto Olof. Now the cavalry's arrived. Mezzi has denied FaZe on the all-in. Rain clawing one back. Delaying that plant. Some stray bullets from Twist. Mezzi. He's got them booked. Twist does go down in a third for the British. I was about to call him a British AWPer. That's that I'm exaggerating. Excuse me.
Oh, didn't sell anything, mate.
No, I mean, Brolin's got a duel here with Twist. He had to win. He's used most of his mag there. Doesn't get the frag. Carrigan onto Chris. It is weird. I don't envy the observing team either, trying to keep track of all of it. What's going on? Alex just walks without firing a bullet into the mid-window. It's Mezzi's MP9. I'm losing my mind. Okay, an AK. Bombs down on A. He can't strafe. Brokey and Twists up against Mezzi. He's going to lose everything. Oh, great shot onto Brokey, but that's the flank from Twist. He was low HP, plays it to perfection. Going in, he will now. Crims has fallen. And it's Giacchino's turn to try and defend a full all-in B. Mezzi could. What's Giacchino got for us? Carrigan, jiggling, playing with him, does get punished, and now more required. They're running through his blind spots. He's so vulnerable to so many angles. Great find from Giacchino. Mezzi's posted another as well. 2 from the double AWPs. Twist to come up clutch, and I wouldn't write him out of this one, Chad. He is scary today.
So much time as
well.
well.
He's pushing straight in. Mezzi, if he gets jiggled, if he misses this shot, that's enough. Nice find. Double AWPs convert. It's just AWPs. Going to be called upon here. Brolin and Crims, their crossfire is tested. Need one from Alex there. It's Crims to babysit nicely, all the way from short, finding it. Oh, and Brokey's taken down Alex as well, so this fray is now once again fallen onto equal ground. Great Molotov to deny the counter to the plant. Brokey punching in the digits. One there after plant's going to be potent. I think Rain might even go around the world. It's an open plant. He is in T-spawn. Brokey swings out. Oh, they were flashed, but he's missed his and caught one of theirs. Big clear. Oh, Crims, the patience. He's actually punished his former teammate. Olof's down. It might fall to Rain in that round-the-world maneuver. Will they anticipate it? Brokey just trying to buy time. Survival integral. Time ticking. We do need to see a defuse soon. The smoke in the kit.
Good molly.
Great smoke on the connector as well. Rain's round the world denied. Need to hold the defuse. Anyone can deny this. Crosshairs in the right place, and that's a disaster. What the hell? How is Brolin here? And Rain doesn't check it, understandably so. Brolin's pushing the issue, which is brave. Twist just keeps breathing and tapping. And Brokey to do the same. Oh no. Fnatic falling at the wayside. Brokey just leaving nothing in his wake. Okay, here they come, willy-nilly. Twist just greets him with a spray. No one clearing the stairs, and the frags come so easy. They are going to go through towards the A site, and Brokey collects a first onto Giacchino. Spots another, he's so snappy.
At the time.
Yeah, and there's a third for good measure. Brokey just wants to send them packing. Something could have started if Twist hadn't have won that duel, but he has taken the head of Alex for his 23rd frag here, and yeah.
Nothing for Fnatic to boast about.
Yeah, FaZe called Fnatic a wild card, and far from wild here on Mirage. And it's just falling apart at the seams. 2 to go. FaZe Clan to finish this one with a knockout blow. 16-5. Your leg up in the head-to-head between the two of them. And that's quite the debut from FaZe Clan here in Group D.
Well, Hampus dropped those ones over. Of course, he has the one flash, those two dualies, 300 a pop, and Device. Dualies or not, hey, there's that USP being so sharp as they do try to take out side control. This is really falling flat here on the side of Fiend. They need to get kills right back, and Harn is doing his best effort. Now a 1-on-2, but that bomb, he had it on his back. Device is just there to cut them down. Oh, they don't clear him. Oh, LNZ, first kill found, Dreamer down, and this is the low HP now coming to a big factor. NIP cannot swing effectively. LNZ doesn't even need a teammate.
Can't go too far in, otherwise the rifle barrel will show, and Device is just holding this tighter angle. It's land. Oh, Hampus. Not matter, Molotov neither, so Hampus is down. Dreamer to find Device, though. That's bubble over and out. And it's going to have a quick sightline now, make sure everything's cleared out, but they're planting at the back of the bomb site. Popsy peeks out, Harn just shut him down immediately. Device now circling around the corner, adjustment is there, he's so damn quick as well. AWP Device. And now, again, over the ramp they go quickly. Device has got one attack on the Victor as well, drops straight down, he's got backup coming through. They know they need to protect him, and Ellen is good for one. Peeks back out into a closer angle and drops the bomb as well. Red Star just not ready for it, and neither was Victor. Bubble.
But after that, the fact that there's no presence outside, NIP knew exactly what was coming. It was going to be some sort of an A-sided play or a drop into ramp, and they were in both positions, aptly so.
And there's no one like that from Fiend over here, and Hampus is coming in from behind to line them up. Hampus has crept through the A bomb site. It's completely occupied. They can even plant devices around in the corner, but Bubbles adjusted for him in time. Now bomb's going to be planted. They've got a smoke down for Mini. This is perfect play. So they have to circumnavigate and go back through Mini instead. Victor now peeks out into the open. Hampus has catched him off, and now he's even pushes out that door straight back to it. Bubble, good for one, but it's still 3v2. LNZ hoping to quickly peek out. For a second there, because the extra, I got afraid that his teammate's going to end up getting tagged out, but no, not quite. Okay, Red Star. Meanwhile, now that Harn has gone down, Harn rather is going to be going for more. Harn found 3. The quick adjustment for the third is big, and the grenade down makes it easier, but it didn't go far enough or pop soon enough. Bomb's been recovered as well. Plopsky's got an upgrade on the firepower. 25 seconds, and Dreamer spotted them moving back. Now Victor is trying to come around the corner. Great shot, and that drops the bomb. Plopsky needs to aggress. He's good for one, but with 18 seconds, there's no way he gets back onto the other bomb site. Dreamer is so low. This Molotov could be incredibly deadly. The bomb's been planted,
he doesn't see him.
Gone to the side. Dreamer doesn't realize where he's being planted quite exactly, and Plopsky, in the meanwhile, is just waiting for him to peek through. Plopsky is going to be able to move back to Decon, and Dreamer is playing on top of it. So if he wants to drop down, it's not going to work for him, and Dreamer doesn't know where he's gone yet. Dreamer will drop. Dreamer will proceed forward. Plopsky's heard it. Dreamer's peeking out, and Plopsky's got it done. Hampus in the meanwhile is watching out for the double push that way too, and Victor's going to be caught up, but Victor gets a dual win. What? Bubbles even going through for another, and sure, Rez is good for a trade. Flopsky does make things more competitive. Rez has to find this play in Tetris, but instead to drop down events, and it's a trap, and he doesn't care. It gets a whole lot harder.
Oh, spotted jumping up, but
Plopsky hits the shot. Victor's 12 HP. Dreamer had to be at least another element, something unknown for NIP to account for, but with Rez getting away with absolute murder, it calls into Victor. Has to come up clutch.
Man down doesn't matter, but when it's Fiend, yeah, it doesn't work out.
You're really rooting for this Ships Max 7, aren't you? You mentioned this in the halftime. He said, I really hope Ships brings out a Max 7. And,
halftime?
Well, not halftime. God, I feel like it should be halftime. My natural body clock for halftime is already there. As it is Kaluba and Duplicate who've been able to work this way on for a decent opening frag. Duplicate and Kaluba both still looking for one. There goes Kaluba with that. More damage into Lucky. The Mac 10 not really able to find the impact it wants yet. More damage done to Body, but he's got a way to clean on up. But 2 more frags for Denislaw and Duplicate. It's all up to a 1 versus 1, an exercise.
To understand what's going on here, as he's trying to look for space, but Denislaw still towards Donut. Bites off the first kill, takes Body out of action, but look at Jocko still lurking for more. They don't expect Rainmaker towards Donut, and he's able to secure one. Jocko now strikes as well. And now, Denislaw's in such an awkward position where he's got players on both sides of him. You can just see he doesn't know which way to look, and Jocko's going to have an entire feast around the back lines. Eventually, Duplicate takes him down, but Double Pony looks set for a 4th, and they will convert.
4 HP this time, better than the 49 he was hit for last time. Duplicate rolls on in and is able to double up on frags with Kaluba, spamming through the wall, duplicates the frag onto Exercise. And that's just going to be a surefire victory for SKADE in the end of the round there. Despite Afro getting that 1 frag, Duplicate grabs 3 in the end.
Low. Like, you've got a few players with a bit of cash. Afro, Exercise, and Lucky, they have a bit of cash to play with, but Afro's just going to eat him up here. 1 by 1, they just feed the AWP. 3 quick frags from him, make it 4. Not quite the ace, as Body will steal that final one.
Probably about round 7, I think they got 4-3, and then SKADE were able to take 5-4 and what happened, and from that point it just started to escalate out of control. Afro's got an even bigger whack, and everybody else is just starting to stack up around it, and if they can have a flawless round here where they don't have to flush any more reinvestments down the toilet, Double Pony can really start to look quite strong and mercurial into the later portions of this second half. Just Denislaw is all that remains. You don't want to give him a chance to try and win this round outright. You can find yourself getting a plethora of frags, a multitude of frags, if they don't check you or clear you, or you're just blinded up for a second longer than you need to be. That's 1, that's 2. Caliber gets 1 more back, but Lucky, he's making it sing. It's a 4-on-2, Dan. SKADE might not be out of the woods yet.
They're going to try and fight back in. Huge kill from Rainmaker to find. And another kill onto Body. Oh, yes. Rainmaker is just going to go berserk inside of the A side. It's all on Jocko. Well, maybe they line up. A few missed shots could have been it. And now they know where he is. Flashbang blinds him up temporarily, but that's now a frag for him found. Now just Ships a 1 versus 1. There was a chance there to catch him escaping, but Jocko is just going to push forward. And Double Pony, they will stay alive. 3-on-3. And the bomb is now going to start to hasten its approach towards this B site, but there's a player inside of the site now, Body, who's going to be looking for Ships, and he's surely he'll get it, and now turns his attention. Rainmaker just missing the timing, but he catches him with a nade in the hand. Even better timing as the bomb can get planted. 2-on-2, Denislaw's going to switch into the AK. An Afro to try and clutch this one out, try and keep Double Pony in this game and force OT. If this could be a huge kill from Afro, he gets it. Now needs to try and duel against Denislaw. It's the FAMAS, and it's overtime. Double Pony, they force it all the way back.
Not going to spot Rainmaker to the left of that one, though, and not going to spot Caliber either, so they're going to wrap around to the B site pretty much scot-free. Lucky is not going to catch anybody in transition just yet. Okay, he is. Will that make Rainmaker rethink his decision? He's gone back around the world. Lucky's now dovetailing it back over towards B, Dan. He's been completely bamboozled. What a time it would be to step up to the plate right now, and has the HP to do so as well. Rainmaker only has 17 HP, so even the pistol could get this done for Lucky.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody knows that Rainmaker's low. Doesn't seem like it, because Lucky's still wielding that AWP, and he's going to try peeking in. Did he hear those steps from Rainmaker? I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he heard those steps on Rainmaker. Oh, is he going to go all the way around? This could be huge. This could be absolutely huge. This could be the round-winning play. If Lucky just sticks the bomb, though, it's going to leave Rainmaker in such an awkward position. He's going to smoke towards the donut, and he still thinks he's over there. He's going to have to hasten his pace, though, Rainmaker, because Lucky's just sticking the defuse. Oh, no. It's the clean sweep for double Poney on that CT side, and I like the play. Just make sure that nobody's going to lurk around towards the back of that A site. Rainmaker towards donut needs to get more than just a one. Unfortunately, you can't body with a couple kills. Those are huge frags, and it's all falling apart for SKADE. It's now a 2 versus 3. Afro posted up with the AWP. We're looking towards CT, and he gets a tag onto Duplicate. Not quite the kill coming through, but that should seal this round. Afro's going to get that plant down. Body up close, surely gets this kill into Duplicate. Even if his teammate gets tagged down low, it's all up towards Caliber now. 1 versus 3. First kill secured. Needs another 2, but he gets a good amount of damage through. It's not quite enough for the kill, and it's 19-15. Double Poney force it to OT at a 15-13 scoreline. And then they clean sweep OT as well. 4 consecutive rounds. They demolish SKADE and OT, and they secure the first win of their group stage here.
It's going to be LNZ and Device partnering up. Good finds. Plopsky's the one to actually catch that Temple player. Down to Karrigan now in this power position to clear it out. Does exactly that. Identifies the kit, but now down all onto Rain's shoulders. The bomb did not go down.
Oof. They got 1 smoke left and 1 flash here, so it's headshots or bust here for FaZe. The util isn't going to be the way into this round.
Who takes contact first? It can't be Karrigan. He'll just be, oh, the smoke is perfect. It denies Device. He has to go wide, and just like that, 2 toppled. It is the headshot strategy. Linus next on the agenda, and FaZe will make it their first. Finally breaking their silence and have a peek. No one's home. Device catching the first look out of Karrigan. A 3-man lean from the CTs actually goes into the peak, takes down Brokey, set for success, and a 2-piece from Device to completely deter FaZe's B project. Luxury with a silencer as well. You can take a few more pot shots into those smokes, and as it fades, Rain is caught. Linus, oh, the team flash is perfect. Plopsky sets him up for the double. Only Twist remains, and he's gone. Karrigan to be in red room before anyone can really address it. Hampus was leaning Temple side. Rez doesn't have the info, however, a push out from the lamps, and Plopsky's not had any issues. Karrigan's been caught as well, so Device has dealt with any threat they may have had.
That's another 3-on-5 situation here early, and no territory again. Everybody over towards this B lane. Sure, they know mid that was a possibility, but that's what they've been picked on off, and unless kills come their way, NIP can just turtle back up. They can go back into the bomb sites here. They still have, look at all the nades they have left. Smokes, HEs, flashes, even a couple of mollies for good measure.
I think they only have used those incendiaries. And a couple of flashes. Here we go. Device has got all his nades to dump. Rain lives on. Bomb on his back. Still locked into this corner, and he's playing with Device twice. He's baited those shots successfully, but now 25 seconds. A full NIP squad set up. You're trying your best to isolate some duels with the nade. It is good. Keeps him in the corner. The Kabi Device, though, lines up as 3rd and make it 4. So he's got 3 flashes to throw. He's got them all lined up, and they do sail over an extra bonus for good measure. And Linus's flash, though, it has caught Rez. Rain's the one to take him down, and they've got the sight.
Beautiful execute.
Flawless, really. Oh, now that is something else. Rain, it's not ideal. He's hoping he's going to get something fed to him through that boost, but to no success. Now, still a 4-on-4. Looks like FaZe kind of taking a bit of flack. Linus not only on the glass cannon being the util, he's found a frag onto Karrigan's flank. It's Rain trying to clear his corners. Good shots. Linus again. NIP looking set to convert here, and that's going to really spell trouble for FaZe. The margin for error significantly lowered.
But it's looking dire now. The flash from Karrigan about to be set on up, pushing through with the USPs, and they swarm.
Hampus with the USP. Oh my God, he gets the ace with it. Oh, here we go. Only a leg shot. They continue to take space. If Olof goes down, problems now for FaZe. Good dunk. Plopsky punished eventually. Rain sprays and far off the mark. It's Brokey who continues to line him up. Only the one, though. An aggression from Rez.
What is going on?
I'm not sure. Linus has actually managed to get the bomb down. That's certainly something for the economy, for the grand scheme. But maybe, you know, I've seen him clutch like this before. He's familiar with how to shape this one up, and it's going to be predictable. Rain's going to be his first fight. And he's already found the head. Linus pulls it across the line, and NIP caught on the reposition. Device working with that info, but it's Karrigan that can challenge out. He spots one big box. Device does successfully neutralize the temple, and now problems for FaZe. Hampus looking for a late lurk arrival through mid. Olof could catch him in the meantime. The bomb is nearly denied. He cancels it at the very least. Good crosshair placement from Karrigan, and now it's Rain with the aggression. Oh, snaps into two. Bomb loose. Problems for Device. Actually tagged Rain with that quick scope. Multiple targets from multiple angles, and they will fall. FaZe say play on.
Take a while for them to identify where those bullets are coming from. Oh, we're running through the mid right now. Might be an ace here for Broke. He's AWP. Posted up for 2. Twist wanting to take one for himself, and this is as easy as you like.
Oh, what a slither gap. Executed by Hampus.
Look at the space.
Yeah, he's so far ahead of the pack now. And if Karrigan does struggle with this, Hampus can pull his team straight across the finish line. There's only 3 members of FaZe left. The AKs surge in, Hampus just leading at the front of the pack. Oh, Twist's a chance. But again, that headshot angle too hard to break, and the Ninjas only need to topple one more. There he goes. Ancient is theirs, and a big win against the other top dog in their group.
Actually not going to move through main, not quite with it, I don't believe. Instead, over towards Hell, looking to try and get up close and personal with these Glocks. But Mezzy, he's tucked in underneath the ladder right now. He was baiting for his teammate the entire time. He's gone ahead and gotten himself two. They shut down the ramp push in the meantime as well. Lucky doing what he can, but he's overwhelmed from both sides. And, well, that lurking Afro now is not really going to be left with an opportunity to do very much. He had been...
Very unlikely. I really liked the setup of... Fnatic there having the read very, very quickly. They heard all those players dropping down and outside, but they knew, okay, they're not pushing into A. They must make their way either through secret or outside.
That might actually be the goal now. They may find this aggression from ramp instead, though. Indeed, Roland's going to try and lead the charge. The up right in behind them, hoping to be able to at least follow up.
Alex flashed out, but he's taking slow. He's going to actually back off and gets caught out. Seems a bit indecisive there. I thought he's just going to go for the duel, but Jaquinho, now he's the one stepping up. He's going to get 2 kills. Doesn't expect Joker anymore, but with 24 seconds, you got to get the plant fast here. The 1v2 scenario smoke coming out. Joker has no clue where the players are, but he knows he just has to go for the plant, has to risk it, hope that the players aren't ready yet, and indeed, they aren't. Crims here and Mezzy playing it off each other. Gonna open the doors, gonna make some noise with that one. Joker knows from where the players are coming from. Only 1 flash left on Fnatic, which is used now, so Joker will not really be challenged. He can play from this position. Gets the first kill here. 1 versus 1. They might as well have it here, just drawing the attention towards him without going down. Bomb is taking fast enough. The round's over. Well played to Joker here, even if he goes down. Double Poney with this boost, just making sure they're 100% gonna get the round. Unless, wait a minute, that was a bit too easy for Alex.
Going a little bit back and forth, eventually Double Poney taking the control. They're getting themselves up into a fantastic position, and they should even stop these weapons from being saved. Body indeed, he doesn't spot the second man quite yet, so Alex is there for the trade at least, but it's an 8k though for Alex. So as long as he carries this over, I think he's pretty happy.
Be able to.
Oh, and
even getting another kill. Ah, solid.
Every single bit of damage that they sustain at this point really just makes it that bit more difficult. Looks like Roland might even reconsider the aggression and get flashed in at least off the back of it. Does indeed catch exercise. And I was going to say should be able to fall away, but he keeps on fighting.
Yeah, I was really confused why they weren't going for the refrag, you know? But that was a good spot by you, Dean, because they didn't actually see there was a player pushing out of the hut, so that was great communication, great team play by Fnatic there. As Afro looking to clutch this out, but Alex going for the refrag himself. Double Poney, that they are able to come back here in the best of one like this, with the pressure being on, that is really, really great to see.
Yeah, that was an awkward one on the MP9 there for Brolin. Maybe could have come away with a bit more, but he had committed heavily to the spray, excuse me. As well as it could have. Jaquinho didn't land the tag either. Yeah, I mean, that is worth noting. Again, only back to LAN. It's home territory for Fnatic as well, being Sweden. So maybe that adds a little bit of pressure to them. Of course, his body is going to be actually good for the killing towards the window. Mezzy at least returns 1, but he goes charging out a single, so he's not able to hang on for any more. Instead, it's all on Crims. He opens up the door, snatches Joko's life, and is now left 1-on-1 against Lucky.
Oh, 10 seconds.
Oh, Oh, he's going to open this. He's waiting to catch the time. And the bomb, though, it should be able to be put initially behind the silo. Crims, though, I was going to say could push through. Gambles that it was going to be the fake plant. It's not, though, unfortunately. And now he's going to make his way in and get that defuse. And he didn't want to give time for Lucky to set himself up, so he just charges in.
Rollen already up in ladder room. Not sure if he got hurt as well, but he could deal so much damage from there. It's really annoying to take him down, and here goes the first kill. Now they, of course, know that he's there. He can still draw so much attention towards him. Exercise now finds two. Jaquinho in the corner, misses his shots. And it's all down to Messi. Body is going to take him down, and the defuse is enough because he has a defuse kit as well. Need another quick pause as well if the buy round, which is then going to be important, is not going to go their way unless they surprise us here. Alex is going to get the first kill on Lucky. Thought the round is going to explode from here, but it actually isn't just yet. Now it is. Push coming through. Exercise only gets one. Messi with the refract with the McTon spots the player. Oh, Afro, he got spotted out, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get his kills. Just don't die for it. Afro's going to take the third.
I know it technically says exercise, but I know I'll mess that up half of the time when I'm saying it name quickly. So just for consistency's sake, I'm doing it the other way. Joko, though, going to do what he can here as he gets chased down. The AUG, not the ideal weapon in that position, so he won't be able to really find anything from it, unfortunately. Can be good up close to get the one shot towards the head. When you're back scoring, definitely not the case. They line up for Lucky. Fantastic control on the M4. It's all headshots.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to say, at the same time, Buddy's in the perfect position to actually shut them down, but he throws at nades. He makes his position known. He wouldn't have made any noise. It would have been perfect for double Poney, especially with the time left. Now it's all down to Afro on the side. He's gonna get the second kill. 2 versus 2. How much can he actually do? Not enough, it seems. Still 20 seconds left. It's all down to Joko, and he's gonna go down. Climbing up there. Maybe they can even catch some players outside. That would be huge. Joko can deal so much damage. There's one. That's a bomb dropped as well out of nowhere. Chaos breaking out. Fnatic is like, what? How did he get there? Gets the second kill as well. He's staying alive, and they need to take him down. He gets the third. Brolin. I like his move. He's moving back up. Now he's moving out of Secret, and they might even move towards A, and they're always like, okay, but there was a player past Secret after, though, now finding the initial shot. They really need to shut him down because he has been outstanding in this game, but now he's using the attention all on him, so Joker can find the spray down. After follows up with another kill on Jaquinho. They played that well off each other. It's all down to Crims. Yeah, seems to be a crazy push, but knowing that Lucky is in this position, he could deal so much damage, especially with Body coming in here as his body. 3 versus 2, double Poney. Unless they get caught. Oh, wow. Mac-10, of course, not the best gun, but Body was really low on HP, and even now got tacked down to 2 HP. But even then, doesn't matter. He's gonna get the final kill as well.
Yeah, it won't be easy to actually carry that over again, but we'll see what can be done anyway. If the pistols, as you were saying, can even steal some extra weapons away, it could help them out with getting the finish, or maybe they can do it now, because Joko's already got himself an opening pick. Straight through the ramp and smoke. Out of smoke and ramp, what the hell are you doing? The inwards, backwards, doesn't work out. Afro, though, has got another kill on the op. It's going to be a 5-on-3.
Oh, no, not like this.
I don't even know what's going on, honestly. How has it already ended up in a 5-on-3? The first kill, especially, he just walked through the ramp smoke. There was no fight put up. It's going to be Body nearly catching another player.
Oh, he gets the dink.
As indeed, he puts Roland down to 15 and should have the finish now. This is potentially going to be how they finish it.
Oh, that would be so frustrating for Fnatic. Not like this. No. Finds the kill. There's Afro, refrag, bomb dropped. Only Messi left alive in a 1 versus 3. At least knows where one of those players is. Of course, doesn't know where the rest is, and they know where the bomb is. And they, of course, will make sure that Messi doesn't retake it. Peeks in, takes on Afro, instantly pushing towards ramp. Expecting the refrag to come in from there. Molotov to block off any kind of push. Checks behind Body. Peek in. He does. Just quick enough so he doesn't get taken down. Keeps up the pressure on Messi, who picked up the bomb, of course. So he can go for that. He can look for the plant. For the smoke, probably going to drop down. No, actually switches to the flash. Body's just going to block him off. 20 seconds left. Messi on 8 HP. This looks to be over. This looks to be done. Double Poney. Need this quick kill, Body, with the right timing. And double Poney is going to win it 16-13 and get the victory here.
It's a full 5-man group up for SKADE toward long. This is going to be a hard defense for Bubble. In comes the smokes, in comes the flashes. There, his smoke timing is pretty good, but they're going to go straight through that, and he can't grab the timing. Has to swing wide, gets one, but now he's got grenades to help out. All 4, I believe, in the end there. Maybe at least 3. Hard is here to help out, though. He was toward middle position, gets himself 3 kills on the defense, looking for a no-scope clutch close up.
Spawning one over towards the Divider, might be slightly tunnel vision. Now, this smoke dissipates, he could be caught off guard here, but now he's waiting and holding. Oh, too smart to let something like that happen as the utility starts to find their way forward. Easy pickings, Harm finds one, doubles down, in fact, full blind, does not matter. A flashbang is nothing to this man as hard. 1 by 1, it's a shooting gallery, and he's on for the ace, but it's going to be shipped to deny. Left all alone now, might be able to find another consolation, but I think it's going to be easy clean up for Fiend. Han is just an animal. And suppose all he actually has to do is play for information. He doesn't really need to try and get a 1 versus 5 with the USP. Just wait and try and see where they're going. Spotting, finding the first, spots the bomb as well, but actually maybe shot a little bit prematurely. But he's double down, make that 3. Ships causing so many problems, and he's on for the ace. Ships not going to be able to convert as Han is left in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, it's just going to literally a complete turnaround, polar opposites from CT side to T side so far. And look at this standoff in the smokes. Han will get 1, that's good. We'll expect you to put as well, though. No, double headshot up close, and the flash is at least good. It recovers the situation, and back into 2 versus 2 as well. Rainmaker tries to pounce toward Dreamer, but he's not going to make it happen. And Denislaw's really disconnected from the action. So it should be Fiend finding something for the first time on their T side. Unless Han gets this one, or Denislaw gets this one, sorry. He does. And now it's all down to the 1 versus 1. He has to switch to a FAM, has to go for the retake. Not the main gun you'd probably want in this situation, but he does have a defuse kit, and he has a smoke as well. Smoke will go onto the bomb, tapping away at water just to make sure, but Han is flanking him. He is making the choice right now. It's going to be a correct one if he takes the timing correctly. Denislaw is looking around the site, won't be spotted. Han always misses the spray, though. This is a bit dangerous now. If Denislaw gets this one done, it'll be pretty crazy, but time is ticking down a bit low now, and he will get the kill. But there's no time on the bomb. He second guesses himself, so he might actually die to the bomb here. It's going to be very close, but it will be Fiend's first round. And they're again set up very nicely for this play. Look at this. We've got 3 toward the B site, close toward this smoke. There's everyone toward Monster. This is going to be an absolute brawl. It could be a flash coming in over the top here. Look at this situation. This is going to be absolutely incredible. 4 players in front of these 2 CTs. Who's going to come out on top? It's going to be the T side. There we go. Fiend have got something to work with. Ships gets 2 in response somehow, and Denislaw's still here. There was 4 toward B. That is horrible for Fiend. They're just not going to expect that in a month for Sundays. The bomb's spotted in the open, but Denislaw close up still gets another one. Bubble trades it, and now we have an even 1 versus 1. Rainwaker versus Bubble. Spotted toward Heaven. That's the information Bubble needs to recover the bomb and probably get it planted. He'll use the smoke to help him out with that one. 15 seconds to go. The bomb will go down. Rainwaker now in this 1 versus 1. What a huge clutch this could be for Bubble. If they can somehow recover this round after SKADE did so much work in response. All the timing with the smoke is insane. Bubble's playing it perfectly, though. He knows where Rainwaker could be. Should be some information in a couple of seconds. There it is, and Bubble wins it out. What about that? That was an incredible situation we found ourselves toward Monster. Denislaw the hero at the end.
So good for Fiend. That's the pressure we're talking about. That's the change that we needed. Something aggressive, may I say, just to catch them off guard. But Denislaw could spot a bit of information here. Does spot them crossing, in fact. And they're going to walk into a scope. On finds one. Denislaw answering. And he's doubling down, in fact. The fact that he's not traded instantaneously there begs the question with the bomb being dropped as well. Molotov on top. Well, things already looking rough. Bahan trying to make a single-handedly turn this around. It's a 1 versus 1 once again. Bubble, he's clutched it once before, but this time not going to be good enough.
Can he do any more work? We're about to group up with 30 seconds on the clock. Victor's coming in. Here comes the play coming in. Duplicate gets 1, almost a second, but that expects the M4 to go in. Ships is here as well. He gets 2. Now it's all down to Bubble. What a setup for SKADE in the final round of this game. Can Bubble clutch it? So much damage done. He just about gets it, but he's down to 19 HP. Surely Rainwaker and Denislaw will seal this one. Bomb plant can come in. 14 seconds to go, but Rainwaker's creeping up. This should be it, and there it is. 16-14 SKADE. It's a close one. It's a fantastic one, but they just pull through.
Yeah, I do like a lowercase critique. 4 of them here, and a 3-man set up to receive them. You ready for this round to go mental? Oh, it's a lot of blue on brown. That's the entire round. Only Hampus with something left, and damn. Oh, Denislaw actually with an aggressive M4 maneuver, and he's up against just the Glocks. So this could be some more cash for him. May get caught out by Linus in his off angle, but he was prepared. And now it's time for his third.
Come on, Hampus now. Just stop being a little annoying fly.
He is a nuisance, isn't he? Hampus, woof. I think he just got the door naded off, had his head blown off. Duplicate struggling. Linus posting 2 through the smoke. They're into the site. Ships can deny, and he will. Great shooting. 3 out of the silence den 4, and that's the final finishing touch as he does take Device down. Really anticipating the boost, and it's right. Cool! Oh, damn. Good strafe out of Device and punished on the repeak. Denislaw lining up his targets. Hampus is being very cheeky, as he often is. Linus has even made that recovered M4 work. Denislaw being swung on. Great shooting indeed. 10-0, Chad. This man's the multi-kill master. Ooh, can he live on? Can he live on? The denial from Linus. They'll have considered this an option, and with 20 seconds left, Linus would love to go through toilets. Back turn. And Kaluba collects. Let's go. Now they know where he is. It's likely they're going to try and run him down. And whoa, that's the bomb. Linus.
Hold up, Linus.
That's a bit of a big oopsie. And he's lost res as well. What a recovery. Calling for raid. Plopsky needs this. And he's gone down as well. NIP in disarray. And he's burnt to a crisp at least. That's something from Device. But yeah, this round's done. Device would have to try and now working on NIP. Definitely hitting the body, looking for an uppercut. Ships to just handle business here. He's got his partner in crime, Kaluba, and we're all good. They really are relentless. They want to try and break again, and it has been where they found successes. But that's when they catch Kaluba and Duplicate off. Aggressive in the monster tunnel. Kaluba does tame his AK for 1. It's all NIP in the feed, and another impactful round out of Linus. He's been the only real beacon of hope for the Ninjas. Into the site and successful. Does it all. Frags, plants. Last round, give it everything you got. Rainwaker up heaven. They'll both be advancing from here. Isolating some jewels with that smoke, and the flash ain't bad either. Linus to swing out. It's perfect. The spray is not. And so he'll be felled. Hampus spotted out. There's a nice crossfire established here, and NIP to defend, and all in onto B. They got 4 here as well. Strafing in, Denislaw to clear short. Device on sandbags lives on, and Hampus collecting 3 no less. It's still 3 in return. My God, that was hectic. It leaves Rainwaker in a 1v1, and he knows where Rez is. Would love a plant, faking it out, seeing if Rez gets pushed. Oh, wow! T's peeked in, and yeah, easy collections. That's 2 of the 3 required. Kaluba's AK now spotted out. Confirms there's armor, and the force is real. Down with 30 seconds left.
If they think of a save here, maybe the wheels are falling off.
Yeah, well, this has fallen apart quickly. You ain't got the time for this. Duplicate does open up, and now all it would take is Device to miss this shot. 9 seconds, and it's not going to happen. Duplicate denied. And that's Device. Okay, 6 secured. Oh, and there's Linus again. Speak of the devil, and he will frag. That's 2 more.
Oh, the
and a Tech 9 upgrade.
Get him, Linus! Get him out of here!
28. NIP, this could be quite the finish to the comeback. Beating an 11-4 half with 12. Device defending 19 seconds. Denislaw has the bomb, and a missed shot. Rainwaker doesn't. Device is hitting everything he takes. Ships is next on the list. And now just Denislaw. He falls as well, and that's one way to beat him. SKADE, heartbroken. NIP, reinvigorated.
They've actually left that bomb there to draw the attention.
Oh, this is smart. This is so smart. Exercise, playing the bait and switch, finds one. The second man of Rain wants to dip out. Exercise. Oh my good God, Exercise to triple with the drop. The Jocko backs turn. Brokey in for double. It's unreal.
1v2, getting on the contact, great flash over the top. That allows the bomb to now get planted. Peek on the contact, Body and Exercise just trying to work together, and Exercise could be on for 4. Olaf's just trying to see if he can isolate these jewels. He does have a kit to work with at least.
And Kevlar. Big opportunities swinging in. Yep, of course, he can't hold 2 angles at once, Body.
So it's a very different environment on land too. B-side execution, they're just going to send it.
And while DeChoco, he'll be the first to fall. Exercise and Body, they won't know the boost is in. Really nice stuff. Rain lines up 3. Really have enjoyed it. I mean, the bait and switch pulled on Banana. The round where the all-fight detonators were on Banana. The execute on Banana in the last round. They love it. Right, absolutely love it. Can't get enough of it. Rain, he'll find one. The smoke. Beautiful lineup. And caught blinds. Afro, he'll find one with a Desert Eagle. Rain still on the back of the site, lurking around. Lucky, is he going to be able to set the bomb down? No, Rain has to tap limited ammunition. Another kill for Afro. Somehow we're in a 2-on-3. Double Pony have the numbers advantage.
What is going on here? So many aggressive kills. He's going to try and hunt down the Orba. Swing on the contact. Brokey finds the first, doesn't quite finish up. And now Olaf's got to try and clutch again.
Going to try and punch in the digits. Afro clearing deep. Problem is, beaten to the timing here. Bomb set down. Afro is going to be caught out. Now the pressure's in. Olaf doing some serious tag damage. So low. And he does find the second. A great 1v2 for Olaf. 25 seconds to egg. They still wait for the execute. They're playing a contact play in towards B. The limited utility. Finally, they deploy the smoke. Rain's playing with his back turn, though. They are going to strike behind the smoke. Lucky taking some serious damage. The spam is so back and forth. 10 seconds to go. Can they get the bomb down? Maybe just a twist. He presses forward. Maybe he can get it. But there you go. The bomb dropped. 4 seconds to go. Body able to punch in the digits. Nice shot from Afro over the top of the smoke. Rain to return with 1. Oh, it's a 2-on-2. Low HP for everyone across the board. 42 combined for the CT side, slightly more, but the spray transfer from Rain has done serious damage. And Jocko in a 1-on-2, and Rain's found them both.
Minute on the clock, there's plenty of options for Double Pony to start. A faking, drawing rotations over, going back into Banana. Karrigan and Twist are going to be able to stack up on long, and for Jocko, he's going to be on for something. He needs to get a couple of kills, and then just going to peek in, try a flash over the top. Karrigan being able to get a couple, does get traded. We go back to a 2v2.
No flashbangs to get him in. I'm wondering, does he shift through this blind? Does he just try and press for a kill when they're not looking? What's the go-to? Yeah, he moves through. Lucky reads into it. I mean, you understand the attempt, but not playing with Brokey leaves him now in a 1-on-2 of his own.
One bit too close. Trying to see if he can isolate the Jules. Get a first and get the second. Brokey with another clutch coming through from FaZe. Oh, they could bring that ball back to A if Brokey wins that fight. And now things start getting a little bit weird. Because do you go back to A because you've already seen the information, or continue the presence into B? They're going to hit it hard and hit it fast.
Jocko trying to find the opener, can't connect, and these players getting swarmed. Afro burning alive for the molly. He's still caught though. Oh, and he's found 3 from the new box position. To be quite honest with you, quite level. Both players, yes, with Kevlar. Bomb out in the open, it's a lot to do. Has isolated the first frag, and Afro now in a 1v1. The quad kill required from him. And Brokey, he knows no man. He's going to push in, but Afro, what a round. FaZe really slow to this one here, Dweg. You know, edging their way in. They understand the limited utility, the limitations in this one. Body tries to fire through, just connect onto anything. The flashback good, Twist down to 12. M4A when SF exercise to pick it up. But the problem is, you've compromised both the locations. Afro with 1, exercise another. Pony, they hear my words, and they prove me wrong. Karrigan in a 1-on-4, good for the first, spinning around, limited ammunition, 2 bullets, trying to fake the reload, can't find the shot.
And this might be his chance to start showing up with the Deagle, out to the apartments, lot of utility to start driving those CTs away, and Jocko starts out onto Olive.
Not a bad one. Afro, he's getting aggressive now. He's not hungry just for the frag, he's hungry for the opportunities. Jocko finds a second. The numbers, that's the main concern. FaZe, they need someone to step up, and Twist being on low HP more or less falls to the shoulders of Brokey.
And it all comes down to these initial fights. Needs to get a multi-frag out to this Goblin angle. Needs to try and line them up. How many can he get? It's only 1. It now leaves the Latvian player of Brokey to try and make it to 30. 27 gets the 28th, but no more than that. Double Pony get the frag on.
Brokey understands the importance of keeping souls alive, especially on this half-fight phase. The flashes are in. Rain trying to close the gap. It will be Jocko throwing up and Twist to trade. MP9 good for the ding, but it's a second frag for FaZe. Things are crumbling out towards A.
Oh, Afro seeing the one player get out to that graveyard angle. The only problem is, how does he relay that information over to a teammate to force him out?
You can't. Limited utility. I mean, you've got a Molotov, maybe. Exercise could be doing that. A flashbang. In fact, a nade drops in. A ding onto Brokey, or sorry, Body to a wall. Brokey swings in. He finds the frag. Twist 1 more. And we're all down to Exercise in a 1-on-4. The beginning of the end. The anarchy.
They're going to be walking into a little bit of a stack now, although Fiend want to go aggressive off the back of it. They were considering going forward maybe with a flash instead, though they find contact already. Harn holds strong with 2.
A lot of confidence, of course. My voice hanging on, as you can hear, but we'll see. Can Fnatic hold on and hang on to this retake? Not looking good. It's all down to Mr. Crims. He's good for 1, goes flying in, but Han will no-scope him up close. Maybe it's been called clear. The push down middle, though, from Dreamer will result in a big triple. Just makes it look so damn easy. Push round in towards the arch area, coming in for a double-pronged attack. Victor will find one. Oh, and he gets a second. The timing's not quite there for the trade. The move in here from Crims doesn't look too bad, but he's not really getting the support that he needs. He and Mezzi, now just Mezzi to clutch it up against the 4 in total. Just able to get the bomb down here. 1v3 for Mezzi. 2 coming in from exactly the same angle. He's going to get that smoke down. Oh my goodness, the game of inches. The seconds just working in his favor, but he can't. Oh, he does get the double. No way.
Nice shot by Crims. They're going to be caught potentially by this aggression through the apps, though, as Red Star at least is good for the trade on the Brolin. Alex, good work. That could have gotten dangerous. It gets dinked in the end as well.
They crunch. They move forwards. They might just have read into it perfectly. The bomb is coming back their way. It's being held here by Dreamer, of course, on one side. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. A bloodbath.
Up out as early as he can, so didn't want to invest into a weapon at all here. And against Kevlar's opponents, it shouldn't be too much of a hindrance for him, but we'll see. If his teammates started to fall at all, maybe there could have been some trouble. 1 kill from Mezzi. He's really doing his best here, isn't he? He's been having a pretty solid show, and he needs a bit of help elsewhere, though. Crims has had his moments, Alex has as well, but Brolin's been incredibly quiet, and Jaquinho too. Obviously, the T side of Inferno isn't the place where the off usually shines, so I'm not going to put too much time on that one. We'll see if he can pick it up once they get the guns going here. And obviously, with it having been a bit back and forth at stages, I don't think they have very much loss bonus to work with either. Indeed, they'd only get 1900. I've double-checked. So this is a must-win, and Jaquinho, we've seen him in this position before. He's doubled up with Crims under quad, but he swings in. Bubble catches him. The op's going to be good for the battle as well, as Harn beats out Jaquinho. And while there is still 2 players towards this A side of the map, things are not looking good for the Brolin. He's got to be the hero from Pit, and despite getting 2 kills, it's just not going to be anywhere near enough.
Fnatic panicking to stay alive. The remaining 3 players have to get it done. Old with the new here. Crims in the middle on the Deagle. No kit available, just a flash to work with. And by all accounts, it should be over. Unless they can rewrite that history. Flash comes in for the short players. The push will indeed follow. Red Star in the pit is the first to get past, and he indeed puts up a strong fight. 1.5 kills earned. Harden uses the information, and Mezzi does what he can, but it's not enough. 16-12.
And damn, wow, Brolin's been warded off of taking any more fights. Squeaky, the nade, blowing open the door. Oh, he's going into the double peak. How has he gotten away with that? Alex will go down, as will Brolin, and this is a problem. Already Fnatic in jeopardy. It does fall to Mezzi and Jaquinho.
Vent drop.
Yeah, all the way down. Couple of chip damage shots connecting, but they are just surging through that single door. Crims, oh, single file might aid him with a couple of taps. The first head found, and gap is being closed. He's going to have to address that res, trying to force him off. Hampus is doing what he does best. The flank may not be necessary. Device is on for an ace at this point in time. 4 on his Glock, and he's close, ready for the 5th. That'll do nicely. So, Heaven Smoke. Sight Molly, Molly flashes barraging in from Hampus, and oh, just as Linus arrives, so do the flashbangs. That's a very imposing presence, and 3 from the Ninjas. A half investment, and look what it's done. Just breaks through a fully bought up Fnatic. They're coming towards Crims' location. Only Galil for this, and just ahead of the smoke. Ouch! Crims goes down. Mezzi needs more, and he has delivered it. Just gray screen, knocking them all down. Go on, Mezzi, a dink for good measure. Can't finish the job. Brolin up the ladder's actually given NIP a way in. Alex can close the door, though. Now, if they go top site, he's walking through the smoke. He's going for catch. A beautiful timing here. Now, the bomb's going down top. Device has just gone up, but they'll call it. No, and Jaquinho's gone down. That's a problem. They're so low, though. Alex has got a real shot at this, and he's not expecting this for sure. Oh! Get him! Get him! Headshot found. Last Heaven. It's not Heaven side plant. Molly? Okay, well, that stopped the drop, but he really doesn't have any ideas. No ideas at all. I'm just walking in. Hampus will collect. Just about. Just about. So much time has passed. I'm sure they'll start to consider it. Crims, this is quite an aggressive one. Very ambitious. Yeah, Krez can't believe his luck. Frag found, call it a 4v4. Jaquinho talking of aggression. Yo, go on, Jaquinho! That's something special. Can't quite close it out. Linus and Rez are still kicking, and now if they were to pivot topside, Mezzi will receive you. Bomb on Rez. Brolin trying to draw attention to ramp. loud about this, trying to imitate 2 players, but Mezzy messing with the doors. It's been locked out, and what a recovery. Rez and Linus, that's between the 2 of them, all 5.
All right, well, as expected, a tempered start to this one here. Smoke towards main, lobbed on out. P250 in Mezzy's hands. This looks a little bit like an RV pistol of old, and Mezzy, like Simplewood, gets a shot off. Isn't going to be the kill. Linus down to 2, but IP delivering here.
Oof, this is problems, big problems in Little Nuke. And in the little hut, Hampus and Plopsky hanging out. That's a good one. Hampus, penultimate frag. Chiquinho giving it a go. Hello? Unfortunately, did catch some flack for that, so this is a hard mode one. Now there's the 9th. That's the pistol, looking very convincing. And here comes Alex, trying to be a rascal, and the 2nd defended. Rez gets to live on, a new lease of life provided, device with the defensive long-range CZ, and yep, falling into place. Fnatic, rather lackluster into the second half. Chiquinho's got 1, and that's it. 16-7, and now all eyes on the Ninjas onto that C stream. Should Fiend take this, should they knock down double Poney, the Ninjas will be secured.
Pistol round, maybe even find that opening gun round, and things obviously could look pretty good for them, but I think it is going to rely on them finding the early momentum. And well, in terms of early momentum, it's straight down mid for FaZe. Twists is going to find the opening kill already. They spotted quite a few members actually pushing down, so the rest of them could be in trouble now, being hunted by these players in on second mid. As you can see, the trades actually coming through equal so far anyway, but the damage being done, I was going to say, leaves a couple of players pretty vulnerable. But Ships, nice pick off on Olaf Meister. They don't expect Rain to be in on the bomb site already though, so he has the bomb plant stop.
He's going to end up behind Ships, who may not realize this at all. If the timing doesn't tick over in his head, now he starts to realize, but it's not enough rain.
So that's very unfortunate. It's an MP9 and some pistols instead that they're going to be working with. Moving in through B, there's a smoke down. Roki, bit of a wild spam, gets caught blinded in the open, and the MP9 works out well. They've gotten themselves a rifle now. Forget about the other one. They're managing all of the entries as it just falls apart for FaZe.
Flashbang push out the balcony. SKADE getting brave, but Olafmeister will punish them. 2 quick kills from him, and with Caliber trying to push through a smoke as well. That's easy for Twist. That's not going to be a problem for him. They have managed to rectify the situation a little bit, SKADE, and get a couple in return, but it's Duplicate and Denislaw who are looking for the frags, and Denny, another one comes through, now into that 2-on-2. Alongside Duplicate, they can win this round out despite that 3-man opening pick from the FaZe Clan side, as Rain and Carrigan going to try pushing forwards. Denislaw still firing off on this AWP, eventually caught by Rain, and a beautiful 2-piece for him.
Not sure of the player above him, of course. He can hear the footsteps moving in towards the bomb site. Can he get anything done from here is the question. Rainwaker just about to drop mid-air with the Galil, lands the headshot, and just as he lands himself on the ground, there will at least be a trade immediately back from Carrigan, but it's returned immediately itself by Kaluber. Although Rain has already worked his way up short, and they're both pinned in the back corners. This is a big issue. Low health. It's enough with a toe shot on the Kaluber. And now Ships is all alone in the corner. There's not much that he can do as he gets spotted out by Rain. It honestly looked like he had the drop there on the first man.
SKADE certainly looking towards this B site, that's for sure. Not much in the way of fakery in this round. Rain has already found one, but instantly traded. It's Carrigan up top with a nice double. Gets down 2, and now he leaves his team the man advantage, but the bomb might get planted. Broky's just pushing through the smoke. It's his own team's flashbang that swindles him there of the kill, and now Twist and Olafmeister need to try and reclaim this 2-on-2. Denislaw, though he has the crosshairs bearing down on Twist, he spots out the leg. A couple little jiggle peeks, not going to be enough to bait out the shot as his teammate Olafmeister is going to be creeping in towards the site, can't find the first shot, and now when Twist takes the peek, the initial shot's missed, but it's Denislaw fakes. They've been going with a tactic of keep all 5 players together and give yourself as much of a chance of taking the side itself. But Brokey is going to just mow down 2 as they try and push through. Rain's there for assistance, and the round is, I was going to say, pretty much secured. As long as Carrigan can get at least one of these kills, it should be the FaZe round coming through, and it's Shit. Oh, the spray not quite there for the first kill.
Nah, it's just a poor performance. It happens sometimes. Normally one of the men who you can expect to put in pretty decent numbers as well, so an unfortunate timing for him to not be quite landing on the shots. But I think this pistol round would be an opportune time, of course, for him to go ahead and step up, and they're going to need it, because at the moment it's a struggle. The entries towards that A-bomb site all come in favor of FaZe, but look how quick it's going to be moving in for SKADE, They don't wait to even give a chance for the bomb to go down. Ships finds himself too as they push through. And they've taken that bomb, as I said, under their control on the bomb side, but they're both just kind of pinned in. It's all on Ships now. They've got 3 MAC-10s in play right now, so these Deagles, while the range is still kind of kept between them, rather, could do quite some serious damage indeed. Rainmaker gets the first. Galuber, he's good for one, as is Denislav and Brokey.
Little does he know, it's only Karrigan who's really working towards this A site right now. The rest of this FaZe side, they're all stuck outside of B, and they're going to start dropping utility ships. A beautiful flash through is able to take Twists out of bandages and delay this advance in towards the site. Duplicate can't do anything, and now it's Ships alone to try and hold the line. Brokey's going to be able to gun him down, doubles up onto Rainmaker. 7 seconds, they need to get this bomb planted. And Caliber, Denislaw, they need to try and deny the plant. Denislaw, he's going to go through and deny. Site really is just getting brought to pieces. Twist finds one with a P250. Ooh, Brokey. Nice shot as well from him. Banana position with just Olaf Meister on the lurk right now. He's just positioned over towards Boiler. Has a player right around his corner in the form of Denislaw. And if he was able to bait out a peek from that AWP, or a shot from that AWP rather, he might be on for a kill, but it's going to be the B site. And shit, close range with a Mag 7. He's just going to stuff his buckshot straight into Twist, and it's a complete shutdown of the round. Just Brokey remains, everybody else laid to waste, and 30 seconds on the clock. Is he going to try it? He's going to go for it, but Duplicate.
Is there an upgrade for him, though? This is the issue, man. There we go. He gets himself the op. He is very capable on that weapon as well. We'll see what can be done in towards the grave, though. Karrigan pops up with the timing. The M4 is a little bit further back, just ready to play off of the contact here of the Duplicate on the MP9. You've then got the shotgun tucked in as well. And they're just going to go kind of crazy on this one. Duplicate did get the initial kill, but Brokey on the op finds all of the support that Ships had. And it looks like, indeed, this is where the commitment's going to come in now. 3 players still there, only now beginning to actually rotate the extra over. Galuber, he's going to have the back of one right in front of him. The flash had kept him blind for so long, and he's the only man to put in any sort of a defense. A single kill on that A-bomb site is all that comes through. Suddenly, Ships and Duplicate have to pull off the clutch. And while Ships is going to get himself the first kill, at least on Twists, as he pushes up, but he needs to get his teammate alongside him as well, because they need to be moving quickly now. Wise, there's only a single flash. They're caught as they come through that Moto smoke as well, and it's a trade onto Duplicate that ends it out. 16-13 for FaZe in the end.
Okay, I was going to say maybe Double Pony would be sold to the fact, but yeah, I think we see that late Moto smoke come in, and they're like, whoa, that's a bit too far away for my liking. Big damage being done here. Looking very, very good for the CT side. First kill for Afro comes in. Exercise falling on the site itself, and down goes Body. There's a gap for Afro, but again, not quite able to capitalize. Victor goes a bit wide. Pre-fire is there for 2. Oh my goodness, making the FAMAS look workable. Jocko the only one left, and Fiend will walk away with 3.
So now that Exercise has it under control, it falls into Lucky, where he has that A1S springing in. First kill's easy. The spray transfer as well. Nicely done. And there's no time. A third added to the tally. Lucky with that sole M4 brought into the round here for Double Pony.
This is a dangerous angle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It could be huge though, as he creates so much space. Only able to find the one, but he keeps him at bay, and through the smoke, the spam is sound. Han, the only one left against 5. Not a chance, sir. Can't even find a single kill. As Lucky just insult to injury, finding the final 2 with the USP. Just spaced well enough to take him down cleanly. Now all on to Exercise. Here pretty quickly. Doesn't have a kit available. He'll give it his best shot, but I was going to say it will be tough for him. However, the gap in the smoke works into his advantage. Flash over the top. Han trying to take an aggressive angle, aggressive post up. Jumped in on the site. Did he hear him? Has he been told the pistol is out for Han round the corner as they're both following each other's footsteps above? Exercise didn't spot him. P250 can't quite find it. USP is out trying to find the head. Oh my goodness, Han is still alive, and I think he's just bought enough time. There's no kit available. He'll grab the AWP and try and get out of there. Even that's going to be a bit difficult, but he will be able to do so. However, Fiend finding 9 and getting ever closer to the double digits.
And they've snuck their way by, trying to slip past Afro's AWP, and again, another miss. Suddenly this B site, so much more susceptible, but they don't know still whether it's A.
Deadly, though. The triangle setup here, absolutely deadly. Nice find coming in from Dreamer. Will take a dink on the MP9. Body does well to get one. It's lucky that we needed to chime in. It's a case of who comes out on top. Oh my goodness. And I don't think the T side will expect this quick boost up though. And in come the Glocks up close and personal, bro. But the crossfire is so damn good. Molotov goes down. Afro will go through and he gets a bit of support as they go through it late. Just going to try, you know, as we mentioned, any damage is good. Thank goodness for that Molotov because it denies the bomb plant away, at least for now. And they will just continue. Oh no! To set up. That's hilarious. Han with the 4K cleaning up the anti-eco frags there. But yeah, that's funny.
Smoked in towards long, and the library is well cut off. They're looking to split this one.
Yeah, indeed. Could work for them. However, Victor being pesky. There it is. He finally gets his first. However, trades are in, but it's that early opener making all the difference right now. Exercise with the key find onto Bubble, though. Now could be more doable. Bomb's going to go down. He's going to have to do a lot of work as the young gun. Han looking to keep the frags coming. Goodness me, on to 20 at the moment. And with a chance to pick up a few more. Red Star, meanwhile, he's the kit player. So keep your eyes on that. I'm going to try and trade fest their way in. Time ticking away, though. They do not have a lot of room to work with. But Choco, he oversteps ever so slightly. It's now 100% all on exercise. Blotted out and sprayed down. Beautiful find. And it will indeed be Han with a recovered kit now. Buy up. Bit weird, perhaps. And, well, we're not really going to get to see too much action out of it. First couple of kills coming in for Dreamer. He will lose his teammate. Does need to be careful, but holding strong as he just keeps on fragging. Dreamer with the perfect round.
And Fiend now have 10 rounds of leeway, where all they need is that one more to bring it over the line, find themselves another win in this group, and Harn just picks them off at the start. They're even more aggro with more players down middle. Fiend weren't messing around. Buddy, a 1-on-5, all of his teammates dead before him, right in front of his very eyes.
Well, the mind boggles, Michael. It looks like it is indeed over. Can't find a single kill. 16-5.
The way we get there this round, it is just going to be the Glocks and a flashbang. And lots of footsteps heard underpass here. And I think that's just to draw and bait out any extra util and eyes. Maybe the rotation from that Cat player. And, well, it's worked. They are going to be able to pop on towards B here. Red Star's going to have to defend from this short position. That nade. Chunk of damage, and now he gets to mop him up with the Galil. 35 bullets of pain. Oh, Dreamer's still in him here. Red Star was the closest. The bomb is going to get planted. This is good for FaZe. Getting something out of a nothing round. Dreamer gets his third. Twists on the Glock will grab one, and that's all they're going to grab right there. But still, considering that is a great round. FaZe, with one flash and Glocks, get the bomb down and even a kill. So, not too bad, not too shabby.
Now, Carrigan's a wise man, but with 45 seconds, he's might be tempted, and good bait. Confirms the AWPing presence. Now, there is two in play, so getting that bomb down would really force the hand to save. A good catch. Rain opens up again.
Is it going to be A?
Two back-to-back openers from FaZe, but this time Red Star's got more resistance. It is going to be A. Dreamer's tucked in dark. The rotate's on its way. 25. It could get a bit sensitive. They haven't mollied dark, so the fight comes through. Dreamer looking for survival, looking to delay. Just the two of them now from FaZe. That was a necessary frag. Brokey needs them all, and great shooting, but Han's coming in to clear. Fakes it. Oh, and Han secures it for Fiend, especially with Fiend picking themselves up. A lovely start here on the CT side. So yes, definitely coming in as underdogs, but with 2 wins already under their belt, Fiend beating FaZe would put them through to the playoffs for a chance to qualify for the major already. However, they can actually guarantee a spot with a deep run in that playoffs. They need top 6.
Okay, yeah.
Guarantee it. 2 orbs again. Can they really get out of trouble again? Looks like Rain is causing the most chaos he can on that default box. He's lost his teammate. Does control the spray nicely there, Dreamer. And now hanging around in the elevated position. And Dreamer will clean it up. 3. Oh, there's got no noise. Twist potentially walking into that orb crosshair. They are gambling A. It's the right call to make. Confirms their suspicions. Bubbles aggressed mid. Brokey's dig. Good for the 1. They're coming. They're coming. Good angle from Rain. Knocks down another. Kicking and screaming now into the side phase. Do not want to give up just yet. Dreamer spotted. Oh, Rain eliminated. No. He's got the 2. Suddenly, FaZe hit the panic button. Oh, and Red Star's got more to deliver. Only Carrigan. This is it. Fiend for the 16-6. Never mind the save. They'll save themselves. Dreamer, what a headshot. Rain was just looking for info, and he catches hot lead to the head. Carrigan in jeopardy. And Fiend for the playoffs, it's secured. FaZe fall. Oh, what can you say about that one?
We're really moving slowly, and you see, your issue is, guys, you've not done a lot of information hunting. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath here. Boost comes in, but Linus on the jump feet. Really solid stuff, but the kills are going the way of the Glocks. The idea, the theory was not too bad. However, the damage done is absolutely massive. 3 quick kills coming in. Nice find from Device. Of course, he knows his angles. The 4-on-2 retake is not going to be easy.
There's so much util on the post class. A couple of smokes, a molly, a flash. Hampus even swinging out wide. That's not going to happen at all. Jocko finding a couple of kills, and Device just doesn't really have many options, but holding on to the Kevlar, seeing if he could do some further exit damage. Great take to the top of Banana. Over from the half wall, the boost over the top, even getting that goosh down on Device and being able to overwhelm completely.
Well, Execute going to come in towards the A-bomb site here. Dweg, they're going to go for it again. Only 2 members at the moment. Nice with an aggressive kind of overstep. Will find his kill. It's Rez that goes down in the pit, trying to get cheeky around the smokes. And Device out in the open, trying to find heads. The scope, of course, going to help with that. He takes another, brings it into a 3 versus 2. Looking very good here. So rotations are now in the bomb, as yet to be planted, right? And as soon as it starts to go down, they'll start to encroach. There's no Moto smoke to keep them at bay. Jocko's going to swing, and Jocko's going to die. Device does not miss those. And now just onto Body. The in-game leader against 3. Clean onto the first. I think it's one of the problems that they hit with ZTR, right? He's obviously gone back down to ninjas.
Yep.
He looked good at hitting the, you know, we saw what he was capable of. Hitting it consistently was an issue. Much faster round, though, so talking over the action a little bit. 1-for-1 trade for middle, but it's the flank from Plopsky. How's he gotten away with this? Down the banana area. Nobody watching it. Nobody ready for it. Afro, though, with the quick double on the turnaround. Just missed the jump out from Exercise there. Will spot him now. Oh. Little awkward. Manages to find the first. Yeah, this is very true. Okay. What is going on here? Goodness me. Hampus gets a double. Jocko with the jump ball, but I did say he's got a deagle. And he's going to show it to us. Plopsky left in the 1 versus 2. Will manage to bring it down to a 1-on-1 now. But he's very unsure of where Exercise is at. Knows that he's got the bomb. Oh, the timing! Exercise, bro! Yeah, I think so, right? They've proven their worth. If every single round was one side, then it would be, you know, hard to tell, oh, can they together in the panicky moments? And they've proven that they can do both domination and close rounds. But in comes the A-rush, double Pony.
Double Pony just desperate at this point for a round. Try and see if they can pick onto the AWP, but it's just not going to happen at all. Another great shot coming out for Device, even re-smoking down to that boiler position. The bomb is in there and thinking about making a move forward. Oh, there we go. Oh!
There we go. It's a bit intense, isn't it, some of these cams? Nice flash once again, but the timings from NIP, they're just better.
Oh, lovely.
They're just better. Ampus, of course, leading from the front. And now you save. Yeah, what other option do you have? The hunt will be on. 14 comes in, and NIP just not missing. You know, as they say, these guys do not miss. Literally and figuratively right now. For now, especially against the pistols, it can be pretty effective. Oh, Molly's not reached in. Ampus biding his time. They're trying to bait it out. Oh my goodness, Ampus with the crack angle shot, and now in comes the boys. Body sticking around on the AWP, able to take him down, able to just about get the flash to buy some space here, but they've got the utility, they've got the moves that they need. Body finds another, maybe one more for us. Yes, indeed. P250 is not going to save him.
Double Pony, they're working these double AWPs, they're getting a lot of opening man advantages.
Yes, indeed, and well, looking to do so again. Body chimes in, takes out Hampus. Really digging deep right now, and the in-game leader reinventing himself. No! It's harder, I think, to move in from short, especially later on once it's all set up. Flash up the top. Device going to go with the old classic. Deep back in. Will move away because of the Molotov, but my goodness, he's so crisp. He will be traded out. 2 versus 2 now for Plopsky, and now just Body cannot keep it going. Rez finds the double.
Here we go. is going to be peaked from 3 different angles. Gets absolutely destroyed. Denislav didn't even manage to get the shot off on the Palace player, but he does actually land a wall bang on Jaquinho, as well as a leg onto Crim. So he's doing tons of damage right now, even if he hasn't got a finish as of yet. And it doesn't really look like he will manage to get one. Eventually gets it on Crims. Crims looked like he had the crosshair lined up, but the shot doesn't land. The Emperor A1S was a laser beam, and while Jaquinho, he's actually doing a great job isolating these one-on-ones, not quite able to land on Denislav. That was his opportunity, and he was so damn close.
Don't know what situation you could possibly be talking about.
I mean, I do it at that scoreline and like a matchmaking, but you've got RMR points on the line. It's a little bit different. That's why I was freaking out last night. Wasn't quite freaking, but you get me. A shot by Denislav. He's been just picking them off one by one, making it look easy. Rainwaker steals what could have been his ace. You have those?
No. Denislav knows he could be a big factor in this round.
Definitely makes more sense to keep the weapons on the healthy players, and you can see already why, because immediately Rainwaker sprays down two of them with the M4. He had just taken off of ships. He's in a lot of trouble though on the bomb site. Did that land? I think it actually did on the Mezzi. It doesn't manage to get the kill, but it brings him down to 54, and they just picked them all apart. Yet Rainwaker still in the smoke the entire time, eventually pops out to finish off Mezzi.
Fnatic really could have done with that last round win. SKADE now on a great position to try and punish and take the lead here. Good opening kills come through. Duplicate, that's lovely. Gets a couple with the spray transfer. Alex and Jaquinho don't know really what hit him, as now it's only Crims alone. A 1 versus 4. And 11 knocking on the door here. Although he does get a chance through the edge of that smoke. Gets a couple kills down. And now it's Duplicate and Denislav thinking, okay, let's go over towards the B side. It seems a little bit safer over there.
Bit of an elevated angle for if anyone drops down. If they do start executing forward, you might be able to catch a couple of them off guard. And well, as we know, it is indeed going to be this A push. The flash though being dropped blinds him up. He gets the initial damage, but he can't quite get the kill then. It will at least be the nade back in from Alex to ensure that the trade is there, so it remains equal and now. And the numbers, that is. But as I said, Denislav with 1. Alex flies up the ladder, actually manages to pull off a second onto Rainwaker, making meat of the man in sandwich. And, well, now it's all on ships. 1 versus 3. He's got himself a fantastic shot on the Mezzi, actually. Didn't necessarily need to make the peak happen there, especially as his teammate had already fell back off the short angle. And now you've got Jaquinho, who's tagged up a little bit. He doesn't have Kevlar behind his up. He's going to go through the mortar hole, and suddenly it's all on Alex. 1 versus 1. He goes for the swing. The body damage already lands. It's 1 more bullet to go ahead and finish this off for ships. He somehow doesn't see him falling back. Takes a couple of seconds, but he's going to wait for that swing. The patience, it pays off, even if it's a shaky spray.
That's exactly what they need to do here, but Caliber's looking aggressive in towards this A side. The entire SKADE side is actually looking kind of aggressive. Caliber has actually been left by his teammates, never mind as they were held back by a molly. That flashbang is peachy as Jaquinho finds free. The A side defense puts up a stalwart hold, and now it's just Ships, who was on the lurk over towards B. Now he's the main force towards B, but there's a player coming behind him, Alex, and he's been spotted. Now it's very, very difficult to get out of there alive. SKADE not going to be able to find 16 just yet. And the other two have concluded. Fnatic now looking to try and force us into OT with Jaquinho on the AWP looking for that first shot, but the flashbang's going to blind him up. It's Brolon who actually goes aggressive, gets the first. Now Jaquinho steps forward, and that's the AWP finding the bomb carrier. The bomb drops out a little bit forward. They're looking to try and recover it, but Ships, he's finding damage from mid. Brolon's still fighting from the firebox position, and that's a tag from Jaquinho. How did he do so little HP damage with that AWP? Ships down to 13. Alone versus 3. This is for overtime for sure. Hasn't been having like massive impact on a lot of these rounds with the AWP, so it's not a big hit to this Fnatic side, but with the hit coming in towards the A site pretty thick and fast already. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Denislav gets his ult ring in, and now Duplicate towards Dark. It's just going to find a nice triplet of frags. Huge effort from him as it's all but shut down the Fnatic offense, and Denislav will close down the final kill.
There's still actually 2 players in place over on B already, so this is not going to be an easy push by any means. You've got Kaluber with the off as well. Good shot on Alex. Rainwaker's taking out Jaquinho. A couple of missed shots on the up, though, is what could potentially cost them, but they still have, for now, the man advantage. As I said, obviously it quickly fades away as Brolin gets 1, but that's the bomb now dropped on short. Neither player in position to pick it up immediately either. I do believe Brolin's going to start moving in that direction, making the short jump for himself, but he might just lose his teammate. He's being left alone to try and save the day. As Fnatic, it looks like they might indeed be sent home 0-5 in the groups. at the home major as well. Not exactly what they would have wanted. Brolin trying to do what he can, but he walks directly into what was basically the crossfire. They would have had another swing ready to follow.
Yeah, there is one more week. One more whole week, even at that. So I don't think we're going to be giving you any sort of schedule, but that music means that Dinko wants to sign us off. Take it away, Dinko.
Good night, everybody. See you in another day or two.